Alright, dudes, welcome back. Let's get rolling. Let's just jump right in, dude. We're skipping the rest of the song. We're freaking moving forward. Dudes, we played this for the first time yesterday. It was really fun. It was really good. Mr. Dadbod Rock City and Siamonte, hello, sir. Hello to all of you. Dude, no worries, Mr. Simon, take it easy. What do be going on here? Hold on one moment. I think I was wrong about being ready to go. Wonder why that's not coming through right. I don't know. It looks okay on my side of things, but it doesn't look okay on my side of things. I honestly have no idea what's going on. If there's a problem with any of the streams, let me know. I'll do my best to solve whatever problem is going on. But, excuse me. Crank the music, dude. Let's jump back into it. We have some exploration to do, and maybe a little bit of building, but I think mostly exploration right now. We need diamonds. Diamonds are our major, most, biggest, honkest priority. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, hold on a second. Let me tab out for just a moment. And I can't tab out. Crap. Mr. Marshall, good morning to you too, sir. I see you. If you're on the vertical and you'd like to see the full screen, there is a link to it. Give me just 1 second. Let me... thank you. Not quite. Not quite underwater Minecraft. Close. Let me see if I can solve some problems. Dun, 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 dun. Dang, dude, I don't know how to solve that issue. I'm gonna have to worry about that later. There's a problem with the software that I'm using to combine all the chats, but I think it should be okay for today. I need to find a different piece of software. This one's like, it's good, but it's not great. I want great, dude. We don't settle for nothing less than great. Anyways, we're diamonds. That is the priority today. Yes, underwater Minecraft, that is true. How are we doing on batteries for everything? We need to replace this battery real quick. Boop. Nope. Boop. And bop. And then... oh, that was on the charger. I think we should be okay on battery for that too. We went to the Architect Sanctuary, right? And we found a dude that now lives inside our minds. No, it is not Dadbod Rock City and his that's what she said jokes. It's an alien. But basically this guy needs like a place to live. Like he's not like a physical being. He's more of like he's got a mind and he lives inside technology and stuff, and he decided he wanted to live inside our minds and not use our technology and stuff. I don't exactly know why he chose to jump inside of our brains, but we're working towards getting him a place to live. And by that, I think the way I understand it is that we got to find his technologies that are scattered across this planet, and we got to piece them together into a device that he can be housed in properly, rather than being inside of our minds. Our minds, man, they're like weapons of mass destruction, man. Let's pop those in there. How are we doing on water? Let's grab some water. How we doing? No more water? Dude, this gravity trap is the best thing that's ever happened in this game. It's so convenient, man. At all times, it's just holding little fishy fish. And I've done little fishy fish get cooked and made into water. And it's really convenient. Sorry, Discord is popping off right now. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything important, because I don't want anybody dying. There is a Discord. The link to it is down below if you are interested. It's fun in there. It's a good time. It's a good way to keep up with the community in case, you know, the stream ends, which does happen sometimes. Sometimes we do stop streaming. Now and then. Not often, though. We have a scanner. We have a beacon. We have a bladder. Do we need a mineral detector? Yeah, let's bring a mineral detector. Yeah. Yeah, let's bring that so that we can maybe search for, you know, things and stuff. What is this? Why can't I make that into water? I can. I don't know why I couldn't before. DB, thank you very much, sir. What's this? A Pathfinder tool and a laser cutter. Diamonds. Diamonds all over the place, man. That's all we ever need are diamonds. I may want a Pathfinder tool. That might be really useful. Let's be men. Let's be men. Let's work without it. Alright, let's drink a little bit of that, and then I think we're ready to rock and roll. Let's just go. Where are we going? I don't know. Mars? You think I definitely need it? Like 100%, most definitely, without a doubt. The caves are extensive, right? The caves are, like, crazy. Alright, let's do it. Let's get some, let's get a Pathfinder tool. We need one of these, like, little nubby nubs. Speaking of nubby nubs, they don't seem to grow back. Well. Oh. Let's grab a couple of these, and I would love to plant one. I think that if we plant one, we can get it to grow back consistently. But I think that, man, they're hard to pick up for some reason. Yeah, inventory's full. Good. Yeah. I don't know why they don't seem to want to grow back. I guess they're like a finite resource, but if we find an external, like, planter, you know, something we can plant in the water, we could definitely do that. We could plant them in the water, yeah? What's this? Scaly Maw Anemone. A scaly maw anemone prefers shallow water and ample exposure to sunlight, and exists in a symbiotic relationship with species of vibrant algae that live atop the anemone's trunk. These algae thrive in the sun and create a thin, scaly bacteria mat around the structure of the anemone as they feed on other microorganisms that filter through the anemone's water space. Fascinating. Take out your PDA and look at the map in the databank. Alright, hold on. I got you. Let me put that stuff up. I gotta find it in the databank. We talked about that yesterday, and I looked for it and gave up really fast, so yes, I do need to find that. Where are the plants at that I was keeping? Alright, we're gonna put at least one in there, right? Let me make this thing real quick before I forget. I also forget what I needed. Titanium in a battery. Easy as that. Let's just take that battery out. Titanium. My brain. It works sometimes. Hopefully, we don't get lost.
The Pathfinder tool emits a sequence of
that coffee's hot.
your route and aid navigation in both terrestrial
Alright, shush lady.
and aquatic environments.
Let me just, maybe craft these into lubricant and stuff real quick. Because we'll need these, right? Right, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Who knows? I don't want to waste that stuff, right? I don't want it to just, like, go to waste. I don't know how much rubber and lubricant we're going to need, but we have it now. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, Dadbod, I said rubber and lubricant in the same sentence. Yes. I know. I know. You're fine. Just calm down. It's gonna be okay. We'll make it through today. Databank. PDA, databank, map. Equipment? No. No. Survival? No. Research. Indigenous life forms, geological data. No maps. Alien data? No maps. Personal log. No maps. Maps. Logs and communications. Altera facilities map. Okay. Alright, so we're like... Where are we at? I'd say we're somewhere like right in here. Like just about in the middle. I want to say like right about there. And we've been here. We've been here. We've been here. We've been here. We need to go here. Man, that's a tiny map. Read the key at the bottom. Delta Station HQ. What is the symbol for Delta? Communications and logistics. I don't know what the symbol for Delta would be. Phi Robotics Center, which I believe was this one. I'm almost positive that this was the Phi Robotics Center. Oh, the triangle is the Delta Station? Thank you. Oh, yes, yes, yes. We were here, actually. Yes, because the communication center is the place that has the, it's got a big satellite. And we need something for the satellite to run different things or something like that, I think. So, Kappa mining site. Material excavation. I mean, how do you know what it is? How do you know which one is which? Omega. This is the symbol for Omega. The biological research classified. So that would be endgame stuff, right? As far as I understand it. So, I mean, I'm assuming maybe this way? The mining site? Or it's underwater. But no, because that would be this thing would be the xenobiological research. Couple with the O and with the down. Is the O with the down? The down line. This. Okay, so I was right. I was just a little bit confusing, that's all. But that's fine. I don't mind it being confusing. I like it. So, diamonds. That's what you're telling me. I know you're trying to say it without saying it, but we're saying that there's diamonds there. Let's do it. Let's go. So, what is that? Straight west. Compass brown? Oh. Alright, sort of southwest. It wouldn't be the Architect's Sanctuary. We'll just explore. We'll find it. No, I've never learned the Greek alphabet. I grew up in American schools. They taught us how to eat cheeseburgers and not do our taxes. What do you expect, man? I didn't learn the Greek alphabet. I know what Omega looks like. I've seen movies with, like, college kids and stuff. It's right next to the Delta Station. Alright. Could it possibly be this large floating island? It's just tough to see in the snow, man. That's annoying. Looks broken. Just a little bit. Just a little bit broken. I wish we could, like, show our own place on the map, or at the very least. Oh, what you guys doing? Are you bad? You coming after me? I want to scan you. Are we okay? You look like you're gonna jump me. An eye jelly? Ew, dude. Sounds gross. You say I'm in the wrong place? Well, I'm somewhere where I've never been, so I'm okay with where we're at. Wherever we are. The eye jelly resides in deep waters. It is made of 3 distinct body sections: tentacles, the main body, and the bell, excuse me. The end tentacles are covered in bioluminescent nodes which attract prey. When the tentacles are touched, they emit a shock through specialized... Starkey, what's up, dude? Specialized cells called... yep, that word. Within these cells are venomous harpoon-like structures called nematocysts. Nematocysts. They need to stop making words up. They just use words that we already have, which are triggered by touch. The eye jellies gently drift with little locomotion, though they can track movement with their large singular eye. It doesn't make a ton of sense that the eyeballs on top, they can see movement on top, but they attract prey down here. I don't know. Nedocysts? Nedocysts? Whatever it is. It's a big word. Oh, the sea monkey wants to give us something? You mean he wants to take my... Oh, he does want to give me something, doesn't he? It's just a piece of copper. I did notice that they tend to drop off gifts from time to time. They either take things away from you or they drop stuff off. And that's the second piece of copper one's brought me. Looked like gold. I think it was copper. Gold is like... It had like...
Be able to sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Got it.
Cool. Well, that was like...
location uploaded to PDA.
That was easy. Oh, he down there. Okay, that's fine. We'll worry about that in a minute. A pouch bulb? The pouch bulb grows in clusters with an intertwining root system that filters water in its pouch. The root systems can have antifreeze proteins that prevent the formation of ice crystals in intercellular structures. Once the water is pulled out of the pouch, it is stored for later... Wait. What? Once the water is pulled into the pouch, it is stored for later use. However, the pouch is also lined with... with antifreeze properties, making its contents unfit for human consumption. Oh. Found the fake penguin yet? I have. I've found a fake penguin. The violet snow cone is a large surface plant that gradually sheds his stem, creating a melted appearance at the base. That's cool looking. I like that. That's good. Over time, the shedded material begins to harden, creating a thick protective shell around the stem of the plant. This shell creates an obstacle for animals trying to get to its nutritious flower and water-rich interior. Isn't that the point of flowers? Is to attract creatures to come to them and spread their goods? Who wrote that? Who decided that was you were gonna stop animals from getting to your nutrients and spreading it? That's how flowers work. Flowers are meant to attract creatures, to bring them to you, to spread the stuff. Okay. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Go ahead, sit up there by your lonesome old plant. I don't know what's going on here, but it's stuff that we're going to be scanning. We may mark this, possibly, with a beacon.
Zeta, I have kind of a funny question for you. Have you picked up any kind of unusual interference during any of your robotics work?
You mean like Parvin looking over my shoulder and telling me I'm assembling my circuits wrong because it's not how his dad did it back in the day?
No. Like electrical interference in the audio or video. Any kind of flickering or clicking.
Huh, can't say that I have. Why?
Oh, so it doesn't extend as far as the bay.
What doesn't?
When Fred was bringing me for my eval, we detected something, almost like an SOS.
At Delta? How retro. What was causing it?
I think architects are trying to communicate with us.
You always think that.
Look, it may be my job to always think that, but I'm very good at my job. Not that HR seems to care.
I won't breathe a word of this to Emmanuel.
Thanks. You're a good friend.
Okay, interesting. Mr. Gorgo, hello, sir. I'm sorry to hear that. I guess, he was hungry. I guess, I don't know. How hungry you gotta be to eat a surfboard? Surfboards can't taste good. Ore veins. Ore veins are interesting. I would have much preferred anything but titanium, but I shall take the titanium. And we're gonna complain about it. The freaking titanium is so prevalent. But I guess there's no scrap metal, right? There's no, like, from my understanding, I haven't seen any scrap metal anywhere. Well, if you're gonna make an ore vein and put ores in it, maybe make it accessible. What, did they not try to loot their own ore veins when they developed the game? What are they doing? Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's warm up by this vent. Oh, it's mango flavored surfboard. Oh, that makes sense. Mr. Group Daddy, what up, dude?
Hypothermia imminent.
Vent? 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, okay. I was expecting the vent to open back up, man. Alright, back off my nads, big old jelly. Buddy, buddy, pal. Buddy, pal, buddy, buddy. Listen, buddy. Vertical stream has some weirdos in it. I know, dude. I don't understand. Some freaking I don't get it. Bunch of weird freaking dudes, dude. Dudes that probably don't have like any friends, right? They sit there and at home and they watch live streams all day and they just like what a bunch of weirdos. Who sits at home and watches live streams?
All Terra facility beacon detected nearby.
Who creates
Unique
live
identifier.
streams?
Phi Robotics Center.
Did I find your fish? No. I have not. Oh. 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 Dude, our character is
Hypothermia
unbelievably obnoxious.
There is something of significance beyond this bridge. It was important to Otera, but more important to me.
Will it help us build you a body?
I believe so, yes.
There's fish in this game? I don't think I've seen any yet, but we might find one. We'll get there. We'll get to the fire robotics. I'm just looking around, dude. I'm exploring. Oh. Oh. Like, I don't understand why the character has to be so loud. Oh, let's warm up real quick while we're in the water. It makes so much sense to warm up in the water. Dude, I watched that thing that Marlene sent in the Discord last night, and it was basically about those like ice crystals that form underwater, and essentially the ice crystals like reach off of like icebergs of some kind, and they stretch down until they reach the ground, and that's dangerous, and they form these like frozen rivers on the surface of the ocean floor. Really interesting. Really interesting, because it freezes every little sea creature in its path, dude. It's crazy. How frustrating is it to see me walk past every single obstacle? So there's a lot of titanium here. Who ringing? Why is the music going all weird? Dude, come on. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I appreciate the advice, sir, but if I wanted to look up exactly how to play the game as fast as possible, I would do that. Google is sitting right next to me, and I prefer not to use it. I like to explore and experience the game myself. I don't like to be told exactly where everything is automatically and exactly what happens. Like, it's not fun to play a game that way, at least not to me. I don't do tutorials. I don't like stuff like that.
Seek shelter.
We're gonna seek shelter. Dude, what the crap? It's not about it being tedious. Like, I appreciate exploring areas. Like, the map was designed meticulously, bit by bit. Like, I would like to explore the map on foot.
Hypothermia imminent.
Imminent. Imminent, huh? Alright. Alright. Although there's seeming like there is a whole lot of nothing here. Those fish flying? Those fish look like they're freaking flying, dude. I mean, dude, Starkey, man, that's fine. You don't have to agree with me. You can play the game however you want. That's fine. Can I have a fish? You can have all the fish you want, dude, and you can cover them in chocolate if you need. You could do that all day, every day. It doesn't matter. I mean, I know where to go. Like, we even have a beacon for it. I'm just looking around, man. I didn't actually climb up on this bridge, and I should have. I don't need a tutorial to figure out how to play a game. Like, I like to learn how to play on my own. You know what I mean? But I guess that's not for everybody. Requires hydraulic fluid. Oh, ruptured. Okay, so we can craft this, huh? Got it. So we can craft the hydraulic fluid so we can extend this bridge properly. See? You don't need Google, man. Yeah, you just use your brain a little bit. We can use our minds. We can think. Yeah, I'm not interested in getting, like, the fastest, like, most efficient way to beat the game. That's not what I'm interested in, man. Like, I know. Look, man, I get it. It's not, like, the most enjoyable thing to watch somebody run around. You don't have to. Like, I love having you here, and I appreciate the support, but if you don't want to, like, watch me explore and run around, you don't have to. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure what else to say. Like, this is how I like to play, man. I don't want to rush through the game. Thank you, Marshall. I think I appreciate that. All right. I'm hoping there's equipment here so we can scan. A fevered pepper tree. Oh, dude, is this gonna be food? Is this gonna be warm food? I bet it is. The fevered tree produces fruits with high levels of capsaicin. Yeah, it's hot and spicy, which helps raise body temperatures and stimulate blood flow. Makes no sense. There's no reason why there should be peppers that have capsaicin in an environment like this. There's tons of titanium around here. We need to remember that if we need titanium, we can always come back here. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Where is Mafio? Dude, this looks really cool. I love this, like, oil stain color. Holy freaking crap. That could have been bad. What? Just titanium everywhere. Alright. I shouldn't complain. This is an important, valuable resource. I'm literally looking forward to finding diamonds so we can progress through stuff. Yeah, see, Gorgo knows what's up. I gotcha. I see what you're saying. So, like, there's certain terrain that's better to be traversed by vehicle. I mean, I didn't realize that there was a vehicle in the game that could be traversed that way. Which is kind of why I was doing the thing that we're doing, but we'll find it.
Weather approaching.
We will find it.
Shelter.
Seek shelter my friggin' butt, dude. A nutrient block. Inventory's full. Why don't we eat that? We might just drop this titanium, to be honest. Marshall, see, that's another thing. Look, I know we had this conversation yesterday, and I'm gonna continue to say it over and over and over again, but the more you tell me to do something, the less I'm gonna do it. Like, and it's, you know, with the most amount of respect possible. Haven't seen Mafia in a minute. I don't know what he's doing. A vase plant. Like, I don't know, man. I can't help it. It's like, I'm stubborn. I've got it. It's been in my DNA. I was born that way. And it's in my freaking family, too. I'm sorry. I'm stubborn, dude. I can't help it. But anyways, this species of terrestrial plant bioaccumulates iodine from salt frozen on the ice. As a result, these plants yield components that can be used in the chemical purification of non-potable water. That's interesting. I hate to just drop this stuff. Useful for chemical applications. Alright. I'm hoping we can plant those, yeah? That's why you're telling me to explore, so I don't want to explore? Well, I hate to burst your bubble, buddy, but I'm still gonna explore. Do you guys not like exploring in games? Is this like, is this a thing? Like, I'm not trying to be rude by asking this question. I hope this doesn't come off the wrong way, but like, is this like a, do people just like to not explore games? Like the map that was created in the world that was developed in the terrain and the atmosphere, is this not like an enjoyable concept for most people? Because I really enjoy this. This is like one of my most favorite parts of video games, is exploring the terrain that was developed. Speaking of, oh, whoa, see, this is what I'm talking about. We found stuff. This is the fun of exploring. Whoa, dude. Snow Fox is a one-person hover bike designed for fast traversal over a wide variety of terrain. While providing little protection for the pilot, the Snow Fox can easily outmaneuver most threats, especially when upgraded with a jump module. Just don't try to take it over water. Okay, don't take it over water. High-speed bike, hover bike. Yeah, okay. Onboard headlight will make you look cool. Nice, dude. I gotcha. I understand what you're saying. And, like, although my expectations were reasonably high for this game, just because of how much I appreciated the last one, I like to try to keep an open mind, you know?
Weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Nerd. Freaking. I don't know what that is. We're gonna find out, though. The Snow Stalker is a bear-like evolutionary offshoot of the aquatic stalker native to the warmer aquatic biomes of 4546b. Okay, it genuinely looks nothing like the stalker except for the teeth. But maybe it drops its teeth somehow, yeah? Behavior. Snow stalkers are typically apex predators in their biomes. They operate in packs and are primarily land-based creatures, but will enter the water to hunt and defend territory. Notable physical attributes. Thick, hollow fur that secretes a thin layer of oil that helps keep the snow stalker warm in the Arctic climate. Modified dorsal fin aid the aquatic hunting. Okay. The cyan bioluminescence on the tongue and tail help the pack stay together during winter storms. That's interesting. Assessment. Avoid if entering snowstalker territory is necessary. Sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks. Excuse me. Sav, what's up? Dude, Starky. Oh, crap. It's alright, buddy. I'll figure it out. I appreciate the help, though. Silver and copper here. Hold on. I just picked up some fur. What was that? Oh, I bet you can make freaking... I bet you can make clothing. Uh-huh. I bet you can make freaking warm clothing out of it. I didn't expect it to jump on my face. Holy crap. Alright, hold on a sec. I want to get more fur. Slush, good morning, dude. Scared me, man. That scared me. You... I'll shank you. You go drop some fur. Oh, he's good at this game. Look at him. Look how good he is. Borrow a prawn suit? If you'd like. I don't know why you made your surfboard flavored like mangoes, though. That was a bad idea. Is he stuck there? Man, the AI in this game is really bad. I gotta be honest. We need magnetite. Hold on, wait. I know this feels like a waste of titanium, but we've never seen magnetite before. Come on, dude. At least he's bad. Okay, I guess we're not allowed to pick that one up. Silver, copper. We'll leave this stuff here. He's good, right? You're good? He's fine. Silver, copper. But the magnetite is useful. I'm afraid that if I go too far this way, he'll get unstuck. Ooh. Come on. Gimme, 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 gimme. I need this, man. I can see, I saw a prompt a couple times. Alright, maybe we don't worry about it. That's so unfortunate, man. Gorgo, you should probably eat before you go out. Kill it. You think so? I can't reach it without, like, getting too close. Oh, okay, that did not hit me. Got an idea. What does this do? Nothing? Uh-oh. Wow, this is like... So does he not know I'm here? This game is goofy, dude. I wanted him to drop his fur, man. You surf with dolphins, dude? That's cool. Dolphins are so neat. I'm assuming we're gonna need more fur than what we have. Okay. What's up, Jimmy? Jeremy? Jeremiah? I'm gonna get him unstuck by accident. There's no way that just hit me? No, I'm not doing a no damage job. Why? How did that... Dude, he's hacking. He's cheating. Alright, let's get out of here, because if he hits us again, we're gonna be in trouble. Alright, we'll bring these with. Gorgo, you like that base, dude? Yeah, I worked hard on that bad boy. That thing took a long time to craft, meticulously. Every single pixel, by hand. Oh, you meant you're still doing the no damage challenge. Ah, I gotcha, dude. Sweet, man. I hope it's working for you. I hope you're making progress. Alright, we need one more of those. That's an interesting creature. It's a shame that it gets stuck so easily, but I guess it made our life easier. I was kind of expecting if we hit it with a knife... Oh, the mineral detector? What about it? We could try it. We could see if it works properly. I don't like it very much, I'll be honest. That's your fish? What? You got the building thing for the first time? The first time ever. Hold on, let's warm up. You can never figure out how to use it? I mean, so it's a little stupid, I'll be honest. So right now we're hovering limestone chunk. And do you see that little like green dot that's pulsing? That means there's a limestone chunk nearby, and it just so happens to be right here. And you can cycle through, if you're on PC, it's right click on the mouse. I don't know what it would be on console, but you can cycle through the different materials. And I think you have to find the material before it allows you to search for it. And I find it easier to scan it. If you scan whatever material it is that you're looking for. Yeah, it targets singular chunks. And it targets individual materials too, but it only works if they're nearby. So it won't ping anything. See how it says searching, searching, searching for lithium? It's because there's no lithium nearby, you know? Exo is my fish. I'm not a fish, dude. I'm a freaking beaver, dog. Come on. Get it right. But we are looking for diamonds, so we'll leave that active. Alright, let's go back to that building over there. Dang, dude, Siamonte.
Hypothermia.
It's very kind of you, man.
What's your pick on Game of the Year?
What's my pick on Game of the Year? Sure is not gonna be that one for PlayStation. I don't even remember the name of it. Astrobot. It's not gonna be Astrobot, dude. A Mirror Beaver. No damage would be impressive. Yeah, Bear Beaver. See, what the crap, group? Why are you always, like, bringing up these, like, really offensive terms? Mirror Beaver? Really? I'm a Bear Beaver, dog. Come on. Get serious with it. Lock it in. I don't know. Game of the Year? Dude, if I'm being totally honest, I have not enjoyed any brand new game that's come out this year. Like, actually. I don't think that there's been a single reputable or notable good game that's come out this year that I've played. Now, I haven't played Wukong. I've heard that's really good. I don't think a DLC should be Game of the Year. So, as much as I liked the DLC for Elden Ring, I disagree. I don't think that should be Game of the Year. Satisfactory came out this year. I have not played that one. So, look, man, I can only play so many games, right? Like, I can't grab everything, even though I would love to. I'd love to experience every game. Maybe if we start getting, like, review copies, if the channel keeps growing one day, that would be really, really cool. Be able to do more things like that. But, as far as what I've touched on this year, you know, a lot of games I just refused to play because I didn't think they looked good at all to begin with. Item? Oh, inventory's full. So I've just kind of like ignored a lot of stuff anyway. I don't know, dude. This has been a bad year for brand new games. Hence the reason we're playing games that came out years and years and years and years ago, right? You don't think there's anything I didn't die to yet? Nice, dude. You do recommend Satisfactory? You're not the first person to recommend Satisfactory. I don't exactly know what it's about. Spy Pengling?
New technology acquired.
Like, I don't know. Satisfactory's on my list, and if I find it like on sale or something, I would love to play it because you guys have talked pretty highly about it. Modern games are horrible. I don't think all modern games are horrible. I think sometimes good games come out, but it's becoming much less common these days for some reason. Everybody's going for these big fast cash grabs. They're like, how can we put the least amount of effort in and make the most amount of money possible? Pre-orders, battle passes, DLCs, and legendary super duper editions, you know? And like series of games too. Like, how do we spark a series like Far Cry or you know, Assassin's Creed, where there's like 30 games that are all the exact same that people will buy over and over and over again? It's stupid. I hate it, dude. But yeah, I know Astrobot got a nomination, which is really unfortunate because, like, Astrobot's, in my opinion, I don't think Astrobot's actually a game. Hot take. I just don't. I don't think it's an actual game. Like it's sincerely, it's something that you can like play, but it's not like a real game. It's like a demo, in my opinion. Metaphor is really good. You can't wait for the genuine reaction for the spy penguin. I'm sure it's gonna be stupid. Hold on, let's read it. Let's find out. Well, I think you really suit you. It's like a factory builder like Factorio, but instead, first person and the world is gorgeous. See, I've heard you guys talk about Factorio as well, and I've heard those games compared to one another, but I've never played Factorio either. Is an Astrobot getting sued by Nintendo? They should be. I don't know if you guys have seen the side-by-side comparisons, but like Nintendo games, like literally plastered right next to on the same screen and like real-time playthroughs of both comparing one another's gameplay. Astrobot is genuinely like identical to like 80% of the Nintendo games I've ever played. It's crazy how similar they are. I don't understand why they thought they could get away with that, but it's Sony, right? So Sony's the biggest untouchable company in the world. So if anybody's going to get away with ripping off Nintendo, it's going to be Sony. So we'll see how it goes. I would love if Sony got sued though, because it would be really funny. It would do nothing but like cause disreputation for Nintendo as well. Has Palworld done anything recently? They got sued by Nintendo. I think that Palworld's probably in a bit of a pickle. They're either going to be eating the bullet and paying for the settlement for the fine, which I think was like $30,000 in total. Because Nintendo, if you don't know what happened, Nintendo sued Palworld for just stupid stuff. There were like patents, I guess, that Nintendo had developed a couple years ago that were revolving around very specific mechanical stuff in their games, and they are suing Palworld because of the use of similar techniques in their game. And they offered like an alternative. They said, look, we'll drop the claims, we'll drop everything if you pay us 30 grand. And 30 grand is such a minimal number, and it would be so much cheaper and faster and easier to just pay the 30 grand for them, because fighting fighting in court is going to take like years, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. 30 grand, not million. No, it's 30 grand. It's not even an exaggeration. They offered a settlement claim. Nintendo offered Palworld a settlement claim of like 30 grand for the accumulation of all of the patents that they were suing for, rather than fighting out. So, with that being said, either Nintendo wins again and says, yeah, we're the big bullies around town. We sue everybody. Eat my hairy butt. And Nintendo gets away scot-free. Or Palworld fights for years of legal battles with hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal claims as well, and sticks it to Nintendo and says, eat my friggin' beaver tail, dude. Like, I would love, like logistically, it's way, way, way better. Oh, they bumped it to 66,000 with late fees. Oh, nice. How are the late fees more expensive than the actual fee itself? But so either I would love to see Palworld's fight back to Nintendo, because I think this is one of the very few cases that Nintendo could possibly lose their case, which is why I think they offered such a low settlement claim, because they know they're really reaching for the stars here with this one. And it makes much more sense, like logically and logistically, to just pay the fine, right? You're going to save all the time, all the money, but you're going to lose your reputation a little bit, right? You're not going to be able to use the patents in your games. Or if they were to like buckle down and say, well, look, we're willing to put the fight in. We're going to take years out of our lives. We're going to fight this claim. And I think they could win. I think they could stick it to Nintendo and be one of the first companies in the entire world ever to actually put it to Nintendo and be like, piss off. And Nintendo would be decimated. If Palworld wins that lawsuit, dude, like Nintendo is already crumbling. They've been crumbling for so long. Right? When's the last time Nintendo put out a decent game? Like, when's the last time they did a good Pokemon game or something or anything, right? Or, they put out good games sometimes. Nintendo does make good games. But I'm telling you right now, dude, if Palworld wins that lawsuit, that'll just dissolve Nintendo, dude. Their reputation will be sullied forever. They'll never look the same again. Wait, so Sony Sony sucks, yeah, even trying to get From Software. Now, like, why? Wait, what's Sony doing to FromSoft? Nintendo basically has a 100% win rate over any lawsuit. Yeah, it's because they're incredibly aggressive with their lawsuits. They have, like, one of the best legal teams in the world. Like, that's their game. They don't make, like, high-quality video games anymore. They sue people and they make their money that way. You know, and they maintain their licenses so that they've got a corner on the market for this particular type of game, right? So they're the only ones that are allowed to make it anyway. Nintendo, if Palworld settles it, sets a very dangerous precedent. Yes, exactly. That's what Nintendo wants. Nintendo wants Palworld to settle. They don't want them to fight. Like, that was the whole intention. At least it's, you know, it's not literally written down. This is what we want. It's like, it's obvious, right? It's clear what their intentions are. They want Palworld to just pay the fine, to set that precedence, to say, we are the freaking big, strong beaches, you know? Yeah, and no, you're right. They're not getting sued for the designs. They're getting sued for the catch mechanic, which Nintendo only copyrighted 6 months after Palworld came out. You are correct about that, but it was copyrighted in the American. Okay, there's two different copyrights. Or patents. There's patents in the American side of the world, and then there's patents in the Japanese side of the world. The Japanese patents for these mechanics, such as catching a wild creature out in the middle of the grass and throwing an object to pull it into that object based on a time-based RNG mechanic, right? A random number generator. You throw a ball at a Pokemon, it bumps the Pokemon, it rolls a 1 through 5, and if it rolls higher than 2, then it catches it, whatever the case is. You know, whatever the odds are, and that's basically how it works. So they're suing. The Japanese patent has been around for 7 years, 8 years or something like that, but only recently have they developed that patent in the American studios, like 6 months ago, or, you know, 6 months after Palworld came out. And it's an interesting lawsuit, which is why I think that they have such a strong chance of winning against Nintendo, dude. I think they could do it. They've never made a genuine good Pokemon game. The ceiling for Pokemon is so high, and every time they make is just mid. Closest to the good Pokemon game was Soul Silver, Heart Gold. Yes, the OG ones are the best. Look, I loved Pokemon all the way up till, like, Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. After that, never had any interest anymore. I've tried playing the newer ones, can't try it. I can't. They're so bad. They're not good at all. Okay, maybe they're not so bad, but they're not great. They're not like the love and nostalgia and quality and appreciation that I had for the old ones. So, yeah. You're wrong, it was 225, not 300. Are original games like 300? What is? Oh, are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about Oxygen. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, we got a little sidetracked. I get worked up about things like that, because I'm passionate, baby. I'll sit here and talk all day about that kind of stuff, dude. But anyways, this Spy Pangling... A Spy Pangling provides new avenues for researchers to access natural above-ground habitats. It is especially effective at maneuvering through spaces otherwise too small for humans. Penguins are highly active creatures who are protective of their young penguins. In order to better study these energetic denizens of the Arctic region, Altera scientists on 4546b had to think outside of the base. Wow, how creative this was. A well-known phenomenon, the V principle, Dadbot knows what that is, asserts that in order to best study fauna, one must become the fauna. Scientists across the stars have used this basic principle to infiltrate and observe alien creatures of all sizes and dispositions. Doctors Cesis, Curtis, Tucson, and Macbeth pioneered these accomplishments. Inspired by this, and after months of trial and error, the first Spy Pangling was crafted at Phi Robotics Center, bringing about a new era of exploration and excavation across all operating outposts. Warning: research to create a waterproof edition of the Spy Pangling was halted due to the compliance concerns. Currently, contact with water will result in system failure. Features include fully customizable outer shell to replicate any small bipedal creature, 2 all-terrain tracks for smooth movement over rough conditions, remote control of those fences up to 80 meters away. 80 meters away is nothing. This sucks. 4 storage slots. Okay, so we can use it to go collect stuff. Self-destruct option in case of danger or immobility. Arm with 3-pronged claws for pricking up samples. Fully detachable camera with 180-degree rotation. Observe spy pangling and surroundings. The spy panglings sit back, relax, and let the robot do the hard work. This is, okay. 2 things here. 80 meters is basically nothing. And I can understand why they would want to use this in a very particular way. I'm sure there's a niche circumstance where this tool is being used, but 80 meters on the surface sounds bad. Not going in water sounds absolutely stupid. And I thought about it for a second. I was like, why can't it go in the water? Don't they already have camera mechanics that are mobile in the water? And then I realized, you know what? Maybe they don't want you to be able to explore through the water because they want your person to be in the water. So it's a balancing issue. They wanted to make sure that the spy pangling wasn't busted and like used to explore things in the water with unprecedented mechanically breaking stuff. You can use it to collect samples. I don't hate this. We are going to use this, but I don't love it yet either. We'll see. Sony's intent to buy out Katakawa? I don't know that word, from which FromSoft parent company. If Sony gets it, FromSoft pretty much is going to be owned by Sony. I don't think FromSoft will do that. I'm pretty convinced that FromSoft understands their position in the world. FromSoft is very popular nowadays. They've got some really good traction. They make phenomenal games, and they've spread across like multiple departments to make different projects simultaneously. FromSoft, I don't think, has any intention of actually selling out any parts of their company. I think they're smarter than that, and they know that if they sell out to Sony, it's over. So Sony can go piss up a rope, dude. Yeah, obviously this is what we're gonna use, right here. Like right here is where we would send the penguin, right? I'm assuming that we would be able to reach certain areas that we couldn't with the penguin. The spy penguins are created with so many new research opportunities. They're perfect for exploring tight spaces I can't squeeze into. Little pockets hiding lots of resources. The penguin can't carry much, but as an added bonus, the local fauna seems to generally ignore them. Excuse me. My little robot friends are too cute to get destroyed. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting. Do I have it? Is it in my pocket, or do I have to craft it? I probably have to craft it. Yeah, the writing's not good. It seems like the writing differs. There's like variety in the quality of writing in this game so far. I would say that generally our character, the one that we are playing as, the spoken dialogue writing is really bad. It's not good. It's not good. She doesn't have very good input on the game. She doesn't tell the story very well. She's not like... She just sounds like... VJ, what up, dude? Hello, good morning. Our character sort of... I'm not trying to disparage the game. I'm just being critical about it, right? I'm being honest and open about my perspective of the game experience so far. I'll be happy to say that I'm wrong and change my mind. I would love to specifically turn around and be like, you know what, dude? The game turned around.
This is where Sam worked.
Like, what kind of input was that? Phi Robotics, that's where Sam worked. I freaking know. Like, I know all that. There was no reason for her to say something like that, and that has been a majority of her input in this game. It's not to do with any other. It's not because she's a woman. I know what everybody's thinking. Everybody gets all upset because there's a woman protagonist. I think that's a friggin' stupid, retarded way to get upset about a game. Like, bro, if you get upset about like the race or the sex of the character that you play as, you're actually retarded. Like, there's no exceptions. You're just retarded. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, dude. Piss up a rope. But like, it's generally the writing. Like, her input is so worthless. Like, we specifically traveled to this location because we knew where it was and we knew what it was called and we knew where we wanted to go here. And then all she does when we show up to a place is she's like, "This is the place I'm going. I know why I'm here." And it's like, I know. If you're gonna say something useful. It just drives me nuts, dude. is the most direct representation of why they're bad. Why? No. Sex and race are absolutely not a direct representation of why games are good and bad. That is so stupid, dude. Bro, if that's an argument that anybody's ever made, like, you need to be absolutely silenced and, like, put in a gas chamber with the rest of people. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's the dumbest freaking excuse.
The lucky ones do.
Are you lucky?
I used to think I was.
That's it? See what I mean? Like, it's bad writing. It's just, that's it. That's all she had to say, I guess. Might just be me, but the dialogue writing feels early 2010 games. Well, that's the thing. Okay, in comparison to the last game, your character never spoke a single word. It was a silent protagonist, and that silence, in my opinion, carried, like, the game a lot farther than anything that she has said carries the game. If anything, I think our character is impacting the game in a negative manner. Her voice dialogues. Unless the writing was better, like if the writing was good and actually meaningful, like if she had positive inputs, if she explained things properly, or even if it was like a quick, witty one-liner, you know, something goofy that's like, oh man, that was funny, like something like that would be a lot better than just like, I used to think I was lucky.
This must have been Sam's room. But something's not right.
Is it maybe the giant hole in the ceiling and the wall that crashed in? I like the artwork. I want to pick up decorative items. Is that a flower? The community really wanted this. The community
How's everything at Pengling Central?
wanted meaningless, annoying voices.
I haven't heard anything since giving the footage to Zeta. It's been, what, a week?
Did she promise you a report?
No, but I expected some kind of reaction. Maybe I should take it up with Emmanuel. It is Kara, after all, and it could cause a lot of suffering if it got out.
Why would it get out? We have professional containment and know how to neutralize it in an emergency. Sam, I love you, but you don't know what you're talking about.
You love me? Wait,
Bound
why
chicken?
do you know so much about this?
It's my area of research.
Why are you being evasive?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you something, and then you have to drop this crusade you're on before you damage your career. We're researching the bacteria.
What kind of research are you doing?
I don't want you worrying about this. We are aware of the possible downsides, but they're far outweighed by the potential. That's as much as I can tell you. Sam.
I need to think. I have to go.
All right,
Combined
Tarky.
with a frozen water source, water purification tablets can create drinkable water as you explore the snowy surface.
Tarky. Look, man. I see what you're saying. I full-heartedly and thoroughly disagree. I think that is the dumbest, most inconceivable argument I've ever heard in my entire life. Anybody can write. Anybody can make good writing, right? It has nothing to do with, like, any... Like, that is a stupid freaking argument, dog. And... Like... Stupid argument, man. I don't, like, with all due respect, like, that is so unbelievably dumb. I can't understand why that is an argument. Why do people get so obsessed with that concept nowadays, dude? Like, I just don't get it. Like, why is that a problem? What does it matter who wrote it? Or what they looked like, or what they sounded like when they wrote it, right? It has nothing to do with that. It's about the actual genuine quality, integrity of the of the writing, right? No, Marshall, I'm talking to Starkey. He said that the writing is bad because a woman wrote it. That's retarded, dude. Like, man, I wish I could say some more words to describe how stupid that is. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. That's a bad excuse. And if that's like where you're coming from, dude, I don't want your opinions. Like, for real. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with it. I don't understand. Never mind, dude. We're gonna stop talking about it because I'm gonna get pissed off at you and then end up removing you. And I don't want to remove you just because you have a retarded opinion. Like, it's okay to be stupid. That's fine. Like, you're allowed to be dumb. It's cylindrical flask, fiber mesh, thermos. Bro, the quality of the writing has nothing to do with the lifestyles of the individuals who wrote the game. It has nothing to do with their cultures or anything like that. It's a quality control issue, right? Yeah, but it's not. When did it mention that it was a marginalized group? When? Like, for real, when did they say specifically that it was a marginalized group? Because I haven't heard that once. Dude, I know, dude. It's stupid, right? I just, because there's two types of gamers, dude. There's like the type of gamer that genuinely cares about the integrity of the game, that like looks at things objectively, and then there's the type of gamer that's like completely brainwashed and like just says the stuff that they were that was dumped into their brains from the internet. It's like, if you're gonna critique a game, critique it in a positive manner, right? Give like some proper input that is respectful to the integrity of the game, to the developers as well, right? Like, look, I will say that the writing is bad. The reasons that the writing is bad is absolutely not rooted there, dude. At all, man. Group, welcome back, sir. It's so crazy that that's like the priority focus nowadays. I don't know what to do with any of this stuff. We've got too much stuff. We don't need the water. I want the decorative items.
Hey guys, I'm so glad you're here.
Where else would I be? Like I'd miss Fred being exposed as the alien intruder.
That's not gonna happen.
But you didn't say you were not the intruder.
No, not this argument again. I beg you.
I think the game will settle this debate.
So, I just want to ask you something quick before Zeta gets back and we start playing. It's about the cavern with the frozen Leviathan. I investigated and...
You investigated? When? I didn't see you.
Maybe you were asleep or busy doodling inappropriate sea creatures.
Those drawings are art.
Anyway, I've looked into it, and I think we have reason to be concerned. It wasn't that long ago this planet was uninhabitable. But if we work together, we can get them to put an end to the Kara mutation experiments.
I'm not comfortable with this.
Samantha, you're paranoid.
Come on now. You're Sam out. She has our safety at heart.
And the rest of us don't?
Zeta!
Can we play the game now?
Fine.
Alright, see, I think the problem with most of the writing is that it's fluffy. It's too fluffy. There's very little substantial information being delivered through the writing. It's airy. It's filled with a bunch of just like whatever. Like, what is all that? I don't care about your banter. I don't care about his drawings. Like, I want to know more about the story. I want to know more about these, like, I don't know. But, Target, bro, I don't know what else to tell you. I think you've got a really, really poor perspective, dude. And, like, I mean that in the most respectful way possible. If that's where your priority is, in, like, identifying every aspect of that and only hyper-focusing on those specific details, the fact that the MC is a lesbian black woman is not the most important aspect of this game. The fact that the PDA has an Indian accent is not the most important aspect of this game. There is no reason why those should be your quality issues with the game. It has nothing to do with that. Like, if that is your primary focus, you are going to go about your life all wrong and you will never, ever be successful, bro. That is, like, such a freaking stupid way to look at things. Like, and it's not forced. I don't think it's forced at all. Yeah, welcome to the real world. I know, dude. How horrible is it to have diversity and people that have different opinions and lifestyles than you? Dude, for real, man, like, I don't think that the sexuality of the character is forced at all, right? Like, they're not forcing it at all, dude. Like, there was one singular mention where she was like, I love you, but we got to do this instead. Like, is that not like just simply like hand delivered like softly? I don't think that that's like, I would have never even considered that person to be a lesbian based off of that information that I was given directly through the game. The only reason I'm even considering it as a concept now is because you're forcing it through the chat. You're the one that is putting all these concepts into the game yourself. This is in your own mind, bro. You're the one shoehorning it into the game. What does any of that information have to do with the general quality of this game, right? I think it's a silly argument, man. I don't mean to be so like forceful and like direct with it, but I don't know how else to get the opinion through, man, because like this is something that is massive in today's industry. Like, this is a concept that is forced, right? There is a lot of this stuff that is genuinely forced and is completely inappropriately shoved into games all throughout development nowadays. This is not one of those cases. This is not one of those cases, man. And like the fact that you dig to the, no, I'm not saying you specifically. I'm speaking generally here. That there's so many people that dig so deep to try to find those details in every single thing. And even if there's a slight mention of it, if it's not specifically straight white men, it's like, of course it's not appropriate. Like, it's just such a ridiculous argument. Like, if you can't look at things objectively, if you can't step outside of your own like shoes and say like, is this actually a good game? Is this bad writing, or is it because of these concepts being forced into it? Because these concepts are not forced, like, at all, man. Marshall, I will mute whoever I think deserves to be muted, okay? I'm not muting anybody. We can have a genuine conversation about this. Like, we can talk with each other about these concepts and discuss them properly. But I can't even begin to fathom why this is such a massive concept today and why it's such a problem. Mars, what's up, dude? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, the outcome of the game is what we're in agreement with. It's the root of the problem that is completely different. And I think that the root of the problem that, see, none of that has anything to do with it. We're talking about Subnautica Below Zero. Like, those concepts, what you just said, all these in real life things, has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. Those are genuine examples of concepts from a completely different conversation. If we want to have that conversation, we can, but that's not what we're talking about. Like, how do I put this into words? Welcome to the real world. But, okay, so Tarky, I would argue to say that you are the one that's out of touch in this concept, right? Like, for real, dude. I would say that, like, living in this bubble, assuming that every single aspect of the world, video games and SpaceX and all the other things alike, revolve around this one concept and there's no other inputs at all, is a ridiculous way to look at life, dude. Because if that's where your primary focus is, if that's the only thing you think about in life, bro, you are living a sad life. You gotta, like, back up and look at the bigger picture. Like, I don't know how else to say it, man. Like, it doesn't matter what the people look like. It doesn't matter what they sound like. It doesn't matter where you're from. What matters is the quality and the integrity of the effort and the input that you have on whatever it is that you're creating. Regardless if it's a video game, if it's like an assembly line somewhere, like, it doesn't matter. None of those aspects are even remotely relevant. We're talking about the general quality of the game, right? So, like, what is the obsession with that focus? What is the obsession with that focal point? Is it brainwash? Because I think it's brainwash. I think it's internet brainwash that has, like, provided this perspective that is so inherently like in your face and absolutely must be #1 priority. I don't get it, dude. That should be the least concern from anybody's perspective anywhere, regardless of the concept, right? It doesn't matter if you're making video games, dude. It doesn't matter if you like work at the register at a grocery store. You know, it doesn't matter if you're fabricating vehicles at a warehouse somewhere. Like, whatever, like, or rockets, dude. If you work for NASA, like, who cares what your background is? Do you do a good job? Do you do good job? Do you good job, do? Like, that's what matters, dude. What's the... Like, are you a hard worker? Are you honest? Do you try to do right by others? Do you make a positive impact on the world? Like the argument alone that we're even having this conversation just proves how freaking brainwashed the world is. The fact that that is such a prevalent concept and conversation to be had all the time. You can't leave your house without having that conversation these days, which is why I'm so worked up right now, dude. Like... You shouldn't want it to be anything other than, like, integral, right? You shouldn't want it to look like anything. It's not about what the art looks like. It's about what's behind it, right? It's about what's, like, underneath of it. It's about the foundation of it. Just an American problem? Is that what it is? Is it just an American problem? Because, like, dude, it is so absurdly prevalent nowadays. You can't, dude, you genuinely can't leave the house without it having it being shoved down your throat nowadays. It's crazy. And, like, I feel like saying it's crazy is putting it lightly. It's freaking insane. America isn't the only country with white people. No. Group, I like how you switched platforms to have this conversation. Dude, it blows my mind, man, that is where our priority is, right? Where so many people's priority is. But if you want to genuinely talk about the actual quality of this game, like, this is a reskinned Subnautica 1 so far. It is nearly identical. However, I would argue to say that the writing that is enveloped... so, the story itself is fascinating. I think it's a good concept. I think the delivery of the story and the concept that they're trying to get across is poorly implemented. I think the writing is not good and the voice acting is less enjoyable. I think the voice acting in the last game was better, and I appreciated our silent protagonist more than I appreciate our character now. I couldn't care less who our character is. I don't care what she sounds like or looks like. I care about her input on the story, right? Her input is freaking negative. All she does is repeat the same thing that is empty and hollow and shallow lines over and over again. We're walking to a place that we're supposed to go for something, and when we get there, she's like, we're here at this place for something that we're doing. And it's like, that stuff is so meaningless. It's so empty. I forget what we were doing. I can't even believe we're having this conversation, dude. It's so silly. You died. I didn't die. Let's plant these. So it just so happens that the poorly written game that was copy and pasted from assets of the last game is also filled with forced minorities and DEI. I don't think that that's the case. See, okay, look, man, the only reason we're even able to have this conversation about this is because, like, you're bringing the information to the table. I never knew any of that, right? I don't know the like what is underneath of all this game. I have no idea who developed this game. I don't even know the name of the company that developed this game, right? Like, I don't know why the root of the issue is there, right? I have no idea who was specifically developed this game. I know you say that 20% of the people that were in the last game were the ones installing Subnautica. So you said that 20% of the people that developed the previous Subnautica were the ones that developed this game. The other 80% were people that were outsourced, right? I think it has... Dude, I just... Why is it such an obsession with what those people look like and where they're from? What, like, that's retarded, dude. Like, it doesn't matter what they look like or where they're from. The writing's still bad. Like, it could have been the same people from the last game that had the same faces, and the writing still could have been bad. Like, that's not the point, right? The point is that there is a genuine quality control issue with a general amount of games that are played or that are developed nowadays, and that is because of all of the shortcuts that these developers take. That's because of all the corners they're cutting so that they can save as much money as possible, right? Starkey, I think you're brainwashed, buddy. Like, look, man, you're not the only person brainwashed, okay? A lot of other people brainwashed. But you, sir, you do be that brainwash, dude. Is it the exact same two devs retired? Is it? I don't know. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the devs look like, or like, what the developing team has had happen. Like, I don't know if they had, like, people retire and had to fill those slots. I don't know if they fired a bunch of people. I have no idea what happened. But I do know that this game is darn similar to the last one. There's not many differences. There's graphical differences, there's new artwork and creations, and I think that the writing is the most notable difference. Like, the crafting, like, everything is the same as the last game. It is genuinely like a DLC for Subnautica. There's not much of a difference other than the writing. The writing is the only thing that is different, and it's not forcing, like, all these concepts, right? It's not forcing, like lesbianism. It's not forcing all this stuff. Like, that kind of stuff, I would never have even thought about it if you didn't bring up the concept, dude. Which tells me that the game is not cramming it down your throat. You're cramming it down your own throat because you're obsessed with the concept, right? Which is the problem nowadays. Every time I see the word whoop, I think mafia. Hold on, we gotta dump some of this stuff. What's this? A live fish? Alright, let's fill up on water. Let's dump some tools. Let's dump this. Let's dump this. And I think we're good. Dude, Marshall, you're right and you're wrong at the same time. The conversation goes deeper than that. It does. That is a surface understanding of what we were talking about here. But that is basically the concept. But Slush, hello to you. Sorry. We're all wound up today. We're riled up, dude. Oh, wait. I forgot. We were supposed to check out what we were supposed to make with magnetite, right? I can't remember what it was that took magnetite. I don't know what that is. Okay. So we need more snow stalker fur. Slush, name one. Hear me out. Let me play devil's advocate. Name one. Tarky, I do feel the need to ask once again. Like, once more, I will ask you. Why is there such an obsession with that concept? Why is that the most important aspect? I know. I know. Well, I don't know if it is. It's not, dude. Okay, so Gorgo, it's not racism, right? It's something different. It is an obsessive, brainwashed, like, mentality of like, this is the only focal point that we're allowed to have anymore, and it is the most important aspect of life. How is that, like, because that's silly. That's so silly. Like, dude, there's this, I forget who said this originally, but this is a line, this is like a quote from somebody that freaking needs like a Nobel Peace Prize or something. But so, man, I wish if anybody knows who said this quote, please let me know. But they said that racism is not, like, you're not born racist. You're taught racism, right? You're not born with these concepts in your mind. You have no understanding of any of that when you're a child. But over time and through society, you are taught these concepts and they are implemented into your daily life. There is not an obsession with these concepts because they are so important, because they're so meaningful. There's an obsession with these concepts because we're brainwashed to have them be in our lives, right? Like, that should never even be a focal point. And I'm not saying that, like, the only time it shouldn't be a focal point is when we're talking about it, right? It shouldn't be a focal point anywhere. Like, companies shouldn't hire people based on their race and stuff like that. They should hire them based on their integrities, right? They should hire them based on their morals and their ethics. It has nothing to do with what you look like, right? I know, Slush. We should just move forward. Zach's calling me. Hold on a second. This might be a good conversation. Hello! What's up, buddy? We're talking about racism on the stream today. You want to join us? Yeah, but you might have some positive input today. No, okay, so we're playing a game that there was a game prior to this one that was really good and enjoyable, right? And the game that we're playing now is the follow-up, right? And this follow-up is basically the same game except the writing is worse. And the argument that the writing is worse is because all of the people that were hired into the industry for the development of this game are not white people. That's the argument. How crazy is that, dude?
I don't know. You just put a lot of words in my ear all of a sudden.
It's because they're nonsense, dude. Like, that's why you can't get it. It's because you have a brain, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring you into this one. What's up, buddy?
No, man, got my boots on.
Oh, shut up, you and your freaking snakeskin boots.
These are now my flying boots. I mean, they're multi-purpose. They have other purposes. I mean, they're gonna be my try-hard boots, my flying boots. I don't know, just my good luck boots.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen, right? They're gonna fuse to your feet, and you won't be able to take them off.
You know, they give me extra stats when I sit down at a keyboard.
You get a buff, passive effects.
I can buff for just wearing them, bro. Extra dexterity in my hands.
Dexterity and oh, dang it. What? I was thinking charisma. You got a +5 on your charisma rolls, dude.
Yeah. It definitely boosts my charisma at the max level. Snakeskin boots and boxer briefs, man. I mean, that charisma's freaking up there.
He's the only person that can roll a d20 and roll a 45.
No, we're about to. I got 15 minutes till I leave the motel and head to the airport. And then I got like 12 hours of traveling. But
Ugh.
It's that day, man. It's the last day. Wore the carpet out in my hotel room. I woke up this morning at 5:30.
Dude, that's wild, man. I wish you safe travels. I know 12 hours is such a long time. And you don't just take one flight, right? You gotta bounce back and forth.
It's a double flight, but you know, I mean, our flight, we're gonna be up in the air for like 4.5 hours or something, like combined times. But like, I don't fly out of here until 2. Land in Dallas, got a 4-hour layover. Then I got a 3-hour flight home. Then I got a 2-hour drive once I get to the last airport. Then I got another 30-minute drive from the plant to home. So I'm looking at about 14 more hours before I get home.
Well, 14 hours. What is that gonna be? That's like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, maybe.
2 a.m. is what I'm estimating.
Well, dude, I wish you the safe travels, and tomorrow. Well, you'll have to call me when you get. Well, maybe don't call me at 2 o'clock in the morning, but call me when you get home and let me know what's going on with you and when you want to play the game. Because I think I told you Sunday I have dinner with my family. Did I tell you?
Sunday to have dinner.
Okay, cool. Oh, there you go. Good.
Sunday night, we'll see how I feel. Depends on if I'm tired from all the traveling. I probably won't be on late if I get on the game Sunday night because I do got to wake up super early Monday morning. But I might have to just log in the game and play a couple predecessors because I'm itching.
Well, let me know when you do that because I'll join you.
Yeah, I'll probably call you like Sunday evening after I get done like eating with the family and kind of seeing what their schedule is and what's going on, and then I'll give you a ring.
All right, diggity, dude.
All right, man. You have a good day, and I'll talk to you, I guess, Sunday.
Yeah, man. Be safe out there.
All right, later, dog.
Yeah, and show off those boots. Make sure you tell everybody where you got them and how good they are.
So I'm strutting like no other, man. Thanks to boots.
You've never even ridden a horse, and you walk like you have.
Many horses.
No, I know. I was just joking.
Sidebar note. I am absolutely astonished at how many people say, like, when I come to Texas, I really didn't think anybody would even, like, say anything about my accent. Everywhere I have went, they're like, I ain't want a long accent. I ain't want a southern drawl. And I'm like,
what?
I'm in freaking Texas, bro. What are you talking about?
Well, it's a different southern drawl, right?
I guess, but there's a guy in Walmart, dude. I was like, walked up to him, like, hey, man. I said, you know where the luggage tags are? He was like, what?
And then you were like, oh, man, hold on, wait. Let me put my boots on. And then you slipped your boots on, and he understood every word you said.
No, man. I said, let me get them luggage tags. And he was like, oh, okay, man. He was like, Southern, where are you from? I'm like, North Carolina? He's like, yeah, you got an accent, bud. And I'm like,
you should have been like Washington or like Maine. Yeah. That would have been funny, dude.
All right, big dog. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hope you have a good day.
Yeah, man. Thank you. You too. Don't stress out too much. I'm sure you're gonna be just fine. It's a long trip, but just chill out.
Yeah. My Pokemon.
Sweet.
Charged. I'm good to go.
Freaking right, man. Take it easy. All right, guys. Sorry. That was Zach. I know we're having a separate conversation here. Dude, I would like to roll back through the chat and catch up with it all, but I feel like we've already said it all multiple times. Dude, Diglett and Dragonborn, hello to you guys for dropping in and joining us. We're having a heated debate about the integrity of game development today. I don't know what else to say about it, dude. I feel like I've spoken my piece, and I've been as open and honest and thorough as I can. If I've missed a point, if there's something else that I can add that you guys have an idea of, like, let me know. Give me a thought. Move on, get some diamonds? Yeah, let's move on and get some diamonds, dude. Because I know this isn't everybody's favorite conversation. And you know what's wild? You know, like, all right, before we move too far forward. It is thoroughly fascinating that we've never even had a conversation quite like this until live streaming on Twitch. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying it's interesting. I'm not saying nothing. I want the to the copper mining site. All right, so we went too far right? We need to go farther left. So we need to go like south. Or should we get this artifact? Because this probably won't take long. Group, you're untenable, dude. Your Subnautica's done. Gorgo, I hope you enjoy it, man. It's a fun game. It really is an enjoyable game. It's freaking great. It's clean. It's clean. Look, all things aside, to kind of like, I guess just like put the cherry on top of my thoughts and feelings of this game so far. First impressions. Obviously, we've only played for a day, right? We haven't fully experienced this game, but I've got to say, writing and delivery of voice acting aside, this is still Subnautica in my opinion. I still think that this is good. And now the writing carries over to more than just like the spoken dialogue, right? The writing carries over to like the scanning. Every time you scan something and you read about it, it's hit and miss. Sometimes it's actually really informational and it makes sense and it's a ton of good stuff. Other times you read something and you're like, what the crap is that? What did I just read? That is so dumb. And like, so it's hit and miss and it's back and forth, and I'm glad we were able to have a conversation with this. Like, I'm sorry I got a little wound up, and I know I said retarded a bunch of times, and I apologize, dude. But that, like, I feel very strongly about this concept. Go around the island? What if we went on the island? Because we haven't been here yet. I appreciate your input entirely, but I think you're biased towards multiculturalism, maybe because of your personal politics or whatever socially acceptable or normal, but the second one called me brainwashed was a projection. Well, okay, hold on. It was a projection to a certain extent. You are correct about that. I will totally agree with you. But, like, when you talk about political alignments, I don't think these conversations have anything to do with politics at all. Like, the fact that we even group in things like racial constructs with politics is a freaking crazy thing to say. Like, and that happens so often. There's been so many people that have told me that. Like, every time I'm like, I talk about, like, oh, dang it. How do I do this without getting too involved in the conversation? Because I get wound up. I can't help but, like, oh, we have been here. You're right. You're right. Sorry, dude. Marshall, thank you for keeping me locked in, dude. Dude, Gorgo, we'll find you a fish, buddy. Don't you worry. Like, it seems like politics and those other concepts that we've discussed today get locked together and intertwined somehow, when in reality, they have genuinely nothing to do with one another at all in the slightest. Like, nothing. They're vastly different concepts, right? Wrong way? We'll go the whole way around. It's okay. I'm moving back here to YouTube. Well, look, man. I'm glad we can have conversations like this and, like, walk out, like, shaking hands, too. Like, I hope that I wasn't, like, too disrespectful by some of the things I said. Because, like, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I like it by any means. I appreciate being able to have a conversation like this, and I appreciate even more so that, like, we could disagree about things like that, and then, dude, Marshall, I remember where it's at. I know we're going the wrong way. We'll go the whole way around this island, because I haven't actually driven around this island this way, so I want to see. But, whoa, what the heck is that thing? Is that, oh, that's one of those jellyfish. Eye jellies. See, what's this? See, I didn't see this. But if we can have a heated debate like that, right? And we can totally, like, completely disagree with each other's perspectives and still at the end of the day walk out, like, you know, not pissed off at each other and, like, shaking hands and being like, you know what, that was a good talk. I learned about you, you learned about me. We disagree, but that's okay. That's a beautiful thing, dude. Like, that's a freaking fantastic thing. And I'm grateful for that kind of concept, dude. So I appreciate your input too. I really do. And I appreciate the debate, even if we're both a little riled up. If everybody's in group's a little riled up too, we're all upset. And this isn't like a normal conversation that we tend to have here, right? We normally avoid these types of topics because of how upset it can make people. But as long as we're, like, mature about it, right? And respectful of one another, it's gonna be fine. I did get defensive. You're right. But because I feel so passionate about the integrity of the games themselves, right? Oh, that's metal salvage. Screw that, dude. Like, the only reason I get defensive because I'm so passionate about video games. And I know that deep down in my heart, dude, it's not, like, I guess if you want to call them opinions, you can. But I think they're facts, dude. I think it doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter what your accent is. Anybody can have a solid, positive impact on game development or anything of the sort. It doesn't have to be video games. What matters is the general integrity and foundation of the game. Is it a good game? I don't have a laser cutter yet. You're right. You know, well, Marshall, I appreciate you spoiling the game for me, dude. Jeez, come on now. Dude, I do think that the two issues coincide with one another. I do agree with that. I think that they impact one another directly and indirectly. And there's a problem with that kind of stuff when it comes to game development. And it's not just game development. It's all across the world with many different types of industries, right? It has an impact, but it should not be the primary focus. And it shouldn't be the primary focus from our perspectives, but it shouldn't be the primary focus from the developers and corporate industry perspectives either, right? Like, it doesn't, like, whatever your, if you're, say you run a company, why on earth, why ever should the, like, what somebody looks like determine how you hire the people that that are gonna be working for you? That is an insane concept, that should determine, like, who gets to work for your company and develop the projects that you're working on, regardless if it's like a video game or whatever the concept is, right? Anyone can make bad games, like Ubisoft. Yes, yes, dude, that's what I'm saying. We get it. Look, we can all bash Ubisoft together right now. If we want to talk bad about Ubisoft, we'll all get in. We'll have a freaking little situation here. I hate Ubisoft, dude. This is the mining site with the artifact, I think. Okay, well, why would you fire 70% of your dev team specifically to hire minorities? I don't know. I don't know. But I don't think that specific circumstance should not decide how we feel about the game. Okay? Like, if that makes sense. Look, I'm not saying that what they did as if that's what happened, if they fired 70% of their team and hired, like, people based on what they look like, there's no reason why they should have ever done that. That is a completely unacceptable move from the development team, as a corporate, like anything. That is completely unethical to do something like that, right? But that alone should not determine our perspective on the integrity of the video game, right? I hope we can agree on that, because I do agree that those actions are misleading. They are incorrect. They are wrong. They're immoral. They're unethical. That is not how you should condone yourself ever, regardless. Even if you're not a corporate industry, if you're just some dude, don't act like that. It's freaking ignorant, dude. It's a stupid way to act. It's a bad way to think. But Marshall, you said that Mr. Dreammaster, good morning, say hello. Marshall, you said that they didn't fire anybody. 2 devs quit and they weren't replaced. I don't know the details, man. If we really want to get into it, if we want to have a hot spiritual debate about this thing, we can start looking up forums and reading them in about it, but we're here to play the game, man. Right? We're here to just play it. Anyways, Tree Spire. A hot gas pushed upwards through the planet's crust over thousands of years. The densely packed magnesium aluminum-rich rock branched and split, resulting in these striking tree-like vent structures. The ecosystem that's emerged in and around these vents is driven largely by the presence of chemosynthetic life forms, which ultimately attract the vibrant thermophilic coral seen lining the spire branches. See, bro, I'm telling you right now, that's good writing. It's hit and miss. Like, this is a good concept. It's a good design of the coral, I guess, is whatever you would call this thing. This has an impact on the environment. It helps develop the atmosphere and create the world around you in a positive way. And the dialogue written here is not bad. I like that dialogue. I wish I could say that for every piece of dialogue, though. Because there were very few circumstances in the last game that I felt the opposite way around, right? Like, almost every single, if not every single concept that we read about in the previous game was, like, phenomenal. I was excited about it. I was like, I can't wait to read every single one of them. And I do get a little bit hesitant to read everything in this game because it is clear that some of them are not nearly as well written. Like that one where it was like, the tree creates a secretion that protects itself from all the creatures around it. So nothing can reach its flower, right? It makes no sense. Like, genuinely makes no sense at all. The whole point of flowers is to attract things, to bring them to it so that it can get inside the flower and spread its juices. We're gonna get grabbed. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going, dude. Are you done being a douche? Look on the map. Yeah, I'm like right here, dude. What? Where else would we be going besides like right next to where it said we were supposed to go? Logs and communication. Maps. Altera facilities. We're right here. We're on the southwest side of this island. So if we look at the island, we should face the island and be facing northeast, which we kind of are, so it's more so down here. It's not the Fire Robotics landing platform. Go back a little. Okay, but go down is what we're saying. But we've already been to the Architect Sanctuary. Assuming that's where it's taken us, right? It's the creep beacon? The green beacon. Oh, so it's underneath the island. But the entrance is down here by the Architect Sanctuary? Gorgo, what you doing, man? Keep going around the island. Dude, bro, I've made a full circle around the island. What do you want me to do? Dude, Gorgo, take it easy, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yes. I love you, dude. Smooches. Smooches and boobs. Smooches and boobs. No, I do not allow links, I'm sorry. It's no disrespect to anybody that wants to post a link, but sometimes people are malicious. I've had a couple people try to post inappropriate and deceitful links in the chat, so I can't allow links in the chat, so I apologize. And no, dude, I understand your opinion. Like, I completely understand your perspective. I get it. But I think that there is a broader perspective to be had with the whole concept, right? Which is kind of why I'm open and appreciative of conversations like this, even if I get a little bit upset and heated, right? Because I tend to learn things. And I appreciate the value of learning more about things like that, right? Okay, I can't see nothing. I lost the island. I'm supposed to go to this green thing. It's down. The green beacon's on the other side of the island. You mean the other side of the island that you told me not to go on? And I did anyway, and you were like, don't go that way, it's the wrong way. And I was like, it's alright, we'll go the whole way around. You want me to go all the way back around again? Dude, see, Tarky, I would agree with that. I think that it's more... When you talk about good writing in video games, and, like, solid characters that are impactful, and you have appreciation for and that you align with and you agree with, they are not forced. Characters that are forced are always negative. They always have a negative impact. Every single time. It's never not going to be the other way around. Characters that flow naturally and develop comfortably and feel right, those are the ones that you look at in a positive manner. Those are the ones that you look at and you're like, dang, dude, I freaking love Kratos. I love Atreus. You know, those characters from God of War that are developed so smoothly and so beautifully, right?
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No, okay. I didn't say that I agree with your full statement. I agree with portions of your statement. And that's why I said that I think it's a wider and broader perspective. I don't think it should just be this one-sided concept with very little other stuff, right? You need to consider the entire perspective to hold an appropriate conversation like that. But when you specifically only talk about this one exact thing, and you reiterate that this one exact thing with a shallow point is the entire value and concept and why it is what it is, that's inappropriate. That's not an appropriate conversation, and that is how you get people upset. That's how people get worked up, right? Follow the blinking green things? I think I'm in the wrong tunnel. Pretty sure I'm in the wrong tunnel. We were down here, and I almost died. Like, multiple times. I think I was down here. Slush. Slush, I feel like sometimes... I love you, I mean this with in a loving way. But sometimes I feel like you're like the child in the room when the parents are arguing, and today was that day. You're just like, Mom, Dad, are you done yelling at each other? Just over here, like, with the moo. That's the comment input. The broken mandrake is a bioluminescent plant that roots itself to surfaces in deep coral zones. Analysis indicates it has accumulated many genetic adaptations for the permanent dark conditions. Found a diamond. Bear with me. Holy crap, I didn't know he was there. Crew, what the crap does that mean, dude? Don't do it. I see him. It's art. Dude, I'm scared. You might have to open Twitch itself. I can see it. Or, well, oh yeah, I don't actually have Twitch open. I have my software that combines chats open. Okay, we're doing okay. Yes, group, no links. No links, please. With love and respect to everybody, no links. Fabricator and the sea truck. I'm getting diamonds though. I know I'm not in the right place. Clearly, we're obviously in the wrong place, but I'm getting diamonds. That's what I'm nervous. Bear with. Let me hold on. I don't want to die. Is prawn suit in the mining? All right, we'll find it, buddy. We'll find it. I'm exploring. It's a link from Legend of Zelda? How do you... Oh. Ooh. Crap. Ah, crap. No, don't do it. Oh, you frickin' prick. How did I not take any damage? We have diamonds. Like a lot of them. I think we should go out of here. I know we didn't find what we needed, but why don't we take these diamonds back and start upgrading some things? Because we can. Bro, what a successful trip that was. Cody! Welcome aboard from the side of the other town. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. If anybody's interested, if say you're on Twitch and you want to do the YouTubes, we have that. And say you're on YouTubes and you want to do the Twitch, we have that. You know, the mutual support for both sides, like even if it's just a follower or a subscriber for YouTube or whatever, like that's greatly appreciated, man. So thank you all very much, dudes. Thank you kindly. Whew. Hold on, Marshall. Let's get some stuff first. Let's upgrade. Let's take our gear back because our inventory is full. We have a bunch of diamonds. A bunch of diamonds. Let's take all this stuff back. We'll get ourselves, because I think that now we can make enameled glass, right? And with the enameled glass, not only can we upgrade the depth module in our artifact, but we can do the modules, the modification station. We can do a bunch of things. It's a big deal. We can maybe put storage. We could probably attach a storage bin to the sea truck. We could do so much.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We made it, dude. Boop. We're gonna need the glass, right? What else does it take to make the enamel glass? Lead. I don't remember where lead is. Okay. We need this guy. This guy needs a battery. And then this guy needs titanium, lead, diamond, and a computer chip, which we might have. We have. Perfect, dude. Big deal. Big deal. We make the enameled glass. Because I know we're going to need a bunch of it. Alright. Whoa. Sure. I don't know. Yes. We absolutely do that. By the way, the link thing in your text, the link in your Twitch, excuse me, the link to Twitch in your description and channel does not work from YouTube because I think I had changed it. Like so I changed my handle on Twitch to be a little bit easier. Because for some freaking stupid reason, Twitch doesn't allow the username EXOBeaver. Because it's inappropriate, apparently. Apparently, EXOBeaver is inappropriate according to Twitch guidelines. But sitting on a clear chair and putting a camera under it while you wear a thong is not. Twitch, you friggin' idiots. But, so, Twitch, I changed my handle to EXOBeaverTTV on Twitch. So, I am going to have to change that link. Thank you for making me aware of that. I did not realize it was not working. I assumed it would stay the same link, but clearly it changed. Okay, depth module 1. Meadow, you rated? Oh, dude, that was so kind of you. Welcome on board, baby! Now let's talk about the book Dune. We can read it. We'll start from chapter 1. We are not here to play video games. I want to exo your beaver. Yeah, apparently, dude. Apparently that's what's going on. Anyways. Wait, okay, so I don't have a depth module. How do I... Oh, I need a moon pool. I need a moon pool so that we can make a vehicle bay and get the first upgrades for the depth module. What's up, Meadow? How you doing? What else do we need? If we're not doing that... I don't think we have 2 rubies. I think we have 1 singular ruby. And synthetic fibers we can make. Kyanite, not even close. No. Hydraulic fluid. We can make this. 4 gel sacks, but we don't have 4 gel sacks. I wanted to save the 1 or 2 of them that I had until we can plant them, and I can't plant them yet. I could have grabbed some while I was down there, but I didn't because I was full of diamonds. Laser cutter. Crystalline sulfur, battery titanium. Boom, boom. Yep, boom, boom. Battery. Boom. We got ourselves a laser cutter. Easy. Sorta. Took a while. Alright, so the battery's not full or anything, but it's fine. What else can we make here? The window just takes glass. I'd love to know what the control room is. Whoa. Snow Fox hover pad. Recharges and repairs the Snow Fox hover bike. Are we gonna need a big room? Like a big old thick open room. We might want to put a bulkhead like right here. We need more titanium. And we need a little bit of a little bit of rubber. And this bad boy is gonna, I guess, give us a little strength. Okay. Now, 2 plasteel ingots? Holy expenses. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you, and then I'm pretty sure it's 2 lithium each. I think. It is. It's 2 lithium each. I'll find it. I have it somewhere. Right there. It's always somewhere. Alright, now I hope that this fits properly in a nice way. Hope this isn't, like, ugly or intrusive. Roger's a funny character. What, in, Roger from, what the heck is that show called? What the heck is that show called? American Dad? I don't like how this is set up. American Dad, dude, Roger's friggin' hilarious. Okay, wait. If it's not gonna fit there, right? Why don't we put it somewhere else? Can I get up there? Ooh! I want up there. Alright, wait, ready? I got this. Ready? Ready? And that, my friends, is called parkour.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Oh, is that better? Why's it only got 1 beam? That looks so goofy. Yeah, dude, when you... I feel like most cartoons, not even just those, not even just like American Dad or something, but like most animated series, it kind of just goes over your head as a kid. Why is there only 1 support beam? That is really dumb, dude. Alright. So, I don't know what we're going to put in here, actually. Oh. Does this have to go outside? Aww. That was like the whole point in putting this room in here. Only one support beam could reach. I know, but it just doesn't make any sense. You'd think it would just, like, stretch farther down, but whatever. Okay, well, maybe we don't need this room. The whole point was so that we could put the Snow Fox hover pad in here, but if that has to be... Put a pickle there? I don't have a pickle. It breaks in water? Well, yeah, but it's not in water. Can put a foundation under it? Nah, it's okay. We're just gonna remove it. That was like the whole point, so we could put things like the Snow Fox charging pad. I was assuming that we could pick the Snow Fox up and put it in our inventory. That was my initial thought process. But Snow Fox charging pad just goes on dirt. I didn't realize that. I was gonna put it in my inventory. That's what I like. I don't know. You think it stretched farther? That's what she said. You are correct. Let's check the mobile vehicle bay real quick. You can put it in your inventory. Well, that's, yeah, so there you go. I was gonna, like, put the charging pad in the base and then, like, just pick up the snow pad. Never mind. Or the actual hover thing. Okay. What is a sleeper module? Storage. So we need a plasteel ingot anyway, a wiring kit, and 3 pieces of lead. Do we do the fabricator? I mean, why not, right? Why would we want a fabricator in that thing? Sleeper is exactly what it sounds like. It's a bed. Yeah, I figured it was going to be a bed. Get a sleeper module trust? So you can sleep through inclement weather, right? I don't have the recipe for it yet, but... Alright. 1, 2, 3. Plasteel. We'll use them for something, right? It has a jukebox. I want to check out the jukebox, like, badly. I really want to see it. But the problem is that I'm afraid we're going to get stricken for copyright, which happens very, very often. YouTube is not very kind to creators. They don't appreciate artwork. You won't? You keep saying that. I know. Everybody's like, you won't get copyright strikes. You won't. It just won't happen. It's just not going to happen. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're not going to get a copyright strike every time. Every single time. Dude. Like, ever since...
Build here. Must cannot get...
PDA. Anyway, YouTube is very, very unkind to copyright claims and stuff. Like, it is unbelievable how aggressive they are with their copyright. That can go up. We can put the glass up too. We do not need that right now, but we will eventually. Let's pop that in there. Let's bring another thing of water with, and then let's eat a little something because I'm hungry. The bass is in the way. I know. I'm just gonna move the thingy. It's just 2 songs. I've picked up 3 now, I think. Now, why is it facing that way? I specifically turned around. If you're gonna have OST, make it good. Is it good? Are the songs worth it? Are they worth the copyright? Because if they're really, really good, if it's if it's like Jimi Hendrix quality music, then maybe. I might do it. It's amazing. I wish YouTube wasn't such a bunch of cons, dude. This thing is huge. What? What is this? Does this hook onto the back of our sea truck? Usually songs don't get copyrighted if they're not included in the VOD. Well, that's for Twitch. Twitch is much, much different. Like, much different. It's unbelievable that it's night and day difference. Did I just bash into it? And it slows you down? That's good. I wasn't sure which side it was. Interesting. Doesn't really seem to slow me down that much. Whoa! Huh. I like this. So we can nickname lockers. We have 2 lockers. How much space do these have? 4, 12, 6... Wait, excuse me. 12, right? So 12, 24... 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 30. Disconnect modules. Huh. There's a lot of storage in this thing, dude. Nice. I'm down. I like it. Oh, you can attach multiple together? Wait, so I can like train link these things together? Huh. That's interesting. That's the whole point of them? Dude, that's a really good idea. I just want to make one more for now, just for funsies, because I'm curious. Even if we don't use it, which we probably are not going to. Where did my silver go? Compared to the Cyclops? No. Not nearly as cool as the Cyclops. Nah, that would be a really difficult comparison. Like, the Cyclops is unbelievably awesome. But, if you don't have, well... Is this the replacement for the... Because if this is a replacement for what the Cyclops originally was, then this sucks. It's cool. It's neat. Especially if you can connect, like, say a sleeper... Say you can connect a bed to the storage and another storage to the bed and then blah, 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 blah. You can how many... Like, can you just keep connecting them? It's a smaller map. Yeah, I don't think the Cyclops is necessary here. How'd I miss? This is awkward. Bro, that just ate a plasteel ingot and 3 pieces of lead and a wiring kit. This sucks. Dude. Grab the yellow bar. It's broken, fool. I can't grab nothing. I didn't know you could grab the modules. Dude, I've never been so turned off of a concept in the game all of a sudden. I loved the idea of it, and now I hate it. I'm offended by how bad that was. 14 modules at once. Well, mine didn't work. Alright. I can't make a sleeper. I don't have the I don't have the recipe, dude. I don't know what how many times I gotta tell you. I can't make it. I don't know what to do. We gonna have to get the recipe to build it. I can't make it without the recipe, dude. What actually happened? Well, I tried to back into it and it just popped. It just like exploded in front of me. To make a jukebox? I don't want to do the copyright thing. Oh. Man, I can't believe that just happened. Alright, what do I do with the lithium? Man, I'm a little salty about that. That's a lot of materials, dude. Alright, well, we need materials now, because we just burnt through them all. So, why don't we hopefully not break it again, and then go get materials with it. Please don't break. Like, dude, it just popped. Like, I backed into it and it just, like, popped. Magically. Huh. Oh, that's... What the heck, dude? That's interesting. Yeah, okay, so you can just, like, pop. Interesting. Huh. Well, we got a lot of storage. See, I think this is an interesting concept. This is something very, very neat. That, and you can see the damage that each piece has retained. I like this idea. But, and if the map is too small for a Cyclops, yeah, I think this is a good idea. It's neat. And, it could probably go a long ways. But the Cyclops was really cool. Super small tip: if the C-truck is tilted, the enter and exit animations get skipped. Really? I did not know that. I did not bloody know. Alright. Well, tell you what. Let's go here. Let's bring another one of these, and another one of these. Let's fill up on our food. And, I don't know, we're gonna go get some more titanium and a bunch of other materials. I'm not gonna, dude, Marshall, as much as I want to, I'm not like I feel bad because I really would like to do the jukebox. But, unfortunately, I don't know if you guys understand the aggression that YouTube has with copyright claims. Like, if I showed you guys, like, a screenshot of my like, developer, or my creator tab in YouTube, like, 60% of my videos, 60% of my live streams, 60% of my regular videos all get some form of copyright. Whether it's removed indefinitely, the not monetizationable, or like shared monetization, like they are constantly pulling money away from you. And yes, it's like 10 cents a video. But if I want to make a career out of this, 10 cents is a freaking lot of money. Yeah. What do you mean you'll get a copyright here anyway? No, Marshall, piss off, dude. I said no. That'll be the last time I say it. Okay? Come on. Please. Don't make me yell. Stop it. Stop it. For real, dude, it's absurd how, it's really intrusive. Because every single game I play, there's music in games. Like, that's just how it is. There's music in games. And the developers of the games, like, they claim the copyright for any form of content made with the video. It's like, dude, like, you want anybody to play your game? Like, for what do you want, man? Like, they're constantly ripping copyright out. Marshall, you can unsub and go away. Ain't nobody else leaving. Don't you dare leave. Ooh. Okay, I definitely feel the mobility difference with 2 of these things on. Like, for sure. We're gonna... Okay, I know you guys are gonna hate me. Because this is gonna be hella boring. But we're going to go back to the Fire Robotics Lab. Because there was a ton of platinum there. Or, titanium, excuse me. I'm the mean one. Dude, all I want is to make a career out of playing video games and, like, building this community with you guys. That's all I want. Like, the only thing I could ever ask for in life is to be able to pay the bills with something I love and care and am passionate about. And it is not an easy journey, bro. They make it so difficult. That every single corner you're being, like, twisted and turned and pulled around, and, like, it's really difficult. I didn't say we would go to the mining site. I said we were gonna go get materials. Alright, the mining site's gonna have cool stuff, right? Let's get the titanium here. There's mods that can help you with carrying so much, it makes you faster. I'm not worried about that. I'm sure it's very cool. I'm sure it's very useful. But that's okay. I don't need it. It has titanium, but there's titanium here too. When you attach like 5 modules, you're gonna care? I didn't plan on attaching 5 modules. Yeah, but can't you get like boosters and like horsepower upgrades and stuff like that too? Holy. Marshall, we'll go there, buddy. I'm not... I know you want everything right now. Just slow down. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna live. Maybe. 1 booster, 1 horsepower. It's better than nothing, I guess. You can't, like, upgrade those boosters and horsepowers together to make things even more awesome? Dang, that's unfortunate. What is that thing, dude? I can't wait to, like, bump a rock with this thing. Just, like, legitimately, I'm just gonna, like, bump something by accident. And, all my storage is just gonna, like, disappear and, like, fold into the earth. Alright, we might as well. We need the copper too, so we might as well take these. But there was, yeah, these types of things. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, maybe this was made to be collected with the prawn suit, possibly. Imagine when you go deep and you have to navigate through tunnels while leviathans chase you and then the sea truck gets split in half. Yeah, I'd be very upset. Long time no see. You freaking what? How dare you? I'm gonna die. Shelter? Woo! Alright, we're good. It was a close one. I wanted some plants too while we were here. Is Big Scary still here? Do you think he's like out and about? You haven't made the snow fox yet? I can't. I don't have a thingy. I can't do it. I don't have the thingy. Marshall, how many times do we have to have this conversation? How many times? If you would like to play the game in a very particular way, play the game yourself. If you would like to watch the stream and hang out with us, shush it. Shush it. Watch your mouth. Okay, hold on. Oh. We need these two. We're also here for the fur. Make the fox right here. I need a wiring kit. Which means I need silver. Which means we gotta go back to that cave. Billy Keys! This is Subnautica Below Zero. How you doing, man? Scuba beef. It's Exo Scoob. Like Exo Scoob. Get it like Scooby-Doo. Never mind. Go back to the cave. I was trying to find it. I think I'm lost. How did I not find this? It's a good thing we came back. Definitely don't have the power cubes on my person though. Scan it. It won't let me. Oh, that's not my scanner. I thought I had my scanner in my hand. You saw the guy that does the voice for Scooby-Doo? That's awesome, dude. I would love to voice Shaggy one day. Like, dude, I've been practicing my Shaggy voice for years. Years I've been practicing, dude. Like, zoink, Scoob! We gotta get out of here, man! Like, it's the only thing I'm good at in life. Like, you gotta let me have that one thing. My only talent. I don't know where the cave was. I have no idea where the cave is. I wish I could scan one of those birds, but they don't hold still. I think you're right. I think it's up here, right? Marshall, I know. It's crazy how strong and talented my voice acting is. It's every cave? There's only one cave, ding dong. Come on, man. Come on. What do you mean every cave? I can't like jump down there. Set up a mini base. I could do that possibly. Use a flashlight. I can't wait, bro. I think you got something wrong with your device that you watch on. Is anybody else having trouble seeing? Like, is it too dark? I don't know. I feel like I don't have an issue seeing. No problem seeing? I mean, it's a little bit dark in here, but the flashlight, to be honest, doesn't really do much. Dude, I think it might be like a brightness issue or an app issue, because you're the only person I've heard mention it, and I'm not sure how to like adjust it to fix it for you. Did I actually go the whole way through this? I don't know if I did. Or you know what? This was the cave here. This had the silver in it. Oh, well, then I don't know what to... so it is a brightness issue on your device. It's... I'm not sure what to tell you about it. Either you gotta turn the brightness up on it or it's nothing. Wow, he's still stuck. We went all the way across the map, dude. There was silver here. Hold on. Did you scan him? I did. Oh, I need a freaking wiring kit. Use a flare. Does he drop, like... Hold on. I want him to drop fur. That's kind of why I wanted to come back here, was for more fur, because I noticed that we needed 4 of it in total to make a full suit. I guess he doesn't have more than one singular ball of fur on his entire body. Need a power source, just make a mini base. Alright, let's do it. Don't I need glass? Oh, where it can get solar? That's a good idea. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it's just quartz. I thought it would... Whoa! I didn't know that would, like, make a little staircase. That's cool. Makes you wonder if they ever actually played their game. Did anybody ever actually play this game when they developed it?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Power restored. Welcome to Primecast Systems Online.
This. I need 2 more quartz, which I think we can find. It's a bad joke, by the way. It's a bad joke. Hey. I don't think there was quartz inside of here. I'm pretty sure there was only quartz in that other cave that we had. Yeah. Oh, there we go. I think I just needed... I needed 2, didn't I? Quartz spawns randomly out on the ground, yeah. Say outside on the ground though, not inside. There's got to be one more piece somewhere. I literally just need one singular piece. Come on. Like, there's got to be quartz. Oh, I see it. All the way back. I don't plan on keeping, like, this is not like our base, right? This is just quickly so that we can set up and gain a bunch of resources right here. Large nodes of pure quartz outside on the ground too. Alright. We got ourselves this. We'll make ourselves a wiring kit right there. And then that gives us this bad boy. Really? Really? This is stupid. Alright. Well, we're bringing this with us. Yeah, but there's not... I can't get all the materials from in there. I don't know, you said set it up at a different place. That's fine. We're gonna grab the silver, the copper. Okay. Is there anything else that I can dump? Not really. No, not really. There's just so many materials in this cave, and I was hoping to collect them all. Can we go mining for real? Oh, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I kind of want to bring... Nah, friggin' screw it, dude. The sea truck, I think the fastest way to get back there is this way. So, like... Okay, I lied to you. Could deposit some of those resources here, then get the rest so they start respawning. I didn't know they respawned like that. What if we just take all the resources back to the the sea truck, and then, ah, man, we would need magnetite. I mean, I really wanted to build. Oh, you know what? Can we make a platform? I wonder if we can do a foundation outside of our base. I don't want a freaking random tiny base scattered across the map. I want like a... I don't know why they would make it have to be on dirt. This game has no moon pool? How are you... Wait. How are you supposed to craft upgrades for your freaking... Uh-oh.
Hypothermia imminent.
I know. It does have a moon pool? Your forehead's fake news, Marshall. Alright. Well, You know what I might try to do? I might go back to the base. Because now that we got a little bit of titanium. Dang it, I hate running back and forth now. I was joking, buddy. I was joking about the forehead thing. It's not a serious remark, I promise you. Man oh day. This is annoying running back and forth now. So I'm glad there's vehicles, but we need to make one. Why would you say that, Marshall? We've had this conversation so many times. Why do you say things like that? Why would you do that? Why would you tell me something that's like super cool and interesting that I could have discovered uniquely on my own and been like, wow, this is so cool. But now that I know that, when I discover it, I'm gonna be like, oh cool, well, whatever. Forget about it. How old is Marshall? Like friggin' 9 years old, I think. Wow, this actually is not as much storage as I thought it was gonna end up being. Do we make another trip for more titanium? Nah. Alright, I didn't think about this, but I was out of titanium to begin with, so I don't think we could have done it anyway, but let's go back to the base real quick. Let's set up like a platform, but don't you dare break my freaking... Don't you dare break my sea truck. I'll be very upset. Let's try to make a platform and make that fancy thing. You can get titanium and limestone. From limestone, you don't have to go that far for it. Well, I was hoping to get the silver and all that stuff too. It was and I was mainly there for the fur, but that dingbat doesn't drop any more fur than one piece, I guess. Marshall, I can't believe a word you say, dude. I don't believe you. Never again. I will never trust you. Oh, this thing is super fat and slow. Who's bumping me? Who be bump? Go away. Alright, and if we can make the snow fox, which I hope. I'm hoping we can make the snow fox. From the platform, right, obviously. And we are going to put it in our pocket, assuming that that works as well. Gosh, dude, this whole, like, things are only craftable on land and only craftable in water thing is kind of obnoxious. Lead and titanium. Why lead? Why does everything got to take so much lead?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dang, I'm gonna be out of lead too. Why is it so high? I need it to be above water. How am I supposed to get to that thing? Do I put a ladder down? What? Why is it so high? Why can't it just be like below the... or just above the water? You telling me I can't put a ladder on it either? Really? And let me guess, if I gotta remove it, it's gonna be like, it's attached to the base. You cannot remove this object before dematerializing everything attached to the base. Huh.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, wait. You're right. You're right. That's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to make a compartment on the... up here. But I can't reach it from outside, gosh darn it. I don't think you can make it from inside. Quartz and titanium, alright. Could you? I don't know. Hold on. I mean, I just need quartz. Let's grab the, wherever it is, let's grab the quartz. Boom. Yeah, well, you can at least do this. Just flying? Wait a second, wait a second. It's just flying. That's the best you're gonna get. Well, okay, so in the last game I was like, I wanted a grid. I badly wanted a grid. Because I was like, I want things to be symmetrical and smooth, and I want to be able to just like...
approaching. Seek shelter.
Like snap things together like this, but I want to do it in relation to the builds that I have already. I don't know why it's got to be. Where's my wiring kit? You telling me I ain't got no friggin' wiring kit? What? I don't know where it would have went. Oh, you know what? It's in the storage in the bin. Hi, yeah, one of those. What the? Gimme, 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 gimme. I would love to put like a ladder outside. I just don't understand why. I'll super chat you $50 for an uwu. Alright, well, there you have it. I uwu'd. Where's the 50 beans, buddy? You have got to be kidding me! Why? Why does this not work? Ah! Dude, I was gonna be friggin' livid. Marshall, I think your ears aren't working right, dude. That was an uwu voice. Hey, ready? Uwu. $50, let's go. If I was confident that you would actually super chat $50, I would do it. But I know that you're not gonna do it, so I'm not gonna do it. Because I know you too well. Okay. Snow fox, snow fox. Snow fox, snow fox, snow fox. I don't know why it shifts like that. It's kind of weird. So 2 magnetite, a battery, and some lubricant. Battery. I'll find it. If you just... Wait, if you just left it right at the edge where you exit the water, it would just be there ready for you? Alright. Well, Marshall, you're... First of all, alright, now we have to have this conversation. That was an unacceptable thing to say. That was an unacceptable thing to say. It was completely inappropriate, and you can tell it's inappropriate because YouTube automatically banned it. The only reason I'm able to see that is because of the software I'm using to read the chats. You're gone. Come back when you have assessed your actions and you can handle yourself. No reason ever should there be any excuse to ever say anything like that. Unacceptable. If this happens again, you will be removed indefinitely and you will never be allowed back here again. No, he didn't spoil anything about the game. It was not that at all. Good lord, dude. This is why I have an apartment next to the police station. Like, what was I doing? What did I need? Magnetite. I needed 2 magnetite. If I can find it anywhere. There it is. Oh, lube. Yes, lube. You're right. Thank you. Dude, what possesses people to say freaking whew. I don't. Oh, dang it. I put all my titanium away. I'm all sidetracked now. What a mess. What a mess today. Today's been rough. It's a disaster. Okay. Watch me not be able to put this in my pocket and it's just like there forever and I can't move it. I guess I could build platforms all the way to land. That would be a possibility. What?
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek
wow,
shelter.
This UI is not very good. Get your hands out of the screen, y'all bag. Goodness.
Hypothermia imminent.
Alright. Let's just warm up. Just warm up a little bit. Are we positive that we can pick it up? You can't pick it up while it's on the dock. Okay. Hold on. Let's get some more lead. Let's expand the dock and move it farther away. Alright. I want to talk about game development again. This is a moment where I feel the need to get up on my soapbox once more. You can tell, for sure, that how do I put this? When you play a game, you can, as a player, as a consumer, as somebody that logs in and is like, I won't play this game, you can specifically tell, it is obvious when the developers do and do not playtest their game, right? There's an in-between segment. There's a gray area where they do playtest the game, but they don't do it from the perspective of somebody who has never played. They playtest their game from the perspective of somebody who has developed the game and understands every detail. And that's what this feels like. This is a cool concept. However, why on earth have we never considered what it would be like to have this thing at your base? Why can't I pick this up directly from the charging station? Why can't I move it properly? Why can't I access the UI properly? Why is it that every time I'm outside, you have to be outside? You can't access this thing from the inside. You have to be outside. So, why is it that every time my character moves around and like it covers up the entire UI? It's not the best development, if I'm being totally honest. It's not make it or break it, but I'm just saying it's not fantastic. Are we done bouncing? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. There's... All right, I see it. Now, upgrades. I don't know what the upgrades would be. Okay. I know how to pick it up now. Takes up a lot of freaking space, doesn't it? But that's the thing, though. Like, why would you want to build... Why would you want to build something like that not at your base? You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to just build that somewhere random, scattered across the map? No. If I want a vehicle, like, that was the point of the moon pool, and the fact that the moon pool had that situation, right? The moon pool allowed you to have a vehicle creation center there so that you could park your vehicle at your base and adjust it and access it from your base at any point. And even when you had the Cyclops, there was like a built-in moon pool bay in the Cyclops. It was a phenomenal way to access it. Why on earth would I want to get in my freaking vehicle and travel all the way across the map to get a different vehicle? Like, it's just... They want you to make mini bases. That's, I don't care what the developers want. We'll put it that way. It's like, as a player, as somebody that's like experiencing the game for themselves the first time and like trying to just play uniquely and enjoy it for what it is and experiment and have a good and just mess around, I would like to play the game how I want to play it. Like, I want to experiment, mess around, and play however I want. I don't want to play with the developer's intentions in mind. Like, that's... If the developers had a very specific intent on how to build it properly, they need to specify. There needs to be a certain level of specification to say, like, hey, this Snow Fox is designed for this exact purpose and nothing more. You cannot build it at your base. And if you try to, you will not be able to. I tried. It didn't work right. Like, if they didn't want you to build the Snow Fox at your base in the water, why on earth is there the ability to do it on a platform? They should just remove that mechanic entirely. So that's what I mean by, like, it feels like they play tested the game, but not from the perspective of a consumer. They play tested the game from the perspective of a developer. Somebody who has already played the game, somebody who's made every single mechanic and developed them themselves. They understand what their own intentions are already. I don't. You know what I mean? I hope that is like a decent assessment of, like, the quality and the integrity of, like, game development, right? No, back off. Don't do that. But, like, I don't want to build a bunch of small bases across the map. First of all, if the map was gigantic, like, if the map was the same size as the first Subnautica, or even, like, somewhat close. Say the map was, like, even bigger than the first Subnautica game. I would absolutely be more open to the idea of building little bases all over the place. All over the place. Whatever, dude. Like, why would I not, right? Because why would you want one singular base when it takes 45 minutes to travel across the map? I just traveled all the way across the map in less than a minute. Like, it was like a 60 seconds to get from one to the other. I have no reason to make little segmented bases all over the map. So, I don't know. Huh. This thing's really cool. I think. Huh. Is it cool? Do I actually like this thing? It's an interesting concept. It dashes. Oh. I bet that drains the battery though. I'm just experimenting. I know we don't really have a reason to be back here again. But I wanted to mess around with this. And, it's rough. This is so good. That's an awesome place to put a ladder, by the way. We're fine. With how many modules there are on the sea truck, I'm surprised there isn't a dock for the Snow Fox as a module. Yeah, that would actually be a great idea. This thing seems to keep me warm somehow. Yeah, it's really rough. It's not a smooth drive. It's an interesting concept. Don't go anywhere. That thing was expensive. Thank you. Yeah. Like, that drives me nuts. I'm assuming that magnetite's never gonna respawn because we haven't emptied the vein. But I can't empty the vein. And honestly, is the Sea Fox any... Oops. I had one inventory space left. I didn't know I had snow in my hand. Is the Snow Fox actually any faster than running? Because it honestly doesn't feel like it. I'm pretty sure it said in the description of it that it doesn't protect you from inclement weather, but we're not losing any heat. Slightly faster because of the dashing. Alright, that's fair. Slightly faster. It's so worth it. So worth all the trouble and hassle it was. I could have made like 3 trips back and forth, 4 trips back and forth, but by the time I actually crafted this thing and figured out how to set it up properly. I think we stay up, right? I think we go this way and around. What have I done? How am I alive? Alright, I didn't realize you could just yeet off cliffs. That's kind of cool. No, yeah, I get you. And I appreciate you trying to speed things up for me, but I didn't want to rush through getting something like this. Like I don't want to unlock, like, the level 99 Excalibur sword at the beginning of the game. I don't think that's fun. It's only fun at a certain point. Obviously this is not the level 99 Excalibur. Maybe that's an unfair comparison. And especially since you can pretty much just grab this like immediately if you wanted to. You can run right over here. Yeah, dude, I want to like this game too. I do. And I'm not hating on this game by any means. I don't think this game is like bad yet. But I definitely have more critiques about it than I had on the last game. Okay, let's maybe not drive this in the water because I think it dies. Alright, so that was one locker. 1.5 lockers. So like, 1, 2... So like, 2 full trips of inventory would fill up one of these bays, right? So theoretically, 2 of these, like, storage modules would give us 4 inventory fulls. Right? That's our thought process here. Can you set up a new Snow Fox Bay? Can I? I don't see why not. Seems like it. I don't think I need to. Other than the fact that the battery might die, but... I wonder if the bay itself provides its own electricity, like how does that work? You need to attach solar to the bay. But it has to be outside. So, how do you provide electricity to a place that has to be outside? If they both have solar? Okay, so if I just put... Essentially what we're saying here is that if I just put a solar panel on that platform back home, then it would be considered powered. So that's why, another reason why I wanted to make it in the base. I'm definitely not losing any heat anymore. Like, I'm perfectly safe inside of this thing, which doesn't make any sense. Set up a single solar panel on a Snow Fox Bay anywhere you want. Oh, it goes directly on the Snow Fox Bay. Okay. That would make sense, I guess. Oops. And, just before you deploy this thing, it goes back to its basic colors, rather than, like, provide the... Okay. I don't think I've been here. I want his fur, man. Make a tube nearby. Yeah, I'm a bit of a hoarder too. Okay, I see. So that's like a dog for your penguin. I bet you it's just titanium in there. Like, if we go in there with the penguin, it'll be like a piece of copper and 3 titanium. Probably rubies and diamonds. Huh. Alright. Where your fur at, dude? Okay. Okay. I don't know where I'm at. Gorgo, welcome back. Actually, I have no idea where I'm at. Okay, wait, I know. I didn't see any fur on the ground over there, but I could have just missed it. I don't know if we even need the fursuit, to be honest. Like, alright, I was just messing around. I wanted to play around with this thing and see what it was like. We don't actually need to be collecting the resources that are here. Or at least right this minute, we don't need to. Ooh, I will take that, though. I can't say no to the resources. Oops, what the heck? What the heck? See, it should be the same color. Well, okay. I don't know what's going on. It should be the same color as... Okay. Whew! Goodness. Gorgs, do you actually have 20/20 vision? Because that'd be really impressive. I'd be hella jealous. My vision is so bad. Alright. Let's get out of here. And... do we dare put this thing in storage right there? Oh, that's a decent amount of stuff. That's not bad. Have you gone for your eyesight test? You gotta go. You gotta take a lookie. Yeah, dude, my eyesight's so bad. Mostly in distance. Like, it's not bad up close. It's better up close than it is far away. Okay. We need to get to this architect artifact. And, like, I've put so much effort and material into this thing that we're driving that I'm really afraid to bring it anywhere we go, because I feel like if something grabs us, it's just gonna break all of our compartments on the back, and then I'll be very upset. You can get there without the sea truck. I mean, I wasn't, like, convinced that we needed the sea truck, but I wanted to be able to transport materials. Because from my understanding, this place is loaded with materials. Yeah, without the depth module. Well, I didn't expect the depth module to, So, we need to get there, I think, to get the depth module, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I'm just collecting titanium because I know we're going to need a lot of it. And whatever else we can get down here. Well, it is a bit of an OCD thing. That's part of it. It's really nice to just clean up, like, the miscellaneous junk that's laying around the map. I do feel good doing that. Alright, that's fine, right? I think we're good. Corgo, if you call me on Discord, I'm not gonna answer, buddy. I'm not gonna answer. Just saying. Not to be rude. Just not gonna answer. You should go to the artifact? I don't know how to get to it, though. This is not like a... I don't think this is a cave entrance down here. Could be wrong. Jeez. Alright. It's alright, we didn't really take any damage. Green flashlights? Alright, I got you. Sorry, I'm hoarding. I'm collecting. 'Cause I know we're gonna want it. I love having just like an insane amount of materials and not needing to even think about it. Gorgo, you can say that all you want. You can skivvy toilet whatever you want, dude. But I'm not gonna like give it back. That's you have a fever? Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Might be because you were out surfboarding in the middle of winter time. See, this, like, leads to the sanctuary, man, and the sanctuary was a dead end. Summertime? Bull crap. I don't care what hemisphere you live on. This Earth is flat, and it's wintertime everywhere for me. In my mind, it's cold no matter what. See, like, this goes the other way, and it leads to a dead end. I must be lost. I must not be seeing something that I would like to be seeing. You followed one set, there's two sets of lights. There's two sets of lights? Okay, so exit this cave. Follow a different set of lights. I don't remember seeing another set, but I will follow them if I find them. Wrong, the Earth is a pyramid. That's how else did the aliens build the pyramids? So the Earth is a pyramid? I've never heard that one before. If the Earth is a pyramid, then why doesn't it hurt when I sit on the ground? Wouldn't it be really pointy? Pyramid theory is interesting. All the theories are something, aren't they? See, I don't think these are lights, are they? Or are these the lights you're talking about? The oxygen plant's down here. Hold on. We're gonna collect these things and take it back to the ship real quick. These are not the lights you're talking about. Alright, I'm just lost. I'll find it. I'll get it. The Earth is an oval? I thought it was an egg. Mother Earth must be protected. Broken lights. Alright, well, I'll find it. I think I know where I'm going. What the? What the? No. Okay, I guess you can't... Okay. Yeah, okay, if it's at too steep of an angle, you can't walk in here. Fair enough. It's tilted. I didn't realize that's what you meant. I thought it meant like you just skipped the animation of genuinely walking into the thing. That makes more sense when you put it that way. Earth is an apple? If it's an apple, then why is it so far away from the sun? Because if the Earth is an apple, then isn't the sun the tree? And the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Interesting. I like that. Okay, that's the one we found before. One day the earth will split into two and an alien baby shall rise from the core. William Shakespeare? If the earth spit out a baby, it would definitely not be William Shakespeare. Look, Shakespeare was brilliant. He did some good things. However, I think it'd be more like Johnny Depp. Or Jack Black, maybe. Like, if the earth is going to have a baby, it's going to be one of those guys. It's not this cave? Oh. It's the same cave I just said it wasn't the cave for. Earth is made of dirt, the sun is made of fire. Not similar. Well, okay, is an apple made of bark? Huh? Huh? Is a tree made of juice? I didn't think so. The sun can be the tree and the earth can be the apple. That's what I thought. That's what I freaking thought. An apple's made of food? No. A food is made of apples. Okay? The apple is our birthright, young child. My inventory's gonna be full again. Alright, let me dump inventory again. Everything's apples? Anything is anything, and everything is nothing, if you so please to believe. Young Padawan. An apple grows from a tree. I don't think dirt comes from neither fire nor comes from fire, nor fire from dirt. Actually, dirt can come from fire. It just depends on what's in it. Hold on. I see something. Dang it, there's so much quartz. Dirt's from Minecraft. Yeah, well then what are grass blocks from, pal? Enderman? Yeah, this is where your theory falls apart. You don't know what you're talking about, dude. I would like the lead, because we're pretty much out of lead. Alright, let's dump the inventory and then we'll actually try to find this thing, because right now I'm just looting and scooting, dude, and I can't help myself. Uh-oh. We got room. Grass blocks are from dirt? There's no Easter bunny? There's no tooth fairy? Don't get freaking ridiculous. That's so silly. Why would you say something like that? Of course there's an Easter bunny. But the tooth fairy is definitely not real. Okay. Use my brain here. Use my brain. It's not this cave. And it's not that cave, because that's the same cave apparently. Gorgo. Just so you know, your dad's the Easter Bunny. Okay, never mind. I didn't want your sulfur, dude. I'll take your gold. Or titanium, whatever. It's got to be farther down. It has to be. Like, there's no way it's not farther down. But this doesn't, like, lead that direction. Ryan Reynolds is Santa Claus? Ryan Reynolds is everybody. And everybody is Ryan Reynolds. It's not in this area at all? No way. Well, if we're leaving this area, we might as well just go dump our loot back at the friggin' base, dude. Oh, you know what we should do while we're here? Let's go get some squishy thingies. I forget what they're called. Scan the squid shark? I already have. I've scanned those freaking things too. Okay. Gel sacks, that's what I'm here for. Nah. Bologna, dude. I mean, why don't we take the diamonds if they're used for enabled glass? Why not? I think you can scan the phallic looking thing too. The who what? I don't know what that means. The dirty looking thing in the middle of the room? Oh, that thing. I've scanned that as well. Yeah, I think it's some sort of vent. Gorgo, now you're catching on, buddy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we have enough stuff. Alright, so if it's not in this area at all... I hate to say it, but let's just go dump inventory back home. And it's gonna take a second to get organized, but we'll have, like, plenty of materials for decent things. Things and stuff, and stuff and things. Alright. Yeah, we're out of here. Let's go dump our loot, and then we'll attempt to find that entrance again. It's easiest to get from the island where the Cryosuchus are. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wait, that's on top of the island, right? Alright, I got you. I'm down with that. The screaming things. I don't really remember them screaming, but I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. Bro, I need some more coffee or something. Hold on. I get so locked in, I forgot I have coffee right next to me. I need it. Gorgo, you are not allowed to just walk away, okay? You're here for life. Whether you like it or not. Take it easy, buddy.
Welcome aboard.
We got no magnetite, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. So that's what we got a little bit of lead, we got some diamonds, we got... I think those things go in there. I think they're actually... I don't know where I put them originally. I have no idea where I'm putting 80% of the stuff that I own now. We have a ton of diamonds, though. This is good. What crime did you commit? Being too stinking handsome? Is that even a question? Come on now. Boop, 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 boop. I like these little nutsack fruits. They're good for you. Gorgo. Young people can be handsome too. And so can old people. Arrest? What? No. Why are you perving, dude? No gold? Little copper? No lithium. We need lithium. That's actually something we're pretty much out of. Crap. That can just go in there, sure. Yeah, see, I freaking knew it, dude. Oh, we should put that battery on the charger while we're here. I wish there was like a deposit all and drop all button. That would be convenient, you know? But this is like a solid load of items. Like, it's gonna be a while before we need to go replenish. Unless it's like something like magnetite or lithium. It's a shame we didn't get more lead, though. We might need more lead sometime soon, too. But we'll deal with that later. Dumping, 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 dumping. You'd think she would have brought some materials with her to this planet. Just a few. I guess the salt's gonna go in there. Who the heck knows? I could probably make some more batteries now as well, because we've used a bunch of them in crafting recipes, and it would be nice to have some extras. Holy stuff, dude. That's actually a ton of silver, too. Do I care about this thing? I think I'm going to put that in on the stock. Back home. Like, in the house. I don't think we need to bring that with. It's like... It's just okay. That's how I'm looking at that machine. We're freaking packed on materials. Holy crap. Where's the silver go? Oh, sure. Is that it? No? Oh, geez, more silver. Sweet, dude. I think we're solid. Like, that might be the... Unless we decide to expand our base, like, massively and build a whole bunch of different bases across the way, we may be good on materials. Most materials for quite a while. Oh, buns. What do I do with these items? Let's maybe move these elsewhere. I don't know what I do with the frost vase plants. Frost vase plants? You know what? I think I planted all of them over here, yeah? Yes, you did. I have no idea what these are for. One, two, three, and four. That works, dude. Sure. I like these plants that, like... This is an interesting concept. They bring up, like, an outer shell almost, like an exoskeleton, kind of the plant, and then the fruits grow underneath to protect them. It's an interesting concept, but I don't think it makes a ton of sense. Like, the whole point in a plant creating fruit is for it to produce the fruit. The reason why fruit tastes so freaking good is because the plant wants you to eat the fruit. That's how plants propagate. You eat an apple and you swallow the seeds and you walk, you know, 2 miles down the road or something. You go take a crap on the sidewalk and the seeds come out and it plants a freaking apple tree. That's how fruit works, right? So it doesn't make a ton of sense that all these plants are creating some sort of like protective system to savor their fruits and hold on to them. Like, what are we holding on to the plants for? Like, you know, it's yes, it's a cool concept, but it doesn't make a ton of sense. Same like this one's cool. I like this one. This one makes a little bit more sense because it's almost more open. But they do seem to follow a similar pattern. A lot of these like overarching protective looking umbrellas, and underneath is where the fruit tends to be. Like, there's another one somewhere, right? Or, I don't remember. I found a few plants. You don't like that they're the same design? I don't think it's the exact same design, but it is like a very neighboring concept. It could have used a little bit more creativity. But I think they do look really cool. I love the artwork of the plants and stuff in this game. It's very neat. It's more so like, okay, so, for example, say, like, let's get real deep. Let's get real freaking weird and into it, yeah? For example, say there was multiple types of animals that wanted to eat this plant, right? But one type of animal was larger and taller, right? And that type of animal happened to digest the seeds in a way that prevented propagation of the plant. So the plant, over time, developed like a protective method from things above, but the smaller animals from below were still able to get to it so that they could eat and propagate the plant properly. That stuff, like those little bitty details in the lore when you scan things like that, would make a massive difference in the world building here. And that, I think, plays into my frustration on, like, why is the writing not so good? Alright. Please don't fall into the water. Jeez, it just throws itself. Oh! Well, that's actually kind of cool. I don't love that thing. I like it. I think it's a freaking awesome concept. But it doesn't drive right. It doesn't feel right. One of the things that I really, really appreciated about the first Subnautica is that when you create the Cyclops for the first time, and the prawn suit as well, and the sea moth, they all feel distinctly unique, and they genuinely feel attuned to what they're supposed to feel like, right? Like, when you jump in the Cyclops, dude, you feel like you're driving a submarine. It's huge. It's like you're driving a tractor trailer almost. It's so cool. Whereas that thing does not feel very good. It's sporadic. Marshall, welcome back, sir. Have you had some time to think about your actions? I see you've discovered the loophole in me putting you on timeout. I stream in multiple places, making it difficult to put somebody on timeout. No, you were not permanently on timeout. It was 24 hours. It was 24 hours. What you said was incredibly disrespectful and unbelievably inappropriate. If you ever say anything like that again, you will be removed indefinitely. You love the PDA line where you get in the prawn suit and it says how you feel invincible. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and you do. You like it. It's so accurate. Like when you first jump into the prawn suit in the first Subnautica, the PDA's like, there are moments where individuals may feel a sense of unlimited power when entering the prawn suit. Do not be mistaken. You can still be destroyed. Like something like that, right? It's so accurate because when you get into the prawn suit, you genuinely feel freaking strong, dude. You're like, you feel so, because the way the machine moves and grooves and operates feels like a mech suit. It feels so heavy and powerful, and you drill stuff, and you can like, you get attacked by fish, and you stick your drill arm out and go, and it splashes blood everywhere, and like, it feels really good. I love the concept of the snow fox. It is a really, really unique concept. Okay, maybe unique's not the right word. The hoverboard bikes have been a theme across many different stories. We've seen them all across the place. Like, so many different games and movies and shows have had hover bike boards, or like this type of thing. But I like the idea of implementing it into this, especially if there's more on-land exploration. However, I think that the implementation of it into the game, the execution of it, is just not quite where I wanted it to be. It just doesn't feel right to drive. But Marshall, yeah, I cannot. Look, man. I put you on timeout for 24 hours. From that moment, you can come back to the other stream in 24 hours. I did not put you on timeout in this one. That's the loophole. And yes, everybody that gets put on timeout discovers the loophole very quickly, that they can just jump from one stream to the other and continue talking. I will not put you on timeout if you decide you would like to be respectful. What you said was unbelievably inappropriate. And if I'm going to tell you once more, just to reiterate my point and be extra clear, if Sav, what's up, dude? If that ever happens again, you will be removed indefinitely. I don't want to do that, which is why I gave you a warning. I think I left my battery behind. Did I put this battery on the charger? Oh, no, I didn't. All right, sorry. I thought I left a battery on the charger. Alright, so we're gonna go to this island, yeah? I think we're gonna go, like, towards the Delta Station dock. Christmas presents? I need to do Christmas presents. Is the loophole allowed? If you would like to be, dude, you're allowed to be here. Like, the timeout was a warning to say, like, hey man, you overstepped your boundaries, okay? If I wanted to remove you indefinitely, I would have done so on all platforms. I didn't ban you from I didn't put you on timeout here because I didn't think I needed to. Like, I know you were joking around, but that was an unacceptable thing to say. So, as long as we're clear on that, and we can respect each other in that sense, we can move forward. Yeah? Alright. So, wait, did I bring... How did I get this in my inventory? I feel like I'm missing something. But, I don't know. Okay. So, we need to get down there. And... let's just explore. Let's walk around and see what's going on here. Yeah, dude, it's so much better to wrap early. I wish that I every now and then I do Christmas presents early, and I always procrastinate, almost always, and it's not good. Shrub nuts on the ground? Oh, we don't need that either. I'm thinking I know how to get where we're going. I just gotta find the right cave. I really want to grab a penguin, dude. I so badly just wish I could, like, pick it up and run away with it. You can kidnap babies? Well, it said they're really protective of their young. I don't want to disrupt their families, dude. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take the babies away from the families. That's horrible. Okay, I found this. I was looking for this. Okay, this is how I thought we were going to get where we were going, but I think I thought wrong. Maybe it's in the water still? That lady said to stay off her island, and we just, like, came back. We just showed back up, like, we're here. Oh, we should have made that hydraulic fluid stuff. Because the hydraulic fluid would have allowed us to connect that bridge on the other island. Oh, I can't. Alright. Alright, hold on. We're fine, we're fine. Friggin' titanium. So the artifact is in the cave below the island. You can get there quickly through really tight caves where there's thermal vents. Oh, I do see diamonds in there. I don't really need them, but our inventory's full. Oh. Oh, ooh. I will take the gold from this. Thank you. Just checking. Ooh. So it's on. I got you. It's underwater. I figured it was gonna end up being underwater after getting lost out here. Yeah. Oh. Maybe our inventory is gonna fill again, so we might as well just like collect what we can and just dump it all at the storage system. The gold's great. Wow, I didn't realize there was going to be this much gold here. If you look up how to get it, it's really complicated. Well, I feel like I don't want to look stuff up. Wait, look up how to get what? The thermal vents? Because I think I know where the thermal vents are. Like, we'll find it. I don't need like a step-by-step tutorial to figure things out. Like, well, it might take me a minute, but I'll get it. You got lost watching the video on how to get there? It might be easier to find it naturally, man. I guess it depends on the tutorial too, right? Marshall, may I ask you a question, sir? So, since you're in the predicament you're in, you've been put on timeout on the other chat for 24 hours. Are you able to watch the stream? Because I believe that's the case, but I've never actually confirmed that information. Like, can you still watch the stream? You just can't participate in the chat, right? Like, you can't talk. As long as I've been doing YouTube, you can watch the stream, but what's nah mean? I don't know what nah means, dude. Full sentences, young child. Full sentences. You can't join the stream, but so you can't watch at all. Interesting. Just fascinating. Just bloody fascinating. So what happened when you got put on timeout then? Did it kick you out? Huh. That's interesting. That was a lot of damage. Okay, they're just diamonds. I've got plenty of those back home. Okay, wait a second. Wait a second, let me breathe real quick. Now that I understand what I'm dealing with. Might as well put this piece of lead up, right? We're here. You can squeeze the sea truck in there. That's a tight squeeze for the sea truck, dude. It doesn't look like there's anywhere to go. might not be this exact cave. I think you might be correct. Yeah, we took damage. I might want to bring some more med kits with us, man. I don't think I brought enough, did I? Uh-oh. I didn't bring any more. Well, let's take another look before we get a little bit too scared. And then we'll maybe go back to the base and grab some more med kits before we get too carried away. Okay, it wasn't this one. I'm not gonna watch a video. I appreciate the concern though. We'll get it. We'll get it. I don't know why they were squeezing their employees down in these holes, saying like, "Good luck, go make us some money." At least I know what I'm looking for though. Okay, hold on. Let's bring the sea truck over. Let's get some fresh breath, yeah? Ooh, is that lithium? Yeah, we need that. We need that. Wait, it wasn't that one. It was like over here. There's another way down there, but you can't bring the sea truck if you do it. Relax, guys. I wasn't really intending on bringing the sea truck down into these complex areas. Like, it's already difficult enough to navigate with this big thing now. So, I was kind of gonna opt against that. Tell you what. Let's leave it right there for now. This is looking more like it, huh? We'll get those lead. Why not? We need it. It's freaking loud down here. We're doing good. Doing fine. I know where I'm at, I think. Alright. Dude, these caves are extensive. The normal way's in the southwest of the island? Oh, okay. But you can't fit the sea truck, is what you're saying. So, like, we should have just brought the sea truck? What the crap? Okay, nets on the roof to prevent the ceiling from caving in. Okay, gold ore veins for the prawn suit. More prawn suit. Okay, let's stay away from those guys, because I think that they hurt. I think they punch at the speed of sound, as if I remember. Oh, there's a ruby ore vein, dude. We actually, like, really need that. Mandor vein? Okay. Well, they weren't doing you any favors down here, were they? They didn't, like, make it easy.
New technology acquired.
A headlamp? Wow. So freaking cool, dude. Was unexplained ion signatures linked in the Aurora's disappearance? An unusual ion signature at the edge of the Altera space has scientists baffled, and some have drawn a connection with similar echo detection around the time of the Aurora's reported crash landing. How the two might be connected is an open question, and many of the scientific community maintain that they are unrelated and unexplained by natural phenomenon, or even Altera secretly testing new technologies. Excuse me. Fuel has been added to the fire by Altera's refusal to release its full data on the Aurora accident, and recent indications from sources that they will be revising up their list of expected casualties without revealing where this information is coming from. It has now been months since the Sunbeam went quiet, and with no new information, the salvage teams continue their long journey to 4546. 4546B. Where's the B? Could be a typo. Could be a different planet. The crap. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this oxygen thing is ready yet. It is. Let me grab this real quick while we're down here. These little crabs make me a little nervous. They've been pretty docile ever since I've seen them, but I read their freaking bio. Don't look at me. I read their bio, and it says that they can leap forward with extreme speeds and punch with their claws at nearly the speed of sound. Makes me a little nervous.
It is both reassuring and unsettling to rediscover this site after being in storage for so long.
Where are your boobs at?
My connection to the network grows stronger, however slightly. I hope you will continue to search for more of these.
He doesn't have boobs. Where's his statue's boobs at? I came down here for boobs. Scan the statue? Alright, hold on. The rock grub, a small luminescent scavenger, roughly thumb-sized. This creature may be a distant relative to the sand shark, sharing that species' unusual limbs, segmented exoskeleton, and burrowing behavior. The jaw, its circular set of teeth, is designed to tear up clumps of coral and seagrass caught in the reef rocks. 5 legs, 2 arms, and a large flipper allow the rock grub to cling to the walk across the faces in search of food and swiftly swim to safety when under attack. The green luminescence Glowing green in the dark would seem like a poor survival strategy, but this adaptation may be a mating behavior or other specialized process, engaged in by only a fraction of the total population at one time, or perhaps even being eaten is simply a part of the rock grub's life cycle. It's harmless. I know whose bug that is, whose fish that is. That is Gorgonops's Gorgo. Gorgo's been dying for me to find him a fish. That's his fish.
New technology acquired.
Ah. This statue of unknown origin, assembled with precision out of a block of pure copper ore, appears to represent a creature of some sort and resembles the centaurs of ancient Greek mythology. A little bit, yeah, alright, I see it. Several theories have been posited. I don't know that word. The statue could serve as a cultural marker denoting the presence or authority of a particular race or subgroup of an intelligent alien race, possible religious artifact depicting a deity or otherwise noteworthy figure, artistic expression, an invented form representing imaginative thought. Like posited? Don't know it. I barely passed French class. What do you think I did for English? That's it? That's what we're here for? There's nothing else here. Posited? Okay. I trust you. Let's grab some O2 real quick.
Oh, hey, Parvin. Can I get you to sign off here?
What is all this?
I don't know. Some kind of measuring equipment? Lil said she'd send someone over to set it up later.
Ah, alien science nonsense.
I wouldn't say that. You should ask her to show you some of her findings. It's pretty interesting stuff. There might really be someone down there.
You ask me, the scientists have too much control over here.
What?
I'm serious. Look around you. This mining facility extracts every mineral your scientists use to make their equipment. Their bases, their scanners, even your little sea trucks.
I wouldn't call them little.
Do you know the name of a single person who works down here?
Well, I know you, Parvin.
Ah, tell Lillian she's wasting her time. There's nothing down here but workers, and we already know we don't spark her curiosity.
I'm gonna drown. Like, actually? Hold on a second.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Hold on a second. I know you said go back and look at that thing, but give me just a moment. Should have brought the sea truck. Yeah. Yeah, we should have brought the sea truck. Hold on. The last bay? I don't know what you... What do you mean? The thing in the middle. Alright, hold on. Let me go get some oxygen. I know, it's too much titanium. We didn't need it all. I was picking it up just in case I had the room, but because my inventory filled up, I figured we'd dip on it. Dude, I'm not sure what you mean by the thing in the middle. The little console thing? Oh. Oh, it's got an upgrade in it. Good shout. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a big deal. Good shout. Tell you what's up, dude. This is below 0, believe it or not. We are just in a death trap right now, that's all.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh crap, dude. I don't have the thermal plant. I have it now. Hold on. We're gonna cycle back through the O2. Dude, I'm in a position right now.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We have very few oxygen seconds left and very few plants to get oxygen from. My butt's clenched, dude. I'm a little nervous. And our batteries are running somewhat low, which makes me even more uncomfortable because if we can't zip around with this little sea dive thing, we are so screwed. I know, well, I know, but I couldn't fit it down there. I was having a hard time fitting it. We'll be okay as long as we start moving. It's alright, I just need to get these things on a proper cycle. Let's keep moving. Let's try to find another one. Alright, we're doing okay.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we might go back down. No, hold on.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, hold on. Where do you see a sea truck dock at? Oh, the blueprint. Oh, I wasn't looking, dude. I was friggin' preoccupied. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. I was not paying attention. I'm just nervous about drowning here. I think we're okay, though. We're gonna take a double look through this place, and we're gonna come back out the other way that we originally came from so that we can get our sea truck back. Check it out. Alright, hold on. A quantum locker? Storage solution which shares contents with all other quantum lockers. What a friggin' an ender chest? What the heck, dude? A sea truck dock. Docking bay for the sea truck plus any attached modules. High power and structure requirements. So it's like a moon pool, but probably sits externally. Looks like a foreskin. Huh? What are... What do you have? Dude, you should go to the doctor. If that's what your foreskin looks like, you got to go to the doctor. You need to have that looked at. What? I don't... Nope. Don't see it. I don't see what you're talking about. Do I have that thing in here? I do. Inedible. You don't see it? No. No, I don't see it. Oh! Oh, dude, that was good. I cracked my neck so good. I don't have one, so maybe I'm skewed. Yeah, I don't have one either. Alright. Alright, we're getting there. I gotta look at it again. Hold on. What the I don't see it. I don't see it. Gold? Alright. I thought there was going to be a depth module down here. Man. Alright, we went that way. That just had oxygen in it, but I think we're okay because there should be two or three more oxygens this way. There's loads and loads of material down here. Ooh, buddy. If you could just like auto-click to your history searching just to make sure that what you're looking at reminds you what you're looking at. Maybe try incognito or something next time. I don't know. Okay, we came in through the ceiling, right? Oh, private browsing. That's fair. Yeah, I was using my brother's cell phone, I swear. I just logged in under my dad's name, and all of a sudden, I don't know where all this stuff come from. Crap, I'm lost again. Alright. Get out of here. Just get out of here and don't drown. Give me the O2 plant. That's diamond? Okay. I think it was this way. Yeah, it was through this way. Because this thing was hanging off, right? I do need the lead. I do need the lead. That's titanium. My inventory's full. What the crap? Give me lead, man! Alright, don't worry about it. Dude, we've gone through 3 batteries, almost, with the sea truck. Or whatever this thing is that we're using. I don't know why the penguins are laying their eggs down here, but it seems like an unsafe place. Alright, we're getting there. I'm little bit turned around, but I think I might have just found it. Dude, what a freaking adventure through the caves. It would have been really tough to squeeze the sea truck down here, but I think it would have been possible. The other entrance would have been way better, right? The other entrance was like wide open. Dang it. All right. That was fun. I like the adventure, man. So, I think we go home now. I think we go home, we take the blueprints and the things that we scanned and learned home. Try to do some upgrades. Nope, don't scream at me. I don't know where you're at, but don't nope, stay away. So, yeah, I'd call that successful. And we got a ton of rubies, like a freaking load of rubies, which is kind of a really valuable resource for us right now, because there's a few things that we need to make with them. Yeah, dude, you're totally right. If those little dudes, those screaming guys, they, I forget what they're called too. Whatever they are. They're a little bit big for the mine shaft. But it would have been a lot cooler with, like, ambient-wise, right? It would have been spooky and scary. Oh, yes, Cryptosuchus. That's right. Correct. Or as Gorgo likes to pronounce it, it's Cryptosuchus. Alright, we got a location added to our map too, I think. Yes. Success. We're home. Cryptocurrency? Nah. I don't like that name. Don't like it. My inventory's full. Yeah, we're gonna build the sea truck dock.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's just dump the inventory first. Because it be full. Boop. Diamond. Extras? Silver? Oh, jeez. The inventory is actually stuffed. It's a decent amount of rubies. It's not bad. Make glass and titanium ingots to save space. Yeah, we could do that, but I try not to because I don't know how many of whatever I'm going to want and need. Let's put the batteries in the charger too. Boom, boom. All right, we take... Are you allowed to sing that now? Is that like... Is that something we're allowed to sing still? I feel like it's not. There's that. Copper wire. And we're going to put the rock grub in here. Because we're going to have to show that to Gorgo. That's his little, I don't know what that is, but what the? Oh, it's a jump upgrade, okay? It's probably considered insensitive. I think you're right. My bad. Whoops. I guess I could have taken a battery out of the habitat builder, but no worries. Okay. Thermoplant converts heat energy at medium efficiency. We need the aerogel, which I think takes those rubies. There's your foreskin. The sea truck dock needs a titanium ingot, an advanced wiring kit, and 4 glass. 1, 2, 3, 4. No glass. We're gonna need a copper wiring. Where did I put those rubies? Is it though? It's a common melody? Well, I think it's... It's racially charged. It's... I don't know, dude. Okay, I didn't realize that titanium ingots were only 5 titanium in this game. I thought they were still 10. Baboopskis? What's going on here? Thermos? A headlamp. Why an ion battery? What the heck? Can I make ion batteries? I don't think I can. So we have recipes that require ion batteries, but we can't actually craft ion batteries. I mean, I know it needs specific stuff that we have. We need this hydraulic fluid to fix that bridge. I think that's going to be our next excursion. We'll get the creepvine cluster, and then we'll make this hydraulic fluid and take it back to that bridge. Baby proofing? I will. Spy penguin and pangling remote. The quantum locker is freaking cool, dude. Oh, we needed an advanced... Yeah, advanced wiring kit. So, do I have any wiring kits? No. We need a computer chip, which needs copper wiring. Oh, I think I pulled the copper wiring out for the computer chip. Nope. 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 Up. Table coral. Is that it? I think that might be it. Did I not pick gold up? Why didn't I pick up gold? Boom chakalaka. I think that's racist too. Goodness. We had a day today. We had Nah, I don't. I'm joking. Holy crap, this thing is huge. And yes, Dadbot, that is what she said. Well, it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. That is also what she said. Why is it got to be below the surface? Okay. We're going to have to reconfigure a little bit here. We're going to need some titanium. I don't know if Dadbod's afraid of the water or what. What's up, Mr. Froggy Boy? Hello. Dadbod must be afraid of the water. He's got to be. Why not there? Oh, you can do it from the inside. I guess that's also what she said. No, Dadbod must be like afraid of the water or something, because he hasn't spent any time in the stream since we started Subnautica for some reason, and I can't quite figure out why. Something like right there? And can we just squeeze this thing in here? Thought the chat was broken? Yes, there's a Twitch chat. Sorry, Tay, I thought I'd explain that to you. I thought I did, but if I didn't, I apologize. Oh, DB's playing Dead Space? Oh, nice, dude. Doesn't open it. I'm not sure how it connects, to be honest. It is very large. Yeah, hold on. This thing doesn't have a battery. How do we connect? Is it meant to be separate from the base? You dropped on your head as a child. It's okay, me too, dude. No, it looks like it has a connective door on the butt of it. Oh, there we go. You might be right. It might be just too big for this area, but what the crap, though? And it can't go above the water. Oh, it's trying. Okay. We'll get it. We'll get this. It's gonna happen. It's connecting to the friggin' base. And then we do like this. Or not.
Oxygen.
Oh! I didn't realize we were that low on oxygen. Holy crap. What if we did a multi-purpose room right here? Alright, let's do that. Let's put the control room right here, because I've been meaning to make this. I just haven't known how. Like, how I wanted to do it yet. When you put the character in the pool and remove the ladder, he dies. Wait, what? When you put the character in the pool and remove the ladder, he dies? What did I need for the control room? Copper, gold, table coral, titanium. Copper, gold, table coral, titanium. Where is my copper? Now? I'm positive I have some. Ah. Just playing. Oh, this isn't the Sim. No, this is not the Sims. Alright, does this look like Sims to you, buddy? Dude, no worries, Mr. Big Sag 69 Tarky. Take it easy, man. Thank you for hanging out today. Oh, crap. I forgot the advanced wiring kit in the glass. Alright. This is... I don't know what this is. This is a mess, is what this is. So we needed what? What was it? Advanced wiring kit and glass. Okay, I can handle this. I can handle a little bit of, like, thinking. It's tough. It's tough, but we can handle it. We got that. Table coral. Wiring. Silver, silver. And we need more glass. We need copper. We need gold. Alright, that's gotta be enough, right? Oh, we can make another computer chip already. Nice and easy, dude. Oh yeah, sorry. We'll insert the sea truck here in just a moment. Let me connect it properly. This is where I find out, like, I didn't leave enough room in the exit. Which game will be winning the Game of the Year award? None of them. The Game of the Year award is not real. It does not exist. I have no interest in any of the nominations for anything in Game of the Year anymore. None of it. None of it has any interest. It all looks like garbage to me. I'm not impressed. I'm not happy with what they've done. Whoa! Yo, dude! No, you can't use a DLC for Game of the Year. It's a DLC, it's not a game. It's really good. This is actually really cool, by the way. The fact that it disconnects you like that and, like, parks it over here, that is very, very cool. I like that a lot. But yeah, dude, I'm not down with that. I don't think that you can make DLC Game of the Year. It's called Game of the Year. Game. Game is spelled G-A-M-E. A game is defined as something that you can play somehow. A DLC is an addition. Downloadable content to a game. DLC is not a game. Look, man, if we had... okay, this is the way I see it. For real. Like, hear me out. Put your tinfoil cap on with me right now. But I'm telling you, the only reason that Shadow of the Erdtree is being considered for Game of the Year right now is specifically because there ain't no games. There's nobody made a good game this year. Astrobot's dog crap, dude. Yeah, don't listen to a word he says. That's not a game either. That one doesn't count. Oh, dude, it has been a miserable year for games, dude. I don't think yeah, if anything's going to win Game of the Year, it's going to be Wukong. But the only thing holding Wukong back is that everybody's upset that there wasn't a female character in it. But if there was a female character in it, everybody would be pissed off about it. Everybody would be so upset that there's a female character. They'd be like, I don't want to play as a lady. I want to swing big stick like a man. Because I'm a man. You know what I mean? Helldivers? Yeah, all right, fair enough. Fair enough, yeah, Helldivers, contestant. I think between Wukong and Helldivers, those are the only nominations in my mind. You're my streamer of the year? Why? Because I like to get up here and scream in front of the internet? I don't want to play games anymore! I hate video games! In all honesty, dude, I think that this has been a freaking miserable game. Or a miserable year for gaming. There's been, literally, I can count on one hand the amount of reputable games that have released this year. And even then, I would have leftover digits, dude. It's like, what are we doing, man? What happened to game development? It's just so bad. And this is what I've been enjoying. Dude, this game, well, not this game, but this game is like 5 or something years old. Subnautica, the previous game to this one, was over 10 years old when we played it just the other day. It's freaking awesome. It is so fun. It's such an awesome game. And, I feel like all of the best games that have ever been are, 5 to 10 years old. And, with the exception of older games, but that's a different generation of gaming. Dude, they're just, everything that's games nowadays, anything that's games nowadays is as quick, cut, clean, copy and paste. How do we make the most money possible with the least amount of effort? How do we get as many battle passes in there? Cosmetic skins. Give me $20 for blue. Give me $30 for blue. Give me $80 for freaking DLC. Get like, it's freaking insane, dog. Yes, small studios are freaking GOAT, dog. Yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3. Dude, Froggy, if you have not played Baldur's Gate 3, I can't recommend it more. It's so good. But that didn't come out this year, so. D-born! Not like doucheborn, not dickborn, dragonborn. Specifically. That's just so we're all on the same page. His name is Dragonborn! Okay? Dude, congratulations, D. D-bone. I don't know what mods you used in your mashup, but I hope it was fun, dude. They need to lessen? Wait, they need to listen to people more instead of repeating the same recipe over and over again. I think I understand what you're saying. So, what you're saying is that, like, we need more creativity. We need more, like stretch it more. Reach out of your comfort zones. Like, create something really crazy and unique and weird. Don't, like, go for the quick, easy buck. Don't dive into, like, the... Oh, listen, sorry. They need to listen to the to the people more instead of repeating the same thing over and over again. No, you're good. Sorry, my brain can't read typos for some reason. That's my bad. So, yeah, dude, if game developers, which there are game developers out there, there's a lot of companies that are making... that have their ears open and they're communicating openly with the communities that play their games, and they're saying, what do we need to do it better? That is one of the reasons why Helldivers was so unbelievably successful, because they listened. They said, hey, we got something really interesting that you might like. What do you guys think? And the public responded, and they said, we hear you. Why don't we come to a compromise? We'll give you this, you give up a little bit of that. And they did. And they created awesome stuff. And the community was like, hell yeah, more of that. And like, dude, it's not a hard concept. Really. Rockstar sued mod creators? No, they didn't. They made mods making GT better. No, they didn't. Did they actually sue? Did they? Not, Rockstar did not sue. Who sued? I like this dock a lot, by the way. We need to empty this. Oh, it was Ubisoft? Wait, so Ubisoft sued who? What happened? Who sued who? Ubisoft. Ubisoft's crap? Dude, Ubisoft is not the same company it used to be. They used to make really awesome stuff. For real. Like, I can speak very highly about some of the games that they had made in the past. Like, they really did a phenomenal job for a while on many things. But they have most definitely, the company's taken a shift towards something not quite so awesome, yeah. Okay, so Ubisoft sued mod creators for making Call of Duty better? COD's not Ubisoft. Who are we talking about? Because if we're talking, like, if we're actually going to discuss, like, who's suing who, like, those are strong allegations. We got to make sure that we got the right people in mind. We want to get our facts right, dude. You know what I mean, brah? Activision. Okay. No, you're good. It's all good. Activision sued modders for making COD better. How do you mod a multiplayer game, though? Because if you mod a multiplayer game... So the way I understand it is that mods don't work for something... Like, you could probably mod story mode for Call of Duty. But I don't think you could mod multiplayer. Because the mod would need to bounce to a server that would be compatible with Activision servers. and that server would bounce back to all the other players that are able to have access to that server, and would also need to be compatible with them in their PCs. So everybody in the world would have to have those mods for it to work. So I don't know how that would work, but I can for sure see Activision suing. 100%. I wouldn't put it past them. In fact, suing is becoming a pretty common theme nowadays for these AAA companies that aren't making all the money in the world. When they don't make all the money and they only make a lot of the money, they can't stand it. They just get all freaking, they bought the I pooped beaver diapers and and they just get all upset and they start suing people. And unfortunately, I think Nintendo is they're the company that set the precedence for that. They've been suing everybody and pissing all over the world saying this is our territory. And it's really unfortunate because they're making a really bad example for game development. It's unfortunate. Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 3, Far Cry 1, 2, and 3, phenomenal games. Yeah. Okay, so Assassin's Creed, in my opinion, was great up until the 6th game. So Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations. Revelations was iffy, but it was still really good. And then Assassin's Creed 3 and 4, which was Black Flags, that's the first 6 games. They were friggin' phenomenal. Dude, Froggy, no worries, brother. Have a good day, man. Thank you for dropping in to say hello. I will catch you later. But I agree with you on the Far Cry as well. 1, 2, and 3 were very, very good. Well, 2 was... On PC, I played 2, and it was bad. I couldn't play it at all because of how glitchy and buggy it was. But I think that if it worked, it would have been a ton of fun. Watch Dogs 1 and 2 was cool, too. I didn't play any of the Watch Dogs series. Although I would like to. I'd like to give it a shot. I actually don't know much about the Watch Dogs series. You know what? We're gonna plant these. Dude, Froggy, be safe driving today, man. I don't know what the weather's like where you're at. I know you're up in the northern north, like Canada north. So I wish you safe, happy travels, sir. Alright. We're good there. Let's maybe just dump these seeds. I don't think we need them. Safe travels. Yeah, dude, Tay. Yeah, man. Tay. You need to move down south, dude. Get out of there. Get out of the nastiness. It's like, why are you talking about Canada like that? Like, I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm talking about Canada like that. There's nothing wrong with Canada. I just hate the cold weather and I get upset because I know that Canada's always cold. Anyway, prawn suit, computer chip, plasteel ingot, power cell, and enameled glass. You love it? It's dangerous, but beautiful. It's dangerous everywhere, dude.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like... Oh, never mind. I was gonna talk about my neighbors, but I won't do that. That's not fair. What did I need? Another plasteel ingot, which takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a computer chip. So 2 of that. Bring some water with us, because we need. The gold. This. And we'll take this. What the? And then the enameled glass. Did I get lithium? I don't know if I have lithium, man. I have 2 pieces left after this. We're gonna be real hurting. Yeah, dude, from what I've seen of Canada, it is really beautiful. When I was really little, like so, I was so little I can barely even remember. I might have been like 4 years old. I was just a toddler. My mom and my aunt wanted to go on a trip to see Niagara Falls. And, we took so we were in Michigan, I think, visiting some family. And so we took a ferry where you drive your car onto the ferry and it takes you across the lake, Lake Michigan, I believe. it takes you into Canada. And at the time, you could go there without like a, you know, you didn't need any papers. You didn't need your passport or anything because it was a little while ago. And we went across. We saw the we saw the Niagara Falls. Freaking gorgeous from what I remember. Cold. It was cold. It was not my favorite situation, but it was beautiful. And I got some dimes. I got like some currency. That was cool too. I think I still have it somewhere. But then when we were coming back across, we got pulled over by the Canadian police, and they almost arrested my aunt and my mom because they thought they were stealing me because I didn't have my papers. I didn't have like documentation that I belonged to them and that I was like from the States, and they thought that I was being kidnapped. And I was like a really sarcastic kid, dude. Like, I'm still a sarcastic kid, but I was super sarcastic, and I was always saying things to get people in trouble. And I just remember my parents, my mom screaming at me, being like, "Do not say anything that's gonna get us in trouble. Like, keep your mouth shut, and we'll get across this border." Now that I think about it, I might be Canadian. Maybe that's not my mom. Dude, what if I find out that I was kidnapped from Canada? And this whole time I thought it was all just a funny joke story. Oh, that would be terrible. It would be a funny story, though. You think it sounds like I was kidnapped? It's too late now. You can't just send a grown man back home. Like, going on 30 years old. I was just like, I'll go back to Canada, find my parents, and be like, "I'm home." We're like, "What the crap, dude? Where you been?" "Oh, you know, just out for a walk." Boom, 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 boom. Alright, what's next? We still don't have the sea truck module upgrade. We must be missing something, dude. Wish we could enter this from, like... Okay, I'm testing something here. Penguin? Penguin! Aw, I think I hit him with the sea truck, dude. Oh, that's cool, dude. Alright, I wasn't sure if this would work or not, but this is another entrance. I like this. So... Can we, like, upgrade from here? I'm thinking it's a no. It's looking like a no. Dude, Tay. Do you want to play a MOBA? Because if you want to play a MOBA, you should check out Predecessors. It's kind of like Smite, but IMO, I think it's better. IMO. I think that's what the kids say nowadays. They don't say, in my opinion, they say IMO. Alright, so we made a prawn suit. Supervives? I don't know that one. Never heard of it. Supervive? Don't know that one. Never heard of it. Dude, I would love to know how to upgrade this thing. Like, how do we make the, like, the drill arm and stuff? Because it's not here. Sea truck depth upgrade, sea truck prawn suit depth upgrade, no. How do we make, like, the first upgrade? Oh, it's right freaking here, dude. Okay, hold on. We need a plasteel ingot to enamel glass. There's one enamel glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. there's our last 2 lithium. It's like a battle royale with mobile style abilities. Dude, I gotta be honest, man. I don't love battle royales. I don't know. They're just not my favorite thing in the world. They just like... they frustrate me, I guess. I don't know. Like, I want to like them because they're really popular. And, I feel like it would be fun to stream them and make videos of battle royales and stuff. But, I just don't like them. But with mobile style abilities... Bro, have you ever heard of... oh, what's it called? Dang it. I don't know what it's called. It's like a battle royale with... but like... you get like these jump boostings so you can fly around and do some stuff within limitations. But you get these gauntlets, right? So you have 1 gauntlet for each arm. And they're different elements. So like there's a fire gauntlet, there's a lightning gauntlet, there's a wind gauntlet, a poison gauntlet, and an ice gauntlet, and all the different gauntlet types interact with each other differently. So like if somebody shoots a poison cloud, you can freeze it. Or if somebody shoots a poison cloud, you can hit it with fire and blow it up. Or somebody shoots a poison cloud, you can hit it with lightning and like it electrocutes the entire poison cloud. There's things like that. It's really cool. We played it a while ago. Like, I think it was Zach and Bryson and I. Dang it, I wish I could remember which one that is. But it was really fun. That was a good one, too. Now, like, if what you're talking about is reminiscent of that, I bet I could get into it, even if it is a battle royale. Because that was a fun game. Lead, diamond. Can't remember what it's called. Oh, man, I wish I could, too. Sorry, dude. My memory is just trash. Lead, gold, diamante. Did I say gold? I don't think I actually needed gold. Alright. Sea truck depth upgrade 1. Which I guess we could have made a while ago and I didn't realize that until now. But it's fine. Sea truck depth upgrade 2. Synthetic fibers. Rubies. What was it? Oh, enameled glass. Okay. Lead. That's what it was. Thank you. Oh, man. Dude, Zach would know what it was off the top of his head. But I think he's on a plane right now, so I can't call him. Bryson might know. I can hit him on Discord. I doubt he's going to answer, but... How do you spell elemental? Supervive is top down like League / Dota / Battle Right. I don't know what Battle Right is, but I do know that the other 2 are. Dude, I saw Dota on Steam for free the other day. I almost picked it up, and then I realized I don't hate myself. You know. That's how I felt. I don't know. Synthetic fibers. Oh, spiral plant clippings and ruby. Battle Right died, no players. That's unfortunate. Spiral plant clippings. Spiral plant clippings. Spiral plant clippings. Spiral plant clippings. Cripping spiral plants. Spiral clip plants. Plant plonk. Plonk. I have no idea where this is going to be honest. Spiral plant. Spiral. Wait. So, yeah, I was having a stroke, dude. No, I'm good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's not one of these. This is not a spiral plant. Nope. Is it? Frost vase plant. No. Ribbon plant. One piece of lithium? I know where to go for that. We need more lithium. We need a bunch of lithium. And we need more synthetic fibers. Okay. Tell you what. Let's dump you. We're gonna take the sea truck and try to maybe find whatever those plant plow planks are. The clip plow planks. The clop clink planks. We're gonna find those. Let's make sure we eat something before we leave. Oh, you know what else we should do real quick? We should bring this with. This, the hydraulic fluid. Let's get a creepvine cluster and 4 gel sacks. I know we have a singular creepvine cluster in our chest back there, but I'm saving that because I want to plant it somewhere. If we ever get the chance. And I wanted to make sure that we at least had one, because it doesn't seem like these grow back very quickly. Climp clomps. Plinks plants and things. We're gonna be just fine. Alright, we're gonna make it. We're gonna get through this game and I guess we jump back into Calamity. Yay, so fun. I was actually gonna play Calamity today, but I did not. I don't know what stopped me. What was it? Wait a second, dang it. What was I just gonna make? I thought you were done streaming Calamity? No, I haven't beaten it yet. I've just been taking a bit of an intermission. Just, you know, a little break. Just to kind of keep things fresh. I lost it. Wait. I know what I'm looking for. I forget the name of it, but I'll know it when I see it. It's this thing. Gel sacks. That's what we needed. Nobody. Well, it's not that nobody was watching. No. That's not what I meant. Like, I guess maybe I was a little bit dramatic when I said it like that. I didn't mean it quite like that. When I said that, like, nobody was watching, I meant, like, dude, there were dozens and dozens and dozens of people being like, dude, I can't wait for you to start streaming Calamity. And ever since we've started, I haven't seen, like, there's been, like, 1, maybe 2 of those people that were so excited about Calamity that have showed back up. And I'm like, well, all those people that were so excited aren't here. Like, what's even the point? Like, Calamity's a ton of fun. And there are a lot of people that are joining and hanging out, like the regulars, right? Like everybody that typically shows up. I was just like surprised at oh, I wanted to finish building this too. Yeah, no, I know you showed up, fool. I know you showed up. You're a regular, man. You're one of the real ones, man. Oh, piece of glass. All right, let's finish this real quick before we leave on our little adventure. But yeah, I was a little bit caught off guard about like how few people were interested in watching Calamity after so many people like were screaming about asking for Calamity. It doesn't like make me super excited to go play it, but it is a ton of fun. It's a really good challenge, and it's very enjoyable to play. Up here, right? Wait, what? Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I don't know where I'm at, dude. I don't know my way around my own base. I think if we go over here... Nope. If we go over here... Okay, no. I guess I don't have access to this? It won't let me, like, fill it in from where I'm at.
In the control room, you can change base lighting and colors, rename your base, and see information about power and structural integrity. But not the integrity of societal power structures.
Interesting. No, I tell you, I thought that at first. Like, the first, like, week of streaming it, I thought that for sure. I was like, oh, yeah, dude, people are just busy. Like, no worries. But I had streamed it, like, every day for, like, 2 weeks. And, like, only 2 of the people that were screaming about it constantly back to back to back actually, like, showed up. And they only showed up, like, 1 time. And it just was, like, kind of disheartening. That's all. I was just like, like, it lost its, like, spark, because I was so excited that so many other people were so excited, and when they weren't there, I was just like, oh, sad. I'm a little sadness. But important question hit me. What is it? What's up? Pepperoni or bacon? I think that's tough. That is tough. Pepperoni. Unpopular opinion. What is this place, dude? Disable section. Oh. Well, this is interesting. So you can disable certain parts of your base from having power being sucked into them and all that. That's fascinating. Huh. Oh, it shows you daytime too. This is cool. I like this. It's not necessary, but I like it. I want to see the outside now that we changed colors. Alright. We need a battery. Alright, and I don't think I need this to go with us, yeah. 2 nutrient blocks? I don't think we need any food. There is a genuine abundance of food. Like, there's so much. I don't even know what to do with it. Oh, dang. Dude, I keep forgetting that my sea truck is locked in down here now. Alright, so ejecting this thing is going to be interesting. Oh, and it repairs it too. That's sweet, dude. Oh, I like this thing. Dude, that's a nice little docking bay. The fact that it pulls you in and dismantles it and keeps all of your segments together back here, but then your hub over here, that's a cool little thing. I'm impressed with that one, for sure. Hydraulic fluid. So, we're looking for spiral plant clippings. From playing booms. Oh, did we put the depth upgrade in? Access upgrades. Boom. 300 meters. Wow, that's not bad. Yeah, dude, Gorgo, I mean, sorry, not Gorgo, Dragonborn. I like bacon. I really do. I'm a fan of bacon. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with bacon by any means, but I think if I were to say, like, what's the best all around, like, what goes better, like, every day? Like, I wouldn't want bacon every single day, but I'd probably take pepperoni every single day. That's a tough one. Do we think that's the spiral plan? I kind of doubt it. Bacon's too crunchy? I like crunchy bacon. That's not it? I love when the music plays. The music's very good. But sometimes I do find it being awfully quiet. Like with no music happening. Kind of throws me off. You can overcook pepperoni too. I guess you could, couldn't you? I can't say I've ever had overcooked pep though. Like, that'll be enough of you. Don't do it. Don't come after me. What a darsh. Yeah, dude, honestly, now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ever had a bad pepperoni. Sonic, what's up, dude? Welcome your face. Peps are hard to overcook, though. Wait, wrong stream? No worries. There are two different ones. I know, it's a little bit confusing. There's actually three now. But, you know, you get it. The spices and pep give you heartburn sometimes. Yeah, they do. It depends on how it's made. I do agree with that. Spiral? Not a spiral? Not a spiral? Yo again, Mr. Sonic. Oh, what is up, dude? How do you do, dude? But Tay, I would argue to say that, like, bacon makes me feel equally trash sometimes. Like, bacon makes me feel like just bleh. Like, if I eat too much of it, right? I'm just like, bleh. But I guess I feel that way every time I eat too much of anything. I think I just eat too much. That's the problem. So I'm stuffing my face with these, what are these called? Scrub nuts. All shrubbies. I can't remember how to get back up this place. Dude, you can make fat jokes, so it's fine. I do not care. But there is a difference. There's a difference between a fat joke and being like, yeah, stupid fatso, stupid fatty fat McFat butt. Like, because sometimes Jiraiya, when he gets wound up, he's like, yeah, you stupid fatso, you little wound, you stupid ugly fat butt. And I'm like, dude, that's just like, it's not funny. That's just mean. Like, why are you so aggressive about it, man? Hear me out though, bacon can be used as an ingredient in many more recipes than pepperoni. That's also true. Bacon does go pretty much with everything. Alright. Am I moving over to Team Bacon already? Don't do it to me, Tay. Okay. Alright. We got ourselves a comedian here. At least my name's not dragging D's nuts across your face. Well, yeah, I don't blame you for saying it. But I just hope you know that your name's a lot worse. Uh-huh. Exo booty. I've got some words. I'm not gonna say them. I'll be nice. Dude, I am lost. I'm for sure lost. I think I'm actually on the wrong island. No, I was gonna use a different B word, but you're fine. You can use your imagination. Yeah, I'm in the wrong island, dude. I've got to be. You nailed it. That was the word. That's a sin. That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't say it. See, now Dragonborn's the one going to hell, not me. Sacrifice to the gods. Take him away! You can't keep making dragon jokes because I already made one. You gotta come up with a new one. Alright. At least you're trying. You're doing good. Keep up the good work, buddy. Alright, let's go. I think it's this way. I think. You know what? No, it's not. I know where it is. It's this middle island, isn't it? Welcome back, Sonic. I think it's this middle island. It's so tough to remember, man. Some drywall? Yeah, dude. Better than bacon, I'm telling you. You know what they need to do, though, is make like a cheese grater that's, like, specifically made for drywall. That way you can take, like, whole chunks of drywall, because it's healthier that way. It's better than, like, the already shredded, preserved stuff. I'm going the wrong way, dude. I can't see with the storm. Gosh, those guys are so annoying. I don't remember where the heck it is, dude. I thought there was a beacon on the island. It should be this way. Is it the Phyrobotics? It might be Phyrobotics. I think it is. I'm pretty sure I was just in the wrong area. We're still looking for spiral plants, too. Keep an eye out for that. Ooh, what's this? Oh, no freaking way, underwater planters. Yes. Needed these. I guess I've never scanned a ribbon plant. I thought I did, though. That's the fire robotics. We're close. I don't know if I've ever seen... What are we driving? It's called a sea truck. And I guess it's combinable with a whole bunch of different stuff. But, dude, I don't know if I've ever seen a spiral plant. And if I have, I friggin' didn't bring it home. You've never played Below Zero? Well, me either, so that's all new to me too, but the sea truck is cool. It's got, like, it's a good concept. It's kind of like a replacement for the Cyclops. Well, I don't think there is a Cyclops in this. Because, like, it's not a very big map. And I don't think a Cyclops would even fit in this. I mean, it would obviously fit, but it wouldn't, like, serve much of a purpose, which is, I think, is why they have the sea truck here. And the sea truck is like a replacement. It's like an in-between of the Cyclops and, the sea moth. That's what it's called. I guess these things don't expire. Steam froze mid-explanation. There you go. Oh, it's like... That sucks. Oh well. It's like a hybrid of the Cyclops and the Sea Moth. So... I don't really know everything about it yet, but basically, like, the map isn't, like, super large, right? So it's not big enough to really have a Cyclops, but it's not small enough to not need the Sea Moth. So that you can, like, connect a bunch of storage modules to it, and you can do a whole bunch of different things. It's actually rather cool. I like it. It just feels real fragile. It feels like when you're driving it around, it's like any moment it could just crack and break, and I'd be really upset because I put a lot of materials and effort into it. That's what it feels like. Ooh, we need a vent or something so we can stay warm. Ah, there we go. That's better. Amazon delivery. I mean, it's kind of, yeah, similar. The stream looks okay on my end. I'm not missing frames or anything, so I would suggest resetting the application. Whatever you got going on, start it over. We've got excellent connection and 0 frames lost. Boom. Marshall, I did get the prawn suit, yes. I haven't used it yet, though.
You came within range of data that might help with the construction of a new storage medium. You must continue to investigate.
I'm hoping that this is going to be warm inside of this. No, I didn't mind the big material deposits. I didn't feel like I needed to. Marshall, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm not gonna untime you out. Look, you walked into this one. I'm for real, like, with the most amount of love and respect possible. You got 24 hours. That's
Seek
it.
shelter.
So you get 24 hours. We start fresh. Shouldn't have said what you said. Alright. Boom. Thumper batteries. Omar, on behalf of the mining crew Delta to the quartermaster Joe, I'm speaking on behalf of the entire mining crew. Day in, day out, we are risking our lives in this cursed territory. When we signed up for this mission, we were not told about these ice worms. We lost a solid fifth of the crew before Altera took any action. 6 of our friends were emergency shuttled off the planet. Marcus was supposed to retire after this job. Instead, he was skewered by an ice worm. Have you ever seen anyone skewered by an ice worm? These thumpers that the company developed are just a stopgap solution. They do a great job of distracting the ice worms when they have power. How are we supposed to use them when the batteries burn out so quickly? Would it be possible to send us additional replacement batteries? A little more juice would go a long way. Mafia, good morning. Respectfully, Omar and the Delta crew. Check for a thumper. Dang, I almost jumped off that hole.
Synthesized.
Tell Mafia Zextal is whoop. I've already told him. He already knows. I love and hate exploring these tunnels. They're marvels to the power of the ice worms. The sheer amount of ice they are able to cut through in moments takes us a couple of days. Yes. Their tunneling mechanism is ruthlessly efficient. Altera could only dream of having this sort of mining capability. The ice worms uncover mineral-rich pockets as they tunnel. So going beneath the surface is so risky. We've lost so many already. I don't understand why we have to stay in this particular area of the glacier. I can't wait to get off this hellhole, ice hole, whatever. Hope you're enjoying the relative calm at Copa. This is interesting. See, look, I know that we need like dramatic events and things of this nature to help push the story forward, to help develop everything that's happened and going on around us. But if I were to use my brain here, if I was to think about this for even just a moment, I would tell you that we are light years away from Earth. Like, this planet is 4546b. It is freaking so far. They have jump gates. They literally have warp framed jump gates to travel across, like, from one galaxy to the next. And they can't mine tunnels through ice. So it's a little bit stupid if you ask me, but whatever. Did I miss something? I had to. I had to miss something. I'm looking for tunnels that these ice worms are in. They tunnel supersonically? I mean, that sounds crazy, but I can't see nothing. Yeah, we got the thumpers. Oh, I know where we're at. Whenever I dream, the last moments of my dreams warp into what I see when I wake up. So the last moments of my dream, there was an angry wasp, scorpion mix trying to get me, and I thought it was in my bed. So you pooped your pants? Dude, you peed in your bed? Holy crap. Oh, man, you peed the bed? Ooh, body. Body. Yeah, but... Dragonborn. More like dragging dirty sheets off the bed. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna dump our inventory quick. Man, this weather's trash. I don't know if we need this much silver. We have so much silver. You can make a dragon jugular made one? Well, no, so that's the thing. I patented the dragon jug. So, it's the same rules as Nintendo, right? I said it once, and only I am able to say it, right? So I can make all the dragon jokes I would like. With the exception that you guys are not allowed to ever make them again. Or I'll sue you. Left with some leftover drywall. Great. Did I fill these up? No. Do we have so much silver? I feel like we just don't need it anymore. Like, we have so much freaking silver, it's not even funny. What do you mean, are you eating drywall? Yeah, of course. What else would he be doing with it? He's not, like, building a house or anything. That'd be ridiculous. Why would you do anything other than build, like, or, you know, stuff it down your face? We should have brought the freaking little skirt mobile. I forget what it's called. The Snow Fox. It's a good name for a mobile machine. The Snow Fox. I like it. Alright, this time... I guess we go left? What's all that stuff? I'm looking for spiral plants. I don't know who's screaming, but we're gonna find them. Who builds a house in this economy? See, that's a good one. That's a good joke, dude. I like that one. Honestly, dude. Who does build a friggin' house in this economy, man? Rich people. Robots. We live in the Matrix. Like, it's not actually possible to build a house in the economy, but there's, like, AI robots that have been configured by the government that are set out to look like real people that, that produce these houses to make you feel like it's possible, but it's not. It's not possible. We're gonna die.
Hypothermia imminent.
Especially because I can't see anything. Alright, we're good. Where are these spiral plants at, man? Is your dad a robot? Did your dad build a house? Because if he did, then yes. Architect cabling. Okay, we're finding things. These high-density architect cabling structures have been discovered running between various sites of known architect activity on 4546B. The cable housing contains what are effectively a form of multi-mode fiber optic communication networks physically shielded by a microscope layer of pressed diamond dust. So it's internet. it's internet. That's what it is. He's a carpenter. Oh no, so other people pay him to build houses. No, he's just a Sims character. So your dad's a Sims character. He's not like, okay, I know it's complicated, but basically, if you build a house, then you're a robot in this economy. But if you build a house for another person, then they're the robot, and what you are a Sims character. So, I don't know, it's a stretch, but use your imagination. Only losers build houses? Real cool kids suffer under corporations. Yeah, and pay excessive amounts of rent for their entire life. And never get out of the hole. We're gonna drop this silver. We're gonna bring more of those. Real cool kids eat drywall with potatoes and crab legs. I don't know where you got the crab legs from, but not in this economy. Oh yeah, that works. Crab legs! Well, we probably don't want to go down there, yeah? We're gonna want to make this thumper first. So let's find real ones buy $1 with 50 cents, then repeat. What kind of infinite GTA money glitch have you found? Because I would like to learn it. I started a whole cult about the crab tato. That's impressive. 153 people chatting crab tato. Bring them in. Bring them on over. I'll represent, dude. I'm looking for a thumper, I think. Thumper. A battery, magnetite, and titanium. It's unfortunate that we don't have any magnetite or a crafting system. Do you think we die if we go out here? I keep getting stuck. I'm looking for magnetite. If we find it, we'll take it. Come on, now. Thank you. It's feeling like a death trap going out here, man. Do you think we die? Do you think we get jumped, dude? I feel like we do. Oh, copper? Tell me this isn't a crab tunnel or a worm tunnel. I'm nervous. Are these materials worth it? There's like nothing down here. I don't know what happened, but I'm fine. Dude. What the heck, dude? Those tunnels don't have anything useful in them. It's like, it's just the same stuff that we could get anywhere else. Like, why venture into those dangerous tunnels if you could just get it anywhere else? How much is this giving? This is giving 33 body heat? I thought it was 15, dude. What is that? An ion cube. Looks like an ion cube in there. Unfortunately, I didn't bring a penguin. Huh. Well, it's sort of looking like there's nothing here, to be honest. Uh-huh. Told you guys there was something here. Okay. Well, I didn't bring the right equipment. Yeah. Yeah, I'll beacon it. You got it. You read my mind. Ion cubies. Cubenzos. Cool, dude. That's what I bring beacons for, baby. I don't know, man. Is there really anything else here? Because it's feeling like no. Like, it's just silver and a little bit of copper, and I don't need any of those. Like, it's just silver and copper. And there's some titanium here too, but not really. Okay. I don't think we went this way. Let's try this one over here. No, we did go this way. We came from around there. Bring the snow fox in the tunnel? I don't have the snow fox with me. I don't think it's very good, to be honest. That was interesting. I really want to scan a worm, dude. I don't think I'll ever be able to scan a worm. Wait! Stay still! Wait, what? I can't scan the worm? Yeah. Way to hurt my friggin' feelings, dude. Stasis rifle? I don't have one, unfortunately. I'm I'm looking for your fur, man. Oh, you gotta scan the face. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't look like these guys are dropping any fur anywhere. What the heck? It's lithium. I need this. Come on. I can't move. You say pull his hair off with a penguin after you kill it? That is so ridiculous. So I can't pull it. I need a penguin to pull its hair off? That is so stupid. I'm stuck! I can't get out! Hold on. Alright, I'm a little bit lost. I don't know how to get out of here. Yeah, I know how to, what you mean by the penguin. It's the little robo penguin. Okay, well, I guess I'm not allowed to... Oh, freaking AI, this thing's hitbox is a little bit broken, but it's fine, whatever. Goodness. Yeah, but like, why a penguin? Like, why do you need a penguin to pull the fur off of it when you kill it? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Alright, so we know where ion cubes are. That's about it. There's really nothing else to be considered here, I don't think. Ever considered playing Elden Ring or any other Souls game? Dragonborn, you have asked me this question, like, at least 4 separate times. And I'm gonna give you the same answer that I give you every single time. Yes, I have already played Elden Ring. Tits, dude, you scared me. That thing's cool, dude. That's pretty cool. Get the prawn arm and go into the tunnels? No. No, thank you. I have a feeling that the prawn suit is going to be what attracts those things, like, by a lot. Right? You've asked about Factorio and RimWorld? No, dude. I remember multiple times you asked about the Elden Ring. Multiple separate times. And I will tell you the same thing every time. Because I'm, if nothing, but considerate. You did not just hit me through the wall. What a freaking hacker, dude. Hacker. Prawn suit's actually better than person? I don't know. Like, the prawn suit's really heavy and thumps a lot, right? I think that it would probably attract the worms. And I have a feeling you're lying to get me killed. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
There's always dangerous weather. This sucks. This place sucks. The thumper thumps too? Yeah, I know. I know. But I don't have a thumper. I have a prawn suit, not a thumper. So, like, if I take the prawn suit in there, and I'm the one thumping, I'm gonna be the one dying. Like, it's simple math. 1 + 1 = 3. I get it. I understand. Prawn equals thumper. Yeah, I don't want to be the thumper. I don't want to get eaten by a worm, dude. Is that hard to understand? No, we're not gonna do it. It's not gonna happen. I ain't dying. I didn't die in all of Subnautica 1. I'm not dying in all of this game either. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know who in their right mind would need any, like, all these materials.
Architect data patterns are so strong here. There is almost certain vital information pertaining to my body construction nearby.
Mafia, welcome back, sir.
New technology acquired.
I already have plenty of diamonds, though. I have like almost a full chest full of diamonds. I don't think I need any more. Oh, you meant the ion cubes. Ah, I gotcha. Do I need those? I feel like I don't really need those either. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be nice to have, but I don't think I need them. Excuse me. I don't have any flares, man. I threw it at the big furry guy. Excuse me. I need this lithium, man. It's like so stupid. It won't let me collect it. It's like not even worth my time. Man, oh day. Oh, well, I'm not getting back out of there. Let's just make this quick, huh? Wherever we're going, we gotta make it happen like now. Yo, diggity? Okay. Okay, we need more peppers. More peppers. As much as I want that copper, dude, bro, what is with the freaking, what's with the grabby animations? We're fine. Give me the friggin' lithium. What's the problem with the lithium? It's like always filled up and it's covered up. Is that a penguin egg? That's adorable. Taking them. Taking them. I don't know what's up with the lithium. It won't let me pick it up for some reason. You know what you call that? Bad game design. What you call that? Dude, I have no idea where I'm at. No idea where I'm at. The lithium is for penguins only. That's freaking stupid. I'll be honest, it's really stupid. I don't think the penguin's a very cool mechanic. I mean, I haven't used it yet, so, you know, I'll leave hope out there for it, but it's kind of dumb. Yeah, dude, if I find your purple forest, I'll explore it. I'm all about the explorations. It makes no sense. Because I can grab some of them. I just can't grab all of them. Bro, Dragon Ball, what are you saying, dude? How much have you drank today? Oh, I know where I'm at. How did you do that? Okay, we're fine. I'm stuck. I'm not fine. Alright, we're fine. I gotta figure out how to get home, man. Don't do it. Ah, you did it. I'm stuck. That guy's kind of OP, man. He's a little bit on the strong side. We're good. I think we're on the way back out. Check your map of the PDA. Not the base one, the creator one. Creator one. Logs and communication. Maps, Glacial Basin. Previously explored research locations accessible via the Spy Penguin. Okay, well, that's a useless map. We've looked at this one already. So, I'm not sure what you want. Purple Forest. Buddy, I don't know what you mean. I don't know where the Purple Forest is, and I don't want you to, like, tell me exactly where to go for everything. We gotta find it. Where's your sense of adventure, man? You did not. Did not just do that. Well, if only I had an ion cube. Because I definitely don't. I don't have an ion cube. And I don't have a beacon to mark this with either. Okay, give me a either an ion cube or a beacon. Ion cube or a beacon. Ion cube or a beacon. Okay. Huh. Well. Did you beat Subnautica? I beat the first one. Not this one. Dudes, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. I would love to see where that portal goes. I freaking can't stand the noises that she makes, dude. It's just so annoying. I can't, dude. This can go there. Wait, this can go here, and this can go there, and then this can just be eaten. Well, if we had a beacon, this would be friggin' sweet. Let's see if we pop out anywhere interesting. We might be able to fit the sea truck in here too. This is a sick ice cave, dude. I do really appreciate the cave designs and the ice and all that. That's good. It's bloody good. Got it. All right. I knew it. I knew we needed a laser cutter. That's why I brought it. Laser cutting the glass. Or the ice, excuse me. Fascinating. But what the heck? That's fun. Oh. Alright, we can remember this. We can remember that. Alright, let's go grab the sea truck. Let's run back to the base and grab an ion cube. Because we do have one. Sweet, dude. That's like super easy. I didn't expect to pop out like right there.
Robin, I have something important to share.
Another artifact.
Yes, although...
You cannot know for sure what it is, but it is certainly of significant import. I know.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Another reason why I friggin' can't stand this cunt of a friggin' main character? Bro. What kind of, like, positive impact does something like that have on the game? I just hate the way she talks, dude. I freaking... She is such a cunt, man. Man, I would so much prefer a silent protagonist over this. Or just, like, better writing. Or, like, anything that, like... It's crazy. Turn her voice acting off? But that's not how you're supposed to play the game. That's like pretty counterintuitive to playing the game. Like they made voice acting for a reason. It's meant to be experienced with it. What you want me to like turn her voice off so that I can read her dialogue out loud through subtitles. You want me to voice this character? Because I feel like that's not going to be better. Okay, well, Marshall, that's retarded, dude. I never said that. Alright, I'm hoping this actually, like, repairs the truck, too. I think it does.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Does it? Oh, it does! It actually repairs... Dude, that's actually freaking sweet, dude. That is awesome. Alright, let's go dump inventory. Where does the inventory go? Do we maybe, like... Oh, we have peppers. Let's just do this. Let's get them out of there. Yeah, we don't need those. Dump. We bring an ion cube. We slap the extra batteries up in here, up in here, up in here, up in here. And then the eggies, and then the foodsies. I don't think we're going to have any issue with food. Bring two? Okay, fair enough. I'll take your word for it, because I know you're trying to get me to play the game as fast as humanly possible so that we can hurry up and get out of here. And I appreciate that. I do. I know, you're looking out. It's because you care. Lithium. I don't know what I did with lithium, so we're just going to put it in there. Deborn, what's the timing? Let's dump this thing. I would have loved to have connected this like directly to our storage room, but I don't think that's possible. You were like, the Eggies and the Tokyo Ghoul theme started playing. I don't understand what you're saying. I have not watched Tokyo Ghoul. I wish I would have, because I've heard so many good things about it. Got Tokyo Ghoul right after he said it, and oh, okay, well, I don't know. I've never actually seen it, so I have no idea what the reference is, but I have heard very good things about Tokyo Ghoul. I've heard it's very, very good. It's an enjoyable watch, and I don't think I'll ever... Oh, and then you got an ad. Oh, an ad for Tokyo Ghoul. Oh. That's actually really funny. That's funny. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. We'll bring a second ion cube. You thought I was singing? Well, I did actually write the theme song for Tokyo Ghoul. And I performed in it. I think we have enough silver. Mafia, welcome back again, dude. Freaking on fire today. You done joined back 3 times. Wow, we need to do something with the silver or something. I don't know, dude. It's full as crap. So, are we situated? I'll tell you what. Let's bring some fresh batteries. Let's just, like, hit it with some of this, some of that. What else do we have on here? Nothing? Alright. And I don't think we need to bring, like, extra batteries with. We'll just keep the inventory as fresh as we can. And then, just for the sake of doing, let's just fill our inventory up with this stuff preemptively, because these have been really, really helpful. Like, ideally we find some. Computer's giving you issues? It's because of all those dirty websites you've been watching, dude. You treat your computer with love, your computer will treat you with love. And I'm telling you right now, if you're giving love to them dirty websites, your computer's gonna get jealous. Computer's jealous? Computer's unhappy. Computer's unhappy. Computer gives problems. Mafio gets problems from computer. Mafio's not happy. Bryson's taking up all your storage. Oh, all his freaking pickleball pictures, huh? Is that what it is? Yeah, I know what it's like. I know what you're doing. Bryson sends pictures of cheesecake and pickleball, but really it's just like Bryson's butt naked with a pickleball paddle in his hand. He's like, those are pickleball pictures. That practice today got really sweaty, so I had to take off all my clothes. Bro, I freaking... Bryson, dude, he needs to, like, show up or something. He needs to just show up. He keeps talking smack, like, Zach's been on vacation. Or, well, he's not vacation, but he's been out and about, in another state for a while. For work, and Zach's like, I'm coming home soon. I'm coming home soon. Y'all better be ready to play the game when I come home soon. And I'm like, bro, I've been ready. I've been ready to play the game. Let's play the game. And Bryson's like, I've been waiting 25 years for this day. And it's like, bro, Bryson never plays the game with us. No, dude, Sonic, take it easy, brother. Thank you for hanging out with us, man. Turn it into pick them balls. Yeah, he knows. He gets it. Do we think we could fit? If we fits, do we sits? I can't help myself, dude. I'm just a hoarder. Inventory's full. Oh. Dude, I definitely don't think I need all this copper, but I just can't help myself. You know what I'm waiting for, though? There's so much food in this game. Like, there's so much food in this game. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the variety. But it is a survival game. It makes it kind of silly to have an excessive amount of food all over the place forever and ever. There's no worries about starving or going thirsty at all. But I'm waiting for there to be a plant that you eat. It's food that you eat that recovers oxygen, too. I'm pretty sure it's going to exist. And I say that because... there's food that restores your food and water, but also restores the heat index in your character. And then there's food and water. There's food that restores not only food and water, but it also heals you, right? Like, what's next? What's next? Oxygen? Oxygen's next. I can almost guarantee it. Where's this portal at? Oh. Again, it's a horror game? No, it's a survival game for sure. It's 100% a survival game, dude. I've not been scared one time in this playthrough. Now, with the exception of the first Subnautica. I'm not saying that that's the same thing. So, for the first Subnautica, in my opinion, was a survival horror game. This is just a survival game. This one's not scary at all. Like, in the slightest. And maybe that's because I played the first one just, like, very recently. And I've gotten comfortable with the game, and I understand what I'm getting myself into. Even though things look a little bit different, maybe sound a little bit different, it's basically the same thing. So that probably has an impact on my level of fright here. but I'm telling you, this is a survival game. And it's almost not a survival game because of how easy it is to survive. And I'm telling you, 100%, no givesies backsies. It's just an adventure game. It's not even a survival game. Are you for real? Wait. What's the point in that portal? What the crap was the point in that portal? That was a waste of time. I mean, I guess it's convenient. I don't know. Not really, though. Wait a second. I came from... Which way did I come from? I came from over here, I think. Actually, no, I'm not sure. No, okay, wait a second. I think I came from back here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the point in that portal is. Alright, I guess we're going back the way we came in here, because that didn't do anything for us. I thought that was going to take us somewhere new and interesting, but it just portaled us back to a place we've been 3 or 4 times already. So, let's get back to the sea truck, and let's go to that new location that Ding Dong showed us. Mafia, I just gave some more thought to what you said before. And I'm wondering, was that like a joke about having a giant cock? Is that what that was? Is that what that was supposed to be? Because the file size, you said that. You said, nah, Bryson's massive, or Bryson has taken up all your storage. That one big bag MF, or that big bag MF pick takes up my whole drive. Is that what that means? Have you visited Grandma yet? No, I don't know who Grandma is, but I do now, and I guess we should go visit her. You calling him fat? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I was just wondering. Wasn't sure. It was hard to tell. I kind of want to explore those caves, but I think I've been to the bottom of them. Why are you still thinking about the... Well, I wasn't thinking about it until I looked back at the chat again. And then I reread over it and I realized I missed that one part that you said, and I had to give it some extra thought. And then I realized that you've been perving on Bryson. This was I know what you've been doing. We use dirty language now. What, big back and pervin? Yeah, Mafia is one of those little backs. He's a little back. He's a tiny back. He's got a little back. You know what I want to check? No, that's not what I was expecting. I need to find that spiral plant. Who's Bryson? Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. That man never... Wait, what the... Am I... I was driving my entire thing? Wait, what? Huh. Well, that's interesting. I don't know how I managed to disconnect. There we go. I don't know. No, dude, Bryson is somebody I've known for many years now, and he doesn't seem to exist. Spiral plants are in the giant jellies. Gotcha. So, basically back where we came from? Thank you, sir. Oh. It was... back this way. Spiral plants. We got this. We got this. Spiral plants. We'll get them spiral plants. Now that you say that, I don't think I've ever actually been down to the bottom. Don't know what that means. I'm not even gonna repeat it. Alright. Should be jellies like this way. Wrong jellies. Why are you screaming? I'm not gonna go back to the life pod, bro. Oh no, it's difficult to know where things are unless you're at the perspective of when you're directly at the life pod, right? Because the life pod is central to everything. It makes it easier to navigate. But I'm not going to go all the way back there. Bro, calm down. Relax-a-days. There is no reason to keep screaming. I'm just going to go to the architect thing. Well, thanks for spoiling the entire game, buddy. See, this is why I put you in timeout earlier. And I gave you the leisure and the room and the pleasure and the respect to allow you in the other chat. Why would you say that? Why don't you just like tell me exactly what's gonna happen? And yeah, I've already seen the jelly. I've seen it. I was there. Come on, man. Lock it in. Alright, this is where I die. This is where my ship gets jumped, and I am very upset because I die. Or because it breaks it apart. Marshall, something's gonna go up yours if you keep this up, pal. That is not the same creature. Yep, I've ran into that before. Tell you what, what's down here? I don't think I've ever actually seen this little spot. Sea truck fabricator module fragment. I think I have that. That's the 4th music disc that I found, excuse me. An aquarium module fragment. Okay, that's 2 out of 3. What did this say I just got? I didn't see it, dude. Either I'm blind or I'm blind. Cause I never see it like show what I pick up. I got everything. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you already had it. I didn't know there could be like multiple of those blueprints. I had no idea. Alright, whoops, that's our ion cube. You can have this, and then we might as well just eat some of these before they get too old. Yeah, I'm nervous about going out here over this ledge.
Significant geothermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
Gotcha. Beware of high temperature and pressures. Marshall, I feel like you forget, but I'm just letting you know. I remember. Sea truck docking module fragments. I remember that time in the last game where you tricked me into going somewhere to get me killed. And it was funny, but I remember. I was there. Let's maybe put some food over here. Yeah, I figured there were giant jellies here. I've actually seen them before. I know where we're going. This whole cut open to access is kind of interesting. What was that? A reactor rod. Wow, that's friggin' super valuable. That's a lot of energy in that little thing. Can't cut that. Once a student gets to my meds. Gorgo. Or, sorry, Dragon. I don't know why I keep calling you Gorgo today. I apologize. Dragon these nuts. Gotta visit Kangam. Alright, we'll get there. You felt that energy? Wait, what, calling him Gorgo? Sorry, dude. What's you? Parallel processing unit fragment. Oh, I can scan this? Take 5, buddy. Tell you, it's alright. I've just been like learning to ignore it most times. Gotta just ignore it. Alright, I can't remember where the other entrance is. Okay. Maybe there is no other entrance. I swear there was, though. Maybe this is a different wreckage. Possibly. This might be a different wreckage. Yeah, Marshall, I think what the last thing that you want is to be put on timeout in 2 separate chats. Like, if that's the case, if you do need to be put on timeout on 2 separate chats, like, whoo, baby, like, you just need to go. In general, just, like, get them out of here kind of deal. And I know I've said this a million times. Holy, well, dude, I thought that was I thought that right there was a freaking enemy. It's just an island. Don't worry, I'll punish them next time. Alright, go for it, Mafia. Let them have it. Go on, go get them. Alright, there's another wreckage somewhere. I think it's like somewhere. Actually, I have no idea where it's at. I know there's another wreckage somewhere. I'm positive. Okay. I thought maybe this was a spiral plant. What'd you say? Don't visit the pilot? Gotcha. I will not go over there yet. I will wait an excessive amount of time. Specifically because you said to go over there. This is getting interesting. Ooh. Don't you do it. What's that? Nothing? Alright. Friggin' nothing. I don't want to say there's a lack of stuff to scan. Because there's really not. But sometimes I find something where I feel like I should be able to scan it, and the game's just like, nah. Nah. Docking module fragment. Okay, Mafia knows what docking modules are. Sorry, Mafia. You jumped in today. You're gonna... You're getting it. There's a spiral plant. Glad we're all on the same page here. I need lithium. Yes, sorry. I wonder if you could plant those. Because I would love to. That would be really convenient. Plant it? Oh, okay. That one I will listen to. If you tell me to plant it, I'll plant it. I know we're almost at 300 meters, but...
Another site found. Perhaps its data will tell me something useful.
Dudes, I have to pee so bad. I actually... Hold on, let's listen.
To extrapolate the location of a component necessary to assemble my body.
Okay.
I will provide a signal.
Alright. Guys, give me just like 1 minute. I've held it in for like almost 7 hours, which is insane. That's a record for me. I'll be right back. Alright, dude. Sorry about that. Dude, I had to pee so bad. Sorry. I thought I broke something over on the other screen. I think we're good. Alright. Yo.
Uploaded to PDA.
Marshall, serious question for you. You think we can beat this game today? You think? You think we can beat today? Ah! Forgot. Forgot.
How do humans function with such inefficient bodies? Over the course of millennia, architects have crafted and perfected our forms, based on the species we have observed and emulated. As long as we can shift ourselves into another vessel, we cannot truly die.
That's crazy. Uranite, okay, I take. I guess I'll take this too. Oh, I need that. Bit of a blowhard, isn't it? Well, that's one way of putting it. I could come up with a couple other words, but I'm not going to, because I'm a good guy. I'm a nice guy. I'm a guy. He's a nice guy. He's the Donald Trump impression that I'm really bad at. This is really cool. Fossil excavator. Based on analysis, it is speculated that this artifact is an archaeological tool for finding and excavating fossil remnants. The main bootay of the equipment is housed between two glide rails. The excavator emits a sonar pulse that gathers data on the ground beneath it. When it bounces back with a possible fossilized object, it begins the excavation process. A set of lasers emit from the arms and slowly removes micro layers of material. Once the fossil is revealed, the same carefully calibrated lasers are utilized to break loose material while preserving the fossil underneath. Fossils can be analyzed using carbon dating and other methods to understand what the environmental makeup have been for millions of years ago, which can be compared to current data to look for trends. Okay. So it's it looks at things and tells you what color they are. Sounds like that guy in chat this morning. If anybody was here for that, laugh with me. Wonder if that hurts. It hurts a little bit. I figured it did, but I wasn't positive. Alright, hold on. Let's collect a little bit of stuff. And then we'll dump back docking module fragment. I think that's the last one, right? It is. We'll dump our stuff in the storage and then we'll run back over here again. Who do you voodoo boo? Have I scanned you? Give me your feathers, fish! The red featherfish is a deep-water variant of the most common featherfish. Its coloring helps it blend into the deeper and darker waters where it is less red light penetrates. What? Where there's less red light penetration. As a result, red and black fish are less visible to predators. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I think I can understand that, and I can actually get on board with that logic. Nope. Dump. Do I need a power cell? Probably not. We'll keep those on us, just in case. Let's pull those out and just eat them, because they're all going to spoil. I don't think I need the water purification. Nope. So, dump. Let's try to squeeze this thing over there if we can.
Warning. Maximum depth.
I did not go that far down. Lies. Lies and deceit. Oh, I see. It depends on how you're angled. Holy crap! That was the fattest pimple you've ever seen in your life! That was cool. These are really cool structures. They build up this gas until they pop. This is like plenty of uranite, dude. Are we ever gonna need more? Probably, maybe not. Doubt it. It might be used in other recipes, but that should be like loads. Oh, is this the purple forest he was talking about? Large morganite formations. Morganite is a rare variety of beryl. I don't know what beryl is, to be honest. A durable mineral consisting of a beryllium aluminum silicate. Okay, so beryl. Okay, I thought beryllium, I guess, is beryl? I don't know, whatever, dude. A striking purple coloration is an indication that trace amounts of manganese were present during formation. I freaking paid attention during geology class. Sorta. Jade membranes. This species features multiple circular nodes that are filled with thin green membranes with a scattering of luminescent white dots. The membrane is mildly sticky and emits a pheromone that draws small fish and microbacteria in that get caught in the membrane and then digested. That's freaking sweet. There's kyanite. We'd be looking for you. I think if we get a couple more of those, we can make some depth up, or like some... Wow, this place is really open. It makes me think that it's because there's big creatures here, but we can make some like depth upgrades with that. I might want to go get some air first. Propulsion arm fragment. That's kind of trash. Oh, wait. Kyanite. We're gonna make this quick. Let's take this thing. Dude, I love this airbag. It's so sweet. Alright, I think we go back down there. Why not, right? What the? Dude, we have so much uranite. There are, it's like an excessive amount of materials in this game. There's too many. There's so many materials that it kind of makes it not that exciting to find them, to be honest. Like diamonds, when we first found diamonds, it was like, sweet, we got diamonds. That's it. Like the excitement ended right there. It was like after that, we had so many diamonds once we first found them. We've got like almost a full crate full of diamonds. It's like we'll never use them all. So it kind of takes like the appreciation of like, oh my gosh, I got a diamond from that type of feeling away from you. And same with like a lot of the other materials that were like really, really rare in the previous game. Like kyanite was super like impossible to find. Now like we had to do a lot to get here. So it's not like it was easy.
Proceed with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
Why'd you tell me that? Bro, why would she say that? She spoiled the game. I could have been scared. It would have scared me when we saw it, but now it won't. It'll still scare me. Alright, I'm thinking we maybe make the depth upgrade modules now. And then get... Oh shoot, where am I? I think I'll go this way. Alright, I'm a little bit turned around, and I'm gonna drown soon. So we have enough kyanite now to make the upgrades. Game feels like a DLC. I couldn't agree more. I've used those exact words myself, dude. Not that I hate it. I think the first game set the bar too high. I think you're correct. Absolutely. You're, like, without a doubt, you knocked it right out of the park, dude. It feels like... So I think part of the issue... There's a couple factors that make it feel like a DLC, right? I think the first one is that the map is much, much smaller. That wouldn't be a problem if it wasn't combined with the fact that, I don't know what that noise is, but we're gonna pretend it's not outside. What is outside? If it was combined with the fact that, not only is the map very small, but there's almost, like, so much of the same creatures in the game, like, same creatures, same plants, same all this stuff. So, and same UI system, same tools and stuff, and I know it's supposed to be that way, but it does make the game feel very DLC-like. Combine that with the fact that the map is pretty much miniature, and it basically tells me, oh, I didn't bring a stinking beacon, dude. Alright. Can we mark this again? It's still good. I'm not hating on it either. I just, I don't think it's a separate game. It's not a DLC. I know you say they, you know, quote unquote, they consider it a DLC. You mean the public. The community that appreciates Subnautica considers this a DLC. This is, literally speaking, this is not a DLC. This is a separate game that is purchased individually, and you can play them both differently. Like, the devs said that. Well, they should have made it a downloadable for the first game then. And they shouldn't be the same price, if not more. This game on Steam is more expensive than Subnautica. DLCs are not supposed to be more expensive than the game itself. So, I don't know. Feels like a second game to me. One of the next game coming out be like Subnautica 3. Well, yeah, so you're right. That's why I initially, for a long time, thought that this was the second Subnautica. But now, with that being said, we see this happen a lot. There's a lot of games that we've seen that have, like, for example, there's Assassin's Creed 1, okay? Then there's Assassin's Creed 2, and after Assassin's Creed 2 came Brotherhood. Then after that came Revelations, and then Assassin's Creed 3, right? They're full games. They're not DLCs. You know what I mean? So this is, in my eyes, is just like, maybe if the devs do call it a DLC, it's more so the devs turning around and being like, man, we didn't really put in the work. We didn't want to make a full game. We just thought we'd release something like tiny and fun. And then, oh, what be above my head? Did you guys see that shadow? I wanted the lithium. So I don't know, man. I think that the game for sure plays and feels and acts like a DLC, but the delivery of it, bob and weave, I know. Oh, big chunker. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. I don't think he's getting down here. What was I saying? Oh. It looks and breathes and smells and it sounds and tastes like a DLC. But at the end of the day, like, literally it is just a separate game that is... It fits the classifications of a DLC other than the fact that, legitimately, like, it is a separate game. Sold separately and for a higher price.
Blueprint synthesized.
Right? And it's not necessarily labeled as a DLC, so I don't know. If the devs call it a DLC, then they should have sold it like one too. I don't know. Just my thoughts and feelings.
The artifact you found contains traces of information suggesting what has become of my people.
I shouldn't have filled my inventory back up. I didn't expect to be, like, re-adventuring again. Where'd the sea truck go? Alright, let's get out of here. I just conveniently found this. You gonna stay over there? We're good. I know we're passing lithium, and we could probably really use it. But it's okay. We're gonna come back here anyway. We can pick more up on the way and whatever. We'll worry about it another time. I don't know. I'd like to know maybe how far through the game we are already, because gosh, what a bunch of douchebags. Those screaming guys are annoying. But the game is good, and it. But yeah, dude, I think you nailed it. You said that Subnautica 1 set the bar too high. I thoroughly agree with that. Subnautica 1 set the bar very, very high. And this definitely meets expectations in some areas, but not all of them. And I think that is probably why a large portion of the people that appreciate Subnautica so much don't appreciate this game. Because I was actually looking at numbers earlier today, just before I started streaming, and Subnautica 1 on Twitch has like 1.2 million followers just on the concept, right? Like 1.2 million people worldwide follow the concept of Subnautica. Like, that's it. It's not just like a streamer or something. Like, it's like just Subnautica has 1.2 million followers, whereas Below Zero has 200,000. Like, big difference. Really big difference.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And it's unfortunate because this game has a lot of really awesome qualities. It just doesn't carry them all the whole way. It's not bringing it home the way you want it to. We're gonna need more storage. That can go in there. Oh, dude, the inventory is a disaster. It's so full. Every single crate's full. Okay. I wasn't kidding. What was I doing with... Tell you what, you can go in there for now. What was I doing with uranite? That might be my first uranite that I found. I guess we're going to place lithium in there too. What do we do for more storage? We could probably, like, move this stuff on this wall. Right, we could move these battery chargers, like, in here. And then we can move the modification station, like... right here, maybe? And then... we could put some more storage here. We could get at least 2 more crates, probably 3. We're trying to cram it, dude. We've got very little space to work with here. So I think that's still okay there. We can still, like, you know, it's just a little tight, that's all. Then I guess, like, if we wanted to, we could take these lockers off the wall and expand with, well, maybe leave that one there, because there's really nothing that's going to fit there. But we could probably take this locker down and, like, put more large crates in its place. So we could do, like, 2 large crates like that right there, and then 1 in the corner, too, so we could get 4 extra crates in there. Do we just do one side? Let's do both of them on this one side. Rather than put them both in the middle, I think that might feel a little bit too claustrophobic. Leave, like, yeah, I think that would be too claustrophobic. We'll leave this space, like, right here. Boom. Alright. Crates. We need titanium. And some quoits. Oh, and all these tools need to find a home. So close to fitting in my inventory. I guess the purification tablets can go in there. All these are full? All them full? Man. Alright. And just cram it. Just cram it. It's fine. Okay. I'll do a little bit of this. Maybe we'll do this one first. I think this one comes out to, like, just across that line. It's good. It's good. Oh, come on now. And you know what gets me is that they developed a snap function for objects that are on the outside of your base, but not on the inside. Just kind of throws me off a little bit. That is super crooked, but we're just going to ignore it. Alright. What did we want to put in there? That can come out of there. These can come back. We'll leave the water purification tablets in there. The flares can go in there, because that is a tool, technically. Right? Did I... Wait, what? There you go. That goes in there perfectly. We'll do this last crate on the end as tools. So, boop, 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 boop. Whoops, not that. And the creature eggs too, because whatever, dude. And cylindrical flasks. That actually would go up as a decorative. And the snow stalker fur, I honestly don't know. Alright, tablets can go in there. You can go, I guess, like right there. Sure. We could slam some posters up or something too. We're reasonably organized. It's not like awesome or anything, but it's not bad either. I'll tell you what, this can be like plant stuff, because we've already got a plant chest, but it's full of plants. And I would love a label function for these lockers too. Like that would probably change the interior game a little bit. Right, and I don't remember where the rest of the spiral plant clippings went, but we're going to be using them here in just a moment. So let's go dump the rest of the stuff. We'll upgrade with kyanite to get our depth modules. Ah, there's that stuff. And we got a reactor rod, too. You know what we need to do is trade this battery out. Boom. Miscellaneous mats. I think the batteries count as miscellaneous mats. Not really. They're tools, right? Battery, power cell. I guess the power cell could probably go on the charger. Yeah, we could trade it out conveniently. But the reactor rod can go in here. You go, you go, you go. There's all those, and then the uranite. We're gonna put fancy minerals in this crate. Because that one's pretty much full and they're not all gonna fit. Was I putting lithium in there? I was. And then the extra quartz I was putting in there too. Bam, extra food. We got one piece of water and then the copper. I don't know, dude. 1, 2, 3. Sure, we got extra quartz. I'm running out of places, dude. Alright, extra materials right there. In hindsight, I probably should have made like a giant room instead of what we have now. Because fitting all of that stuff in one singular multi-purpose room is just not working anymore. Dude, I feel like I haven't filled these up in forever. For freaking ever. They've been full. Bioreactors are cracked. Like, they just don't go through power. I think I have one singular... Is it one? There's one single solar panel, that's what it's called, up on the roof. That's it. Copper. Copper goes there? Sure. Okay, modification station has the Sea Truck Depth Upgrade 2, which takes enameled glass synthetic fibers, which we needed. Yes, so we got rubies, enameled glass. Let's go get that upgrade. Can I access upgrades? Bit of an oversight on the development. I cannot access upgrades. What is that inside of there? Oh, it's a camera. Nice. Access upgrades. Alright, we don't need to park that yet. I like that those peppers only take up 2 slots as well. That's easier on the inventory. What were we doing? We were doing rubies. Sea truck depth upgrade MK2. Rubies, enameled glass, and synthetic fibers. Rubies? I swear I know where they are. Rubies. And I think synthetic fibers also take a ruby. But then we needed all these things. Yep. Synthetic fiber and a ruby. We should honestly make 2 of these because we're gonna need them. Where'd the rubies go? Because we're gonna need another. And then enameled glass, it said. Boom. And can we jump to 3? We don't have nickel. Oh, well. We don't have nickel for the prawn suit upgrade either. We don't even have... I don't think we have a prawn suit depth upgrade 1. Do we? Booster tank. Use oxygen to give a speed boost. That sounds like a death trap. That sounds like you drown. I don't know. Why would you do that? Battery-powered, all-environment mounted headlamp source. See, I wonder if that, like, takes the place of your rebreather. We could do a thumper. Oh, thumper. Propulsion cannon, laser cutter, all that stuff we have. A battery, titanium, and magnetite. Thumps things. We're gonna make 2 of them.
Used by miners and researchers to explore Peru's environments, the thumper creates a...
Take up 2 slots? That's not a big deal. Does this thing, like...
steady source of noise that might repel unwanted creatures by
Alright. That's fine.
amplifying collision sound waves.
Interesting. Alright, we'll have to mess around with that. See, that reminds me of Dune. I feel like the thumper's not a new thing. Like, Dune and they use basically the same thing for sandworms instead of ice worms. Sea truck horsepower upgrade, advanced wiring kit, lubricant, and lithium. Let's do that. Depth upgrade, afterburners. Don't know anything about that one. Propulsion cannon, prawn suit drill arm. Yes. We have the jetpack. We could do the storage upgrade, and then we can do the depth upgrade. Sweet, dude. Okay, so 1 lubricant. Boop. Fiber mesh. I feel like fiber mesh is not used for anything anymore. We need glass. I'm gonna at least need a piece of gold. 1, 2, 1, 2. Just kidding, we don't need 4 of those. We just need 1 wiring kit, 4 diamonds, 3 pieces of lithium. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dune's been around forever, but Dune borrowed that idea from real life. Wait, from real life? Is that actually a thing? Do they use thumping things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 4 diamantes. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we need that advanced wiring kit and the enameled glass, which needs another diamond and a piece of lead. And I think 2 of this. Wow, perfect amount of inventory space. Yeah, but Dune has been around for freaking ever, right? Like, hey Siri, when was Frank Herbert's Dune written?
Frank Herbert's Dune was published in 1965.
Holy crap! It was 1965, dude. That's when the book was published. That's older than my mama, dude. It's been around, huh? A computer chip. Oh, I needed table core and copper wire. Boom. So the computer chip goes with the wiring to make the advanced wire kit. We're freaking on fire, dude. File ran against a wooden stake. Pushed into the ground causes vibrations in the ground similar to rain. Causes worms to surface. I did know about that. Now that you... thank you for reminding me, dude. You got the knowledge up front, man. Right. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. It's really strange to see it happen, too. There's, like, video clips of people just, like, like, rubbing a stick on a stick, dude. It's a burden to know all this. Is it, though? Dude, I love facts like that. Horsepower upgrade. There we go, dude. Yeah, dude, I wish I could remember things, man. My brain just doesn't work like that anymore. There's a storage upgrade, a prawn soup depth upgrade for 1, and then the drill upgrade. 700 meters. And then we could add the other 2 upgrades to the, this thingy. Where's the thingy? Thingy's over here. And boom, boom. 650. Yeah, dude. Right, and then we could just slap some of these in here for future purposes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Dude, I really appreciate that docking bay. That's like a really cool freaking addition. It's just, I think the only oversight it has is that you can't access upgrades. Like, while it's in the docking bay, right? It's cool. It's a really good addition. And I would love to see something like that for the prawn suit, too. If there's no moon pools, I want something like that for the prawn suit. Okay. Exterior grow bed. That's just 2 titanium. How simple is that? Alright, so now we slap, like... Can I just put these down on the ground? I can, but what if I didn't? What if I placed one of these down? Let's put it, like, right there. Maybe, like, right there. Oh, I need another piece of lead. And then we can slap exterior grow bed. Normally I'd be like, it's gotta be perfectly symmetrical.
Grow plants and vegetables, providing flavorful options for evading scurvy.
But we're gonna go with like the trifecta here. Evading scurvy? Is she messing with me? Man, wow, look how pretty that is. Alright, now we can plant like a couple different things. We can plant the ribbons, even though I don't think we need to. We'll take 4 of those. I doubt we can do table coral, but let's try it. Oh, we gotta plant this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think that might be all we have for the outside right now. It's looking like it. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't plant table coral, which is kind of sad. Boom. We'll put the coral back, and then I think we're pretty much ready for the next adventure. It's that easy. We're freaking flying today, dude. We're making, like, tons of progress. I don't know if it's, like, we're flying through the game because I'm flying, or if the game's just short. Because that's a total possibility. What do we do here? What do we do here? Let's bring some torches. You can have this, and I guess we can, you know what? Let's bring some ion cubes, right? Just in case, because you never know. Let's bring some extra food, because you never know. Food and water, and then extra med kits. I don't know if you can craft a med kit. Can you, like... Can you? You used to be able to. I think it was with fiber mesh you could craft med kits. What did we need aerogel for? There was something we needed aerogel for, and I don't remember what. What the heck is this? A Snow Fox Ice Worm Attack Reduction Module? There's just a button for that, huh? You just like... You just turn it on and it stops attacking you, huh? Wow. Let's pin that. Let's pin that. Let's make those. Let's make it and throw it in the bin, because why not? We'll take it with us. Right. So we need 3 titanium, rubber, a battery. Oops. Copper wire. And then, oh, silver. For a regular wiring kit. Rubber. Dude, we have everything. We just do. We just have everything on hand. It's awesome. See, this is why I like going out and collecting, like, a little bit of that and a little bit of this everywhere we go.
Without spy penguins, scientists may have never discovered that penguins incubate their eggs in small cave burrows, often alongside thermal lily roots.
I guess that's good to know. Alright. We can throw some of this stuff away in the... Wow, it's only taking up 1 slot? Wow. And I guess we can bring the extra battery and we'll bring the extra power cell, just because why the heck not, right? We'll just like throw it all in the storage. We got thumpers, we got pengies. Mafia! Who do you think you are? What are you doing? Who do you think you are? Did you think that you could just, like, leave this community and go find another one or something? I don't think so, buddy. You leave that server right now and you come back over here. No, dude, that's cool, man. Congratulations on making friends, dude. Time to catch a band. I know. Like, what? I was making friends. What I do wrong? No, I'm just joking, dude. That's awesome. That's very cool, dude. Server for what? Like, what kind of game? If it's Minecraft, dude, they're not kids. They're not your age. That's a 35-year-old man pretending not to speak English. I'm just saying. We need to dump all these. Boop. I don't know what that means. What's a Milsim game? Isn't that a character from, like, The Simpsons? Milsim? Architect Body Cash. Architect... Let's go to one of these. I don't know. Oh, Military Simulator. Oh. Oh, so he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys that joined the army because he wanted to shower with men and then realized that other men didn't really care to shower with him. So he decided he'd go onto the military simulator to find other men. Uh-huh. Yeah. I know what's going on over there. You can't fool me, dude. I always find myself traveling through the same crevice over and over to get through this. He made the right choice. Why? By trying to find young boys? Wait a second, dude. I feel like that's not the right choice. You don't know, Mafio. No, you're not going to promote that. No. Dude, we travel in the same crevice. Shut up, dude. That's crazy. I'm getting some more lithium. We actually need more lead and magnetite more than anything, I think. We were down there, right? Yeah, we were. I was gonna say, where's my car? Alright. Alright. We're gonna try to go down... Where's that? What's all this? I did find this, right? Can you back off my nads, dude? Stupid idiot. Alright, we should be okay on lithium. I don't really think that we need too much more of it. But lead, on the other hand, we could for sure use, and magnetite. And nickel if we can find it. I can't believe we found kyanite before we found nickel. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, we're down here now. Well, we've been here before, but we just didn't get very far. It's because we weren't really capable of coming down here. We didn't have any depth, or we didn't have depth upgrades. We didn't have, like, extensive like oxygen tanks. And I think now we got that. I think we already scanned that one. Oh, we have plenty of room. Dude, we can go to 650 meters now. So there's no way he's down here, dude. He did not follow me the whole way. It's spooky day. How? How did you do this? He went through the wall, dude. You little hacker. Back off. Dude, what the crap? That's nonsense. Alright, we gotta repair. Wait, can we repair from the inside of this? We're gonna find out. Let's do laser cutter and a repair tool. And let's dump some loot. I don't know. Do I? No, I'll keep the Pathfinder. Yeah, let's get out. I keep worrying that they're gonna like damage the back of it, and it's gonna like break off one of our carts. I'm stuck. He just freaking ran into him. Bonk. Okay, this is way farther, I think, than we went the first time. What's all this? Hold on, I want to scan that. I cannot scan that. What the heck, man? Okay, that's the thickest flower you've ever seen in your life. Did we scan that? You know what, dude? I think those are bioreactors. Or not, excuse me, nuclear fuel rods. Exothermal reactor. Okay, I was close. Good find. What do you got? Oh, he's trying to steal. Back off. Yeah, I think if their hands are empty and they're coming at you, dude, they want to take what's in your hands. But if their hands have something in them, then they're trying to bring you a gifty. What you guys got going on in here? Nothing. It's empty. What a waste of time, dude. Somebody needs to fire these sea monkeys. Typical. You're... yeah. You're not wrong. What you got over there? More of those thingies that we just looked at, huh? Exothermal reactor suit. Don't do it. Oh, he's trying to bring me quartz. Oh, what a cutie patootie. New blueprint for hydrochloric acid. Okay. I think I remember how to make that, but I don't know what we would need it for right now. What is that? It's either a ruby or an egg. If it's a ruby, I think I'm taking it. I do be taking.
Didn't I tell you to stay away?
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
The voice acting's not very good. So that character, Marguerite, she was in the last game, and from our understanding, she died. Like, we thought for sure she died. Everything that we understood told us that she friggin' diggity died, dude. Hive mind. Whoa. The hive mind are never alone and grow in massive clusters. They are physically connected by a root system which sends out chemical signals in the presence of large predators. This signal activates a chemical reaction within its green porous membrane, resulting in a visible change of color in its bioluminescence. Okay. That doesn't... Okay. So, basically, if you get jumped by a guy with a knife, if your skin just turns green like the Hulk, you scare it away. That's what This action has two effects. The uniform changing color grants the hive mind the appearance of one large interconnected organism. This is a form of camouflage called disruptive coloration, which is confusing to predators. Okay. See, told you. Told you it freaking turned green, dude. Smaller sea creatures confuse this changing color for sunlight and are drawn towards the cluster. Okay. Does that mean that it's using, like, the smaller creatures as bait? Does that mean it's eating the smaller creatures? I don't know. Back off, dude. She's living down here? Oh! Oh, I'm coming in. Coming in? Dude, she's actually got a sick house. It's a good looking house. Whoa, why can't I decorate the interior like that? Dude, that is so cool. Marshall, we found Gam Gam. Imagine she was just sitting in there eating dinner. I was just like, hello, I'm coming in. She's been here a while by the looks of her situation. It's a little bit covered in gunk. She's 375 meters down. Where's your front door at, Gam Gam? She doesn't have a door? She actually doesn't have a door. Unless it's at the top of it. Maybe that's the door on the top here. Oh, it's a moon pool. Oh, she enters from underneath. I can't scan the moon pool. Are you freaking out your mind, game? Really? She's got a large room that isn't the same size as the large room. How'd she do that? What kind of hacks has she got going on? She's got a prawn suit. That thing's cool looking. I don't know what she's using tape to it, but gotta be some good duct tape. Customized prawn suit. Marguerite's prawn suit. This standard issue MK3 prawn has been manually altered by its owner, exchanging one of its hot swappable work arms for the mandible of a young chelicariat. Chelicariat? Oh, yep. Given the range of available high-tech prawn modifications in the non-classified Altera fabrication suit, these customizations appear to be more of a stylistic choice than a functional one. However, the sharp claw arm could certainly be used effectively in defense scenarios by an experienced pilot. This custom suit also appears to have been seen heavy use over a long period of time, judging by the barnacle overgrowth and permanently damaged sections of exoskeleton. Assessment: the owner does not want you messing around. Okay, well, I don't know where you got that assessment from, but that's freaking silly. I don't know. The sharp things don't look to be cosmetic to me. Chalicerate? 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 Whatever the word is. I like how we just opened the door. She's told us so many times, don't come near me. She tamed one of those things? That's cool.
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base.
Wait, he's chewing on a blue... He's chewing on a blue
Not
tablet.
Altera. Why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
So she is gonna help us? There's that blue tablet. Override module. So this is what we need to use on that, the whatever satellite array was going on up top, whatever that thing's called. Dude, these decorative, this is cool. I want to be able to decorate in this manner. This skeleton of the Leviathan, from our understanding in the lore from the last game, she stunned a Leviathan, tied it to her freaking sea moth, and drug it home, like to use as an experimentation, right? So they wanted to research, they wanted to find out what they could do with it and if it would be of any use to them. So I think that this may be the Leviathan that she drug home. She probably ended up killing it. Remember when I said tear you to ribbons, Altera? No. I do not remember, I'm sorry. Snow Fox fragment? Okay, that was worthless.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Dude, alright, first of all, that story was friggin' bad, dude. Like, she survived by carving away and living in a crevice inside of Leviathan. That's insane, dude. That's a really cool story, but if I'm being honest, dude, I don't think the voice acting from her is nearly as good in this game as it was in the last one. Like, it's not bad by any means, but it was so much more impactful and meaningful, and like, I don't know, the last game, for whatever reason, her voice acting hit so hard, and just not quite as juicy as it was before, but that's a really good story. I definitely don't... Wait, what, you tell me I can't scan that? I don't think we need all this uranite. I feel like we have so much. I can't scan these? That hurts my feelings, dude. Dang. Alright, I don't know if we need all the rubies and stuff either, but we're gonna take them because we're here. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. You already did? What do you mean? Already did what? Alright. You missed log 1 and 3. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure where they're at. I don't know. I don't bloody know with that. I feel like we have plenty of rubies and way plenty of rubies. Did I say rubies? I can't freaking talk today, dude. Plenty of uranite, excuse me. Oh, it was in her base. Yeah, but I couldn't access half her base. We can go back. This, her... It's in the frost half? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, where else would it be? Like, I checked everything. It's in the first half. I don't know where it would be, man. Like, this is all empty. There's nothing on these shelves. Oh.
New technology acquired.
Dang. I did miss that. It's not on these shelves. It's not there. It's not Mr. Grumpy Bones. I'm not sure where it would be, man. I don't see... Check the desk on the left first. I did. This is the desk on the left. This is Lefty Lucy, right? Boom. Left. Don't see it. There ain't nothing here, man. I'm pretty sure whatever you're talking about is going to end up being in the second half of this. And I think we need to disable the array before we're allowed to get back there. Yeah, we'll fix the radio tower. I do want to look around quick, though. I want to see what be going on down here. What did we pick up again? A perimeter defense upgrade. Oh, wait. Wait. Put that in. Do I have room? I do. Why is she doesn't even have a sea truck. How does she have that defense system there? Alright, I don't want to test it because I don't want to burn through the battery if I don't have to. But, we have it now. I'm sure it's just like an electrical pulse. Right? This is really sick, dude. Alright, what is that? Is that something we can scan? Dang, dude, we might as well take up all these rubies, man. I can't help myself. We're gonna run out of space back home again. We're gonna need a full crate just for rubies. Thermal plant? I think I have that. Alright, we could most definitely expand the base if we wanted to. Where's our car? And then, like, use a... I don't know what they're called. Like, whatever these uranite crystals go into. We could use whatever that is to make, like, infinite power. Infinite. We have so many uranite crystals that we'll never even begin to be able to use them all. Unless they're used in a different recipe, which I doubt it. This place is very, very cool. I do love these plants. If I had to pick a place to live underwater, it would probably be this spot too. I don't know what I just squished.
Temperatures detected in mineral-rich fissure below.
I don't know what you'd need all these resources for. Whoa, dude. See? Yeah. Keep a looking. What be going on over here? Nothing?
There I was, 500 meters below sea level. Chunks of the sea base sank around me. One hand gripped the monster's scales. The other was clamped around the shard of metal I'd lodged into her eye socket. A Reaper. Wounded, maybe, but still deadly. I'd already taken out one eye. I damn near carved out the other. We were headed for the void at the crater's edge. Blinded, she was spiraling deeper. I had a choice. Hold on, or let go. I clung for dear life as she took us deeper. I had 1 minute of air in the tank. Back then, I could go another 3 with what I had in my lungs. So I had 4 minutes to kill the Reaper, minus a few to get back to the surface. It ain't that I like killing folk. It's just sometimes what you need is on the inside of someone else's ribcage.
Goodness.
I killed that beautiful, terrifying creature, and I made for the surface. When I caught my breath, I realized we'd come further than I thought. I was surrounded by watery void, just me and ocean. Nothing else.
Dude, she almost sounds like she's reading some form of, like, erotica. Just a little bit, almost. Oh, snap. Now, if that's not a big boy.
Harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
That shark's just like, bro, this is my house. Let's try to scan some stuff. Tornado plates. I like that name, dude. Yeah. Tornado plates are an underwater mushroom with an inner cage surrounded by a swirling chitin structure. The mushroom's wildly unusual morphology is not currently understood. Okay. Who are you, dude? Uh-oh. The Vent Garden. The Vent Garden is a stationary leviathan that anchors itself above thermal vents and houses aquatic flora inside its bell-shaped interior. Anchoring tentacles, 6 tentacles anchor the Vent Garden to the seafloor around the vents. Each tentacle is capped by a set of thick carved hooks that grow downwards, keeping the Vent Garden firmly in place. Transparent bell. The hollow bell of the Vent Garden has a narrow opening large enough to accommodate human entry. The Vent Garden feeds on thermophilic bacteria and other microorganisms that spew from the vent below. The top of the bell also has an opening that continuously releases water to maintain a consistent internal pressure. Symbiotic relationship. The bell houses 6 branching platforms that resemble coral. These platforms contain aquatic flora that remains safe from foraging herbivorous fish. In turn, the flora absorb and synthesize some of the heavy metals and gases emitted by the vent below. Docile, nutrient-rich, herbivores flora. Harbors flora, excuse me. We go in? What? Dude, this is cool. Nerd. What an idiot, dude. Are you done? That's a very, very neat concept. Alright. I think we need to run back to the base. We need to craft. You good? We need to craft whatever it is that we need to craft to fix the satellite array. And then we go fix the satellite array. Why are we moving so slow? I feel like we're moving incredibly slow for some reason. We're moving super slow. What's going on here? Is that better? No, it feels like we're still moving super slow. Oh, is that our other thing? We should explore this. Alright. Dang, I need to make some beacons, man. I should have brought some with me. Alright, let's dump all this stuff. Yeah, I think we should be able to find it again. Like, no problemo. Good. Okay. Where's your door at, man? Hello? I'm gonna drown before I find it. Aha. There you go. We should probably drink some water before we get too carried away. We're losing temperature too. Is it too hot down here? No, we're good on whatever the temperature was. Maybe that was because we were using the laser cutter. Another battery, or yep, good, bloody good.
I can only do repairs in spurts. It's so inefficient. The larger tools seem to set off seismic activity nearby. A crew came back telling stories of gigantic worms burrowing in the ice. I don't know what they were going on about. They were hypothermic and frostbitten because they walked back to avoid angering them. The ice shelf is probably a bit unstable and they got disoriented or something. To borrow from Diana, Orion's belt thermal couplings are not meant to be worked on in 20-minute spurts. If we break the process, we'll break the ship. But it's nice to hang out with Yasmin while we wait for the rumbles to stop. I hope she doesn't mind all my questions. I love hearing her voice. Her face lights up, and she's got the most expressive eyebrows. They're practically acrobats. The way she looks when talking about nuclear engineering is the same way I look at my grandmother's domades. The woman never sits down, though. She told me that she used to do decathlon in college.
His grandmother's what?
She's like a bouncy ball, just all over the place. She makes rounds on the ship every day to see if people need help. I should do something nice for her. She's always helping everyone else. I wish I had a fraction of her energy.
I don't know why this game's turned into like a bit of a fanfic. Okay, I believe we found what we were looking for. I wasn't like overly thorough in there, but I would like to breathe first. Where's my car at? Where is my car at? Oh, it's over here. Woo! Now back off. Let's bring it to the other side quick. We'll go back in real quick. We'll just double check, make sure we didn't miss the other one, because I don't think I've seen a third wreck like this anywhere. And this one is very, very large. So it could hold the last one of whatever the heck that item is that we've been scanning. Yikes, dude. Hold on, let's eat and drink, yeah? Oh. Good thing I brought more water with us. Boom, boom. We can leave that stuff behind, except for not that. That. Boom, boom, boom. And I think we're good. We had to have missed something, right? We went over here. A laser cutter fragment? Don't need that. Nice, more water. I like. I keep hoping to find these like upgrade stations or these consoles to have something in them, but they're always empty every single time. Alright, I guess that was it. Looks like we went the whole way through. Cool, let's get out of here. Let's go back. Let's, we could, you know what, dude? This is almost like a portable base. If we attached another little thing to it, we could probably put the crafting station in this sea truck. And, I don't know. I guess we're not going to be able to put like a modification station in there too, but it would be nice, right? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, you big scaries. I know. In your home. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I've noticed in this game that is actually a really nice improvement compared to the last one is that every time I bump a fish, I don't take a bunch of damage. Every single time when I was in the sea moth before, you would bump a fish and it would do like 20% damage. It was ridiculous. Either you don't take any damage or you take much, much less. I still love these coral structures, man. They're super cool. They don't seem to have too much rhyme or reason. It doesn't look like they're like growing towards the sunlight or anything in particular. But it's a neat addition. It's good map design. I like it. Now, if it would have like, if it played a little bit more of a role directly in the ecosystem, like, say for example, like fish swam in and out of them somehow, like there were holes and stuff. This thing is sweet too. This foreskin, man, very neat. We're fine. We'll make it. Cool, so we can dump all our junk. Boom, 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 boom. We should probably trade batteries out too, yeah? Easy, dude. If we'd have had that thing directly connected to our storage system, it would have been so convenient. Instead of running the whole way across the base every time. But that thing huge. I should have probably put the base in like deeper water. That would have been a little bit better. But it's fine. We'll make it work. What do we got going on here? We need to drop nothing. Boop, boop. Boom, boom. Dude, there's no shortage of supplies. I feel like there's just too many supplies almost. Like, for a hoarder like myself, like it's kind of devastating. There's some lithium, and the diamonds, I don't know where they go. There. Cool. Oh man, an auto sort button. Like, dude, imagine. Oh, just imagine. There was like a transfer to storage button and it would just dump everything. Oh man, that would be nice. I don't think anything goes in there. We got a bunch of extra quartz. I just need to stop picking stuff up at this point. It's too much. Goofy Goober, what's up, dude? Hello? Hello, hello? How do you do, dude? We're gonna take that out. Freaking screw it, dude. We're just gonna start dumping. I hate to do it. I'm trying really hard to stay organized, and then we're out of space. Playing Subnautica below zero. Personally, don't really like it. I've heard mixed opinions. Some people every now and then are like, yeah, I really like this game. And then it seems like the majority, the overwhelming majority, people are not enjoying it. And I think I see why. I do. I fully think I understand why there's so much discontent for this game. I still like it, but I definitely don't think I like it quite as much as the first one. Storyline was just way too short, including the map. Yeah, the map is very small so far. Well, okay, it's not a very small map. It's small in comparison to the last game. I think that's the problem, right? We have the standards of the last game to compare this to, which I think is kind of our issue, right? I just don't need this mineral detector on me. We'll leave it in here. And then, I don't know if we need the air bladder either. Oh, it adds 15 seconds of oxygen. I didn't know it did that. Emergency flotation device chemical reaction produces 15 seconds of... Oh. Or does it consume 15 seconds of oxygen? I don't know what it does. We're going to leave the Pathfinder tool in there. Yeah, the map is gorgeous. It really is. I would say that the writing and the voice acting is not quite as delicious as it was in the last game either. But this game has so much more voice acting. Like, there's so much more spoken dialogue compared to the last one. That I think that if the writing was much better and if the voice acting was more better, it would be really good. It would be really, really good because I think there's a lot of potential here. It's got a good concept for a story. But I don't know. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Okay, we don't need that stuff. Test override manual. Parallel processing unit. Okay. Alright, I think I know what we need. No, we need that third scan, don't we? Just waiting for Subnautica 2. A what? Recycles items into their constituent parts. That's actually awesome. That's really cool, dude. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know where this recipe is, man. I've been scanning things. I've got 2 out of 3 scans for something and I don't see it. Unless I did finish it. There it is. Parallel processing unit. Okay. Tay. The comparison. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Tay, I totally agree with you, man. Comparison's the thief of joy. And I try really hard. Dude, I try so freaking hard to go into a game with, like, open-minded, fresh expectations. But when you play a game like the first Subnautica, and it's, like, freaking solid, knocks you out of the park so good, that, it's tough. It really is tough not to compare the two together. Now, with that being said, there are aspects of this game that I greatly appreciate, and I think are, like, for sure improvements on the last one. Like, if I was to say, you know, like, what is Subnautica 1 like into Subnautica Below Zero compared to, say, like, Black Flags into freaking Syndicate for Assassin's Creed series? Like, completely night and day. Like, this is by far not a disappointment, if you ask me. Like, there's disappointing aspects, but I don't think it's a make it or break it. Like, this is still a good game. For sure, 100% is still a good game. But, Syndicate sucked. That game was freaking horrible, dude. Alright, we need that. So we need the parallel processing unit, which means... Honestly, I don't know. I know what that means. We gotta go find the other piece of whatever it is, but we need to find, like, the other crash site, I'm assuming. I might disconnect one of those. Might just keep one storage unit on us. I don't know. If I do that and then I run out of space, I'll be pissed off. Alright. I'll tell you what. Let's go this way. Let's go. I'm going to try to stream a little bit extra long today than I normally do, because tomorrow's going to be cut short because I got dinner with my family. So, we'll try to crank out a little bit more here. Let's go hit up, like, one of these architect pieces and hope that in the process we actually find another wreckage and we can scan that last part of the parallel processing unit, right? Right. Bro, Tay, why do you always come at me with these freaking one-liners that blow my mind, dog? And I know you didn't write that. I know you didn't come up with it. I've heard that term before. Comparison's the thief of joy. But you always hit me with things like that at the perfect time, dude. You should write poetry, man, or a book or something. You've got quite a way with words, man. Like, it's impressive, dude. Or you should start live streaming. Bro, trade places. I'll be your mod and you do the stream. Please. I'm tired of saying stupid things. I'm a fool. Whoa, what kind of fish are you, dude? A dead fish. That's dead fish. I freaking just slammed it with the truck. The map is absolutely gorgeous. I think that's by far one of the strongest arguments as to why this is a good game, is that gorgeous things like this. And these things are made even more beautiful and appealing to me through scanning them and reading about their like the roles they play in the ecosystem and how they affect things around them and all that, right? Is that a PDA that I missed? Yeah, it is. Control room rapid depressurization, weld team and electrical. We're getting closer. Another control room will change the process of base building. It contains all the information you need in a single place. Energy delegation for low sunlight areas. Interesting. Build layout, structural information, etc. We're leaps and bounds away from version 1, which literally just rolled to the bottom of the ocean, even on flat ground. Rapid implosion is supposed to be painless. I don't know if that's true. I hope that's true. Definitely a better way to go than the electrical fire in version 5.7. You think it would be painless? I don't. You think, like, if you were at the bottom of the ocean and, like, something failed and whatever you're in imploded on you, you think it would be instantaneous and painless? I feel like you'd feel it. It would not be fun. I don't know. That's a tough one. I guess it depends on how quickly whatever it is that you're inside of fails, right? Jasmine was the latest worker that volunteered to test the control room for hazard pay. Of course, she was on the radio examining some information panels when she experienced rapid depressurization due to a hull breach. Apparently, the panels were welded poorly and blew a hole in the wall. So, no hazard pay for her or anyone else for that matter. At least she didn't suffer. This next build should have all the kinks ironed out. Wow, dude. Wow. Dude, welcome back, Goofy Goober. Had to get the cat off of your roof. Okay. Well, I'm glad you got it, dude. Because I'm not afraid to repeat things I've heard, even if they're possibly overused. Yeah, dude, I love lines like that. Wisdom doesn't mean I'm entertaining like you. Am I entertaining? I feel like I'm funny to look at. Like, I make weird faces sometimes, and I scream like a little girl. That is, like, that's about the extent of my entertainment, dude. There's not much else to it. I don't know, man. I feel like you could do it. Oh! Wait. We were in this one. We were. And I'm pretty sure we found what we were looking for down here, but we actually didn't go that far because we didn't have the depth module, right? But now we have the depth module, so let's try to go farther. It said there was a Leviathan class creature down here, though, so we need to be very cautious. And by that, I mean, we're just gonna roll into it. We'll see what happens. We got a defense system. We'll be fine. We're definitely not gonna find that other crash site down here, though. At least it wouldn't make sense if we did. Because, like... Pope! You must be doing something right to retain some of the... some of us between games. Well, you guys... I don't like to give away this secret, but this is part of my... You know, this is part of my secret recipe. This is the Krabby Patty secret formula right here. I attract stupid people. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I was joking. I attract ugly people, and I attract stupid people. I trick them into liking me. I know. I'm just joking. I don't know. Dude, I was talking to Froggy. The Canadian Frog has been somebody that's been supporting my channel for a while. And when I first started streaming, he was already well over 1,000 subs. And he just started, like, he left a couple comments. He was like, dude, awesome video, keep doing the thing. And I was like, holy crap, man. Like, at the time, that was really, like, meaningful and inspirational to me. And, Big Thick Boy. I see Big Thick Boy in the distance. So I followed him back, and I started supporting his channel. And since then, we've become pretty good friends. And, he was like telling me one day, he's like, dude, I don't understand why people watch me. He's like, you know, and then it clicked for me too. I was like, I don't understand why people watch me either, dude. Like it blows my mind. And he had the same thought. He was like, we were telling each other, we're like, it blows my mind that we can sit down and play video games and just converse with people from across the world, and they just want to watch. And they just want to hang out and have a good time. It's crazy, dude. It's so strange from the perspective of somebody who's like putting themselves in the creator's position. It sounds so crazy. And it's very surreal. He is so fast. It is so surreal, and I'm so unbelievably grateful for everything that you guys do, man. It's awesome. I really want to scan him, but I don't have the freeze gun yet, so we're gonna not. Now, our PDA did not say multiple Leviathan class life forms, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that might be the only one. Don't do it. Why are you coming back over here? He is fast. I already have that. That's really friggin' bad time to get out, huh? Are you gonna come after me again? Okay. I took a lot of damage. I need to maybe wait until he grabs me next time to pop the electricity. We're almost to 650 meters too. We gotta be very careful. repair. I want to repair. I'm just cornering up. I feel bad about making that joke about stupid people coming to my channel. I was completely joking.
Warning.
Like,
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I don't like this. I can't. I'm stuck. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You attract what you are? Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. I'll take it, boy. If I'm gonna dish it out, I better be willing to take it. Don't feel bad. The truth sometimes hurts. Do we want to keep going? Like, we're gonna have a hard time staying above 650 here, especially if we get jumped. It looks like it's gonna keep going down pretty steadily. I don't think it's gonna like teeter back out above 650, is it? Well, maybe a little bit. There's another one. That's not what you want to see. %1 damage taken? I'll freaking eat that one all day. I should be down here with the prawn suit. It'd be so much easier to navigate, and I think I could go farther. I think this one may be a lost cause for this moment until we get upgraded a little bit farther. And I'm not seeing any like points of interest yet, which means we for sure just need to go farther.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
What is that? Okay. This is so smart. Getting out of the ship. What the crap is this stuff? An eclipse plant. This distinctive vibrant plant is often found growing out of a green crystal outcropping that appears to be similar to jade. This is interesting. It's not what you expect, is it? We're gonna have to turn back soon.
I sense the presence of a substantial facility.
I think we're gonna turn back.
Unable to identify.
Alright. Alright, so we know there's a crazy facility here. Alright, and we know we can handle these Leviathan creatures pretty darn well. I don't think they're gonna be too much of an issue as long as we use... At least as if we use the sea truck, because it was really easy to repel them. Now, I don't know if we can do the same with the prawn suit, though, and the prawn suit might be the only thing that we can get to go down this far. But I believe there is an MK3 upgrade for the sea truck, which I think takes it to like 900 meters or something. Grab a little bit of kyanite while we're down here, just in case we need some more. We don't exactly want to have to come back often. Oh, we need magnetite too. Nickel ore! Oh, okay. Wait. Alright, we'll be hanging out for a minute. Let's get some air real quick. We need nickel very, very bad. And you know what we could do? We have a tool with us, just for this moment. This thing. Where to go? Right here. Let's drink some water quick. Oh, dude, I crapped for a second. It's like, there's no way I didn't bring any water with me. Telling me there's not any in nickel ore? Tell me there's one singular piece of nickel ore down here. What's that? What? It says it's surging as if there is none. Even though there freaking clearly was. I would love to scan that to know how to handle it a little bit better. If we're gonna be down here, we gotta be very careful. Like, being inside the sea truck is one thing, but being caught butt naked is a different one. Screw you, titanium.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
Alright. I don't know how much nickel we need, but I know we need it. I'm trying not to stray too far from the sea truck. Nickel's going to be used in this upgrade that we need to get ourselves farther down. I want to say we needed 5 of it. That's not nickel. More than 5, right? That's 6 in total. Let's go this way.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Is that a... Oh, I think that's a whole node of nickel, man. And I have the drill arm for the prawn suit.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Alright, let's get out of here, I think. I would love more nickel, dude. Dang it. But we're in a bit of a situation. And, I'd rather get out of here with some nickel than none at all. You know what, dude? We could check our freaking blueprints right now. Well, I always forget to do this. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Upgrade, no. Sea truck depth upgrade 3. So we have the means to upgrade our sea truck again. We just need to get back. Let's get out of here. How do I get out of here? I think it was back towards that thing.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
You think they'd give you like a slightly sooner warning when you're about to reach your max depth? Once you hit like 640 out of 650, you'd think they'd say something. Like, nah, they just wait till you're about to implode on yourself. Yeah, let's try to get up in the air in case he grabs us and tries to pull us down. Or he's not going to grab us. This will be a freaking issue if I can't get out of here. I think we're going the right way. Well, the color's changing. We gotta be going the right way. Yeah, because I remember this big partition in the middle of the room. That's a cool Leviathan, dude. You know what that reminds me of? If anybody's ever played Pokemon Platinum, Platinum was like the game that came just after Diamond and Pearl. I forget the name of the legendary Pokemon. How do I get out of here? I'm clearly turned around.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Clearly turned
Hull
around.
damage imminent.
Yeah, Giratina, dude. That was the name of the Pokemon. I'm lost. Slight issue, dude. I'm freaking lost. We're grading. We're grading. We do be grading. Torpedo arm. Okay. Sure. What, spooky because I'm lost? I'll take the magnetite. I could definitely use it. And the lithium, because why not? Oh, I need the lead. What am I doing? Okay, we're finding stuff. We're finding stuff. It's awfully quiet, dude. Wow, I got far away from my freaking box real fast, dude. What am I doing over here? I'm hella lost. How in the world did I get over here? I'm just freaking swimming out in the middle of nowhere. I've got loot in the eyes, man. I can't stop myself. Empty? Oops. I'm gonna keep that on me. Eat, get a little bit of water, and let's maybe keep moving. Exo's actually a VTuber. His engineering is a goblin tinkerer. Do I look like a goblin? It's a torpedo arm. Dude, I swear I was going the right way before. But it just kept going down. I act like a VTuber or a goblin tinkerer? Wait, we're going up. We're going up. Okay, we're making it. You act like a goblin. Yeah, dude, I can't not loot everything. It's like impossible. Like, I want that arm over there, but I know what it is, and I don't like... How many times did I scan the torpedo arm more than I needed to just to get titanium from it? Like, I can't help myself, man. It's compulsive. It's every game, too. Like, I find this game to be easier to avoid that than... Are you coming? There you go. We didn't even take damage. Alright, I think I have this locked in with that guy. Yeah. Are you coming back again? Dude, he is very cool looking. That is totally Giratina, though. 100%. Like, yeah, he's got the arms, man. And the color. Yeah, we're back to race again. I know. I know. So that's another torpedo arm? Or a propulsion arm? No, the propulsion arm has little grabby claws. Yeah, that's a propulsion arm, which I don't know if I have. Cross your fingers, hold your butts. I have it. Imagine. Dude, bro, imagine AI, like, starts streaming and doing things like that, but they do it in the VTuber way, so you think that it's, like, my face here, right, is just an AI generation, but it's an AI behind it pretending to be a human. What would that be? Would that be HTuber? Like, that doesn't work. We need to come up with a different name. Yeah, we need to come up with a different name. Bro, this lady needs, like, a crafting table or something. We need a crafting table or something here. We'll call it a beef tuber. Yeah, a bee tuber. Like beaver tuber. It's one of those. I'll be a beaver tuber. What's in that? Loot! Nothing? Empty. That's a shame. We just need to go home, I think. We go home, we get the upgrade, we come back, and maybe on the way... Maybe on the way, we try to take a slightly different route to get back here, so that we can find the other scannable thingy. The other scanning thing for whatever it was called. If it makes you feel better, I still log into ESO for daily gifts, and I have like 15,000 healing potions. Holy crap, dude. Dedication. That does actually make me feel better, because I stopped doing that a long time ago. There was a point where I realized, like, bro, because what do you get your enlightenment, right? You've probably been full enlightenment for ages, or do you do your dailies? You still do your dailies for ESO, because that's the thing, boy. ESO has a system where they keep you coming back, because there's dailies. So you have a daily reward, so when you log in, you just get free loot, right? And sometimes it's like it rotates between the loot each month. So every day of the month is different loot, and sometimes at the end of the month there's really good stuff. And if you miss a day, you don't get that really good stuff, like a mount or something cool. But then there's daily quests as well, which are typically crafting quests, and then you have dungeons that happen every day too. You get like extra bonus loot and stuff. So they do a good job at keeping you coming back, but I stopped a long time ago. And enlightenment is like an XP bonus that you get. So like, I think it's like ×2 or ×4 XP or something like that, but only for a certain amount of XP. So like, you can stack it up to like a 1.5 million bonus XP or something. You only do the log since you stop playing properly after the one Tamriel update. The Tamriel update. Tamriel is the land of Elder Scrolls, isn't it? I don't know what it would be for Tamriel. How long ago did you stop playing? Because it's been 2 years for me, I think. I'm clean 2 years, dude. Been free of it 2 long years. Okay. Put me back in, coach.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Oh, should dump the inventory, huh? There's that nickel. It's crazy that kyanite's less rare than nickel is. Doesn't make any sense, but whatever. I'm trying to think of the last update that I played on Elder Scrolls. It was like, I think it was the Elsewhere update. It was just before they added that new character. They tried to catch me. They said, here's a new character, you can play it, you can play the new character, you can try it, you can play the new character. And I was like, nope! I don't need you anymore, Elder Scrolls. And I walked away with my chest puffed out and my head held high, and now I fiend for an MMORPG. Every day I look for a new MMORPG, and I've never found one that hits quite the same. Probably closer to several years now. The one Tamriel update was when they scaled all players and enemies to be the same, made solo play super boring, as there was no more being over-leveled against enemies. Oh, yes. I think they raised level cap to like 3,800, which is insane. And they adjusted how all the skill trees and passives worked and prevented passives to be implemented in specific ways. And yeah, they balanced PvP so that new players didn't get slammed. Because they wanted to adjust, they wanted to adjust it so that they would bring new players in and be much less daunting for those new players. I don't think it worked because they had 35 DLCs that were all like $60 a piece, that if you wanted to play and you wanted to be a new player, you had to buy them all. It was like, piss up a rope, dude. Piss up that rope and let it dribble. Like, it just friggin', it's so ridiculous that they just DLC. It's like, I get it, we need content expansions, but for new players coming in, dude, like for somebody that wants to, say, you know, 10, 15 years after the launch of Elder Scrolls, somebody's like, oh, dude, I've never played Elder Scrolls. I wonder what it's like. And then you open it up and there's like, you know, $350, $450, $700 worth of DLCs that if you really want to get caught up and you genuinely want to play. Oh, don't forget the monthly subscription too. You got to get that too. If you really want to play, it's so daunting for a new player. So they really tried hard, but I don't think it worked very well. It helped. I think it for sure made a difference, but it didn't change the entire game the way I think they wanted it to. We have lithium now. Alright. Oh, we need a sea truck upgrade. Kyanite, nickel, plasteel ingot, and the MK2. What'd I do with it? Gosh, this is... What'd I do with it all? Three. Alright. Dude, I loved Elder Scrolls for a long time. I had so much fun. And, I took it so seriously. I played PvP, and it was hard. Like, Elder Scrolls PvP is a completely different game. Like, everything that you think of, because you need like different builds and different abilities and a completely different perspective on what it's like to play the game, right? Because players are so different. And then like there's mass like groups, I think they called them Zergs, right? Because multiplayer or in PvP, it was like an open world. It's like this massive map with there was 3 different factions that you got to pick at the beginning of your game, right? And each faction would go in and essentially you push to capture keeps and stuff. And the goal was to take control of all the Elder Scrolls, and somebody would become emperor and gain a bunch of buffs and just rampage through stuff. And all that would accumulate points and score that would gather up over time, and at the end of the season, they would declare a winner, right? And it was a really cool battle because sometimes you'd roll into a group of like 40 people all huddled together, just running through the map like a freaking tsunami, dude, marking everything, because what are you gonna do against 40 people, man? And they would storm keeps. It was cool. I freaking really enjoyed certain aspects of Elder Scrolls. I do miss it, but I can't do it no more. I can't go back. I remember when they released a new gear set, they're like, because every DLC that comes out, they gotta put OP gear in it. If they don't put like overpowered gear in the DLC, then how are they gonna get people to buy their DLC? So they would put the most cracked OP gear in it. And there was this one set, I forget what it was called, but basically it created a large AoE, like a very large AoE. And if enemies were in that AoE after 1 second, it would pull everybody into the center like a big vortex, and it was happened really quickly. So what you would do is you would drop a bunch of your AoEs on the ground, it would pop that AoE from the gear set bonus, and it would suck a whole, like you could suck in like 30 or 40 people, and you could have abilities that scale in damage according to the amount of enemies that you're hitting. So people would like run up to, one dude would run up to a group of like 20 or 30 enemies in multiplayer in PvP and just like blow them all up, dude. It was so freaking crazy, and it broke the game, so they had to nerf it. As a solo player who doesn't care much for PvP, I only entered Cyrodiil for treasure maps I had. Yeah. Yeah, I did that for the most part. That was mostly what I did until I got really sweaty with it, and then I was like, I'm gonna try. And then I tried too hard, and I got upset at the game. I was like, why am I so bad? But yeah, dude, Zerging is a viable option, but good game design does go to counteract it. Well, that's, I think, what was the intention of that gear set, was to counteract the Zerging. But like, the thing was, like, the community was 50-50. It was like, you know, there were people that played like this, and there were people that played like that, and the developers wanted to appeal to everybody, and it just never worked. Like, it was just a constant back and forth battle. It was like they would make a change to help all the people over here feel better and enjoy the game more, and then all of the people over here would be pissed off. They'd be like, bro, that ain't no fun. I don't want to play like that. So they would shift it back over here, and then these guys would get pissed off, and it's just a never-ending cycle. But we got the MK3, and we can get the prawn suit depth upgrade too, with 1 piece of kyanite and 2 nickel ore, because we have that. 2 nickel, 1 kyanite. Prawn suit's out here. I haven't even stepped inside the prawn suit yet. I haven't used it. I liked solo playing in Elder Scrolls though. It was a lot of fun. Like, I like the Templar class. The Templar class used like light magic. And it could play a couple different roles. Like, you could be a healer, you could be a melee character, a physical, a stamina. And I really liked like the stamina DPS build for the Templar class. It was really cool. And you get like your jabby spears. You had like light spears that you would jab enemies with, and like lifesteal and all sorts. It was fun. I do miss Elder Scrolls a lot. Templar was your favorite? Dude, Templar was sick. And I really liked the magical DPS. The magical DPS, like hybrid support, right? Because you could like provide buffs for your teammates. The Templar was really versatile. I liked it a lot. And you could even tank with it. Oh, dude, Templar tank. It wasn't like the best tank in the game, but it was a lot of fun to play because it was difficult. Like, when I started getting to endgame for ESO, you notice that because you get into bigger raids, and like you got to get a big group of people together, and that group of people usually consisted of 1 to 2 tank characters and like about 2 healing characters and then the rest of them, it was usually like 6 or 8 characters that were all DPS. And a majority of the game wants to play DPS. 99% of people want to play DPS. Nobody's ever tanking. Nobody wants to tank because it was boring. Nobody wanted to heal because it was boring. So it was very rare that you would find a healer or a tank. And if you did find one, were they freaking good at the game? Like, no, they weren't good at the game. So my buddy Bryson and I would play, because he still plays. I think Bryson still does his dailies like a savage, dude. But he was the healer and I was the tank. And it was really fun. I had so much fun. Oh, dang it, dude. I missed that game. Too bad I'm clean. I'm clean. I don't need it. I don't need it. Don't want it. Playing StarCraft 2, I believe Zerging was invented there. Really? I don't think I've definitely never played a StarCraft 2. But I think I've heard of it. I don't think I could tell you what it is. Ultra high capacity. Do I have that? I do. Alright. We could make the torpedo arm. Vortex torpedo, gas torpedo? Is that even useful? Kyanite, polyaniline. Polyaniline, hydrochloric, young cotton anemone. I don't know where that is. Ruby in a gel sack. Titanium. We can at least make the torpedo arm. I don't need that. Zerg is the team or whatever? Oh, is it? Oh, that makes so much sense, dude. So like that would be the name of the team. That's actually really interesting. I did not know that. I just like, you know, I would look up videos, I would watch videos on YouTube about Elder Scrolls like builds and like how to do all sorts of stuff, because I like to min-max and learn how to do things the most efficient way in that game. And that was a term that you'd always hear is zerging. Like, we got a zerg over here or whatever, and I didn't know what it meant until like I saw it in context with like multiplayer. So the PvP basically said like, that's just a big group of people that run and kill everything. Like that's it. That's the whole thing. That sounds right. I think it was either a race or a unit that could just overrun anything with sheer numbers at low cost or something. As a race, playing Zerg correctly is all about overwhelming force of cheap units. Wow, dude. That sounds cool. To be fair, the Zergs in Elder Scrolls were cheap units too. Like, if you participated in a Zerg, you were worthless. Like, you were a sack of crap, dude. Like, the real players, the genuine, like, hardcore, I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna get good at it. You didn't participate in Zergs. If anything, you like fed like a shark, dude. Like, you would be with the Zerg, but in the bushes, dude. You'd hide out there and you wait for somebody to stray off to the side. It was like a school of fish, and they'd just be swimming around like in the castle, and somebody would stray off and go to a staircase, and you just like just freaking munch them, dude. Grab them with that stun and something, and like yoink them up the staircase and over the ledge, out of sight around the corner, so nobody sees them. Like, if you get lucky, you'd knock that person out real quick, and then somebody else would be like, "Where'd Jimmy go?" and run around the corner, come after you, soak him up too, dude. It was freaking, oh, dude, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need Elder Scrolls. Stop convincing me. No, we're not doing this. We're not, no, not doing this. Don't need it. I don't need it. Play StarCraft instead. I don't need it. I would love to find an MMORPG of some kind that I could really just fall in love with and dive into. Want to form a party? Dude, you're crushing me, right? Well, okay, so I don't own Elder Scrolls on PC. And that is my main excuse for not playing again. Because if I'm going to play it, I'm going to stream it and start doing content on it. But I would have to start over because I spent, you know, years and years playing Elder Scrolls on PlayStation, and they're not cross-compatible from my understanding. Want to do threes? You're killing me, guys. But Marshall, no, I did not fix it yet. We went and got nickel. We found some nickel and found some interesting things. So, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, dude. Yeah, so if I was gonna start playing Elder Scrolls again, it would be a start over. And, I don't think I'm willing to do that. Because not only would you have to buy the game, but you'd have to buy all the DLC, and if you want to be serious about playing Elder Scrolls, you have to use the monthly subscription, because there's just no other way around it. Like, if you don't know anything about Elder Scrolls and their monthly subscription, basically it's Inventory Simulator unless you buy the subscription. So, like, it's ESO Plus, and it does a couple things for you. Hold on, we need some more water quick. ESO Plus does a couple things for you. It gives you, like, I think bonus rewards. I think you get all the old DLCs, so the most recent DLC does not come with it, so you still have to buy it if you want to play it up to speed. But essentially, once the new DLC comes out, the previous DLC is allocated into the ESO Plus situation, right? But then on top of that, there's crafting in the game, right? So there's potion equipment. So there's like, I don't know, there's so many ingredients, dude. There's thousands and thousands of different ingredients in the game, and they're all like, they all go into your inventory. And not only is there potion ingredients, but there's thousands of crafting ingredients in the game, and it's just, it goes and goes and goes and goes. There's genuinely like 10,000 different items in the game, and it all goes and fills your inventory up unless you buy ESO Plus, in which case it gives you what's called a crafting bag, which infinitely stores all of the crafting recipe items. So it's a bottomless bag that just like fills, and it's impossible to play without it because of the vast amount of stuff. So like, if you want to play Elder Scrolls, you're basically talking about buying the game, buying ESO Plus, and buying every new DLCs if you want to keep up with it all. Wait. Turn your selfies into headshots with InstaShot? I don't know what that means, Marshall. I'm not sure what you mean. Do we have the BPS? Is that this thing? The parallel processing unit, the override? I don't know what BPS is either, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no worries, Marshall. I was asking you what that stuff was because I don't know what you're talking about, Diggity dude. Alright. Oh, blueprints. So you have the blueprints. For what? I have the test override module blueprint. And I need that last scan. So, you know what, Marshall? This is actually a good time for you. If I may ask for some, like, light directional help. Alright? Just light directional help. I don't need anything crazy. Don't tell me, like, exactly. Just be like, hey, it's over in this general vicinity. I would like to, because where's it at? If I can find what I'm looking for. The parallel processing unit. We have 2 out of 3 scans. I believe you saw me get the first one. The second one that we collected was directly above Graham's house. And there's a third one somewhere. Do you have like a northeast-south direction situation? You can say like, hey, go over there and I will find it. I wouldn't say impossible. I bought the personal banker and merchant. See, you bought the personal banker and the merchant. Yeah. So it made things way easier to deal with. Yes, that is a thing. So you could, dude, that was nice too. When they added the banker and the merchant, that changed the game. But they're like 5,000 currency credits. It's like $25, dude. It's $25 for your own personal banker, so you could just sell things on the fly. It's really nice. in the Mercury 2 crash. I don't know where the Mercury 2 crash is, unfortunately. But the freaking heck, dude, it's a love-hate relationship with Elder Scrolls, man. They just got so greedy. Like, so greedy. We should check these things and make sure they're filled. I don't think... these things are hacking. How are they still filled? They've never consumed a single lantern fruit. I just don't understand it. The crashed ship by the island. But... didn't I find that one? I swear I found that one. I think we're good. You got them on sale? Oh, originally wasn't solo. You're playing with a friend, so it was benefit. Yeah, it was to benefit both of you. Yeah. Dude, I mean, that was it. So, like, when the boys and I would play together, one of us got a merchant and the other one got a banker, right? Like, I think Bryson had a merchant and I had a banker, and then eventually, like, I just bought a merchant too, because I was like, if I'm gonna play, I'm gonna play, and sometimes Bryson's not here, so I want one too. But, and then they came out with skins for them too, dude. Bro, they came out with like, oh, I wanted to replace my batteries. So they came out with bankers and merchants that traveled with you, right? And they were really nice. They were super convenient, but they were like a person. It was like a Khajiit or something like that, or an elf, right? But then, like, you know, months later, they came out with like a wolf skin or a cat skin for the merchant. There was like Nazif the merchant, and it was like a breed of Khajiit, except it was like an actual cat, and it was freaking adorable, dude. It was so stinking cute. Oh, and I was like, man, I'm a woo, and I didn't buy it. I was strong, but I wanted to. Yeah. ESO's evil for cosmetics, making you pay for it all. I know. But you know what it was, though? You know what the best time of the year was? During, like, the Halloween events and things like that, because the dungeons would have, like, certain dungeons would have, like, masks and other things that you could collect and sell for high amounts of currency on the store, and then you could use that currency to buy things from people. Yeah, that was the way to do it for free, dude. Grind it out, son. 2 pieces of the ship. There is 1 PPU in the far crash and 2 PPUs in the close one. I must have missed the second one in the crash. My apologies. Alright, we gotta go back to that same ship then. I must have missed it. Something like that. We have food, we have this, we have a mineral detector, we have... I don't think I need the air bladder, but we'll keep it on us anyway. We don't really need to be collecting materials anymore, so we're just good. And now we can go to 1,000 meters down as well. Oh, Gam, coming for you, baby! Oh, Gammy Gam! Yeah, dude, ESO and their cosmetics, for real evil. Like, dude, there would be an ultimate Apex mount. So, like, you had mounts in the game that essentially just made traveling across the map super duper efficient, right? And it was really good. I loved the mounts. But they were constantly coming out with new cosmetics for the mounts, right? There'd be, like, new designs and stuff. And there'd be these, like, legendary Ultra Edition mounts that you could only get through rolling crates, dude. That is the most scumbag, sack of trash, evil, manipulatable way to suck money out of your community. That is one of the biggest things I lost my respect for Bethesda for. It's because they put freaking, like, they put gambling, like, loot crates in their game. And they said, all right, now we've got these sick new mounts that are really, really cool, and they come only from these crates, so you're gonna have to buy these crates if you want to get this mount. And by the way, it's a 0.0003% chance of getting the mount, so you're probably not gonna get one anyway. And if you wanted one of those mounts and you were gonna get it through crates, you were going to spend $500 rolling crates. Stupid, dude. Yeah. When you say there was a huge turnoff eventually, ... Bro, I never bought a single crate. Like, that was my moment, like, when see, I rolled with the ESO Plus for a while, right? And I got the DLCs because I really enjoyed it. And I was like, you know what? Fine. I don't mind supporting the franchise because I enjoyed doing those things. And then I found out that those crates were a thing, and I was like, oh, I get it. Like, that's what we're after here. That's the game we're playing now, right? It's how do we manipulate and suck the life out of our community, right? That was the goal. And after that happened, I was just like, nah. And I kept playing for a while. I just never bought crates. And I had a problem, dude. I had like an obsession with playing the game. I just couldn't stop playing. So it's one thing to have cosmetics and loot crates. It's another putting something that required cough Star Wars Last War Remastered. I never played Star Wars Last War Remastered, but you are correct. It's one thing to put cosmetics in crates. It's another thing to put like genuinely beneficial items to help your progression in crates. Which I will say though that the crates in Elder Scrolls didn't just have cosmetics in them. It was more than that. There were actual there were food items, there were potions, and there were other things that genuinely did help your progression. They weren't necessary, but they were convenient and nice to have. But the mounts, if you were rolling crates, it was for a mount, dude. Because they were sick looking, dude. It'd be like an ice Atronach frost bear with like lightning connecting like its fractured like limbs together. It was really, they did a good job with a lot of the cosmetics. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And yeah, dude, I don't know. Putting a rocket in Subnautica behind a paywall. And then in RNG, yeah. I spent $10 on, or 10 euros on consumables, yeah, because that's what you would get if you rolled a crate. You would get just consumables. It would be like a piece of food, a couple potions, and the food and the potions were comparable to things that you could craft in game. They weren't like overly useful. Were they nice? Were they convenient? Yeah, absolutely, but they weren't necessary. And I don't know, dude. An aquarium module fragment. Nice. Dude, I don't know where I'm at, by the way. I'm lost. I went too far, and I know I'm in the wrong way, or the wrong direction. Is it? I don't remember which artifact it was. They're a bit better, but not necessary. Yeah, they are slightly better. For sure. But like, you could definitely craft your own potions that were comparable, especially if you leveled your crafting skills up. Like, that was the one thing that I wanted to do, was like max all that stuff out. So like, I had like a character. If you were a sweat boy, you had like multiple characters. And I had multiple characters. And one of those characters was like my crafting character, so like every single skill was maxed out. And I would even like there were certain traits for armor that were more valuable than others, right? But those traits were like the highest crafting tier trait possible. And it was very uncommon to get it. Like, you had to put the work in if you wanted a character that would craft them. So I had a character that was maxed out in crafting, and I would essentially I would craft.
Active volcano detected nearby.
I would craft the items with those traits on them, and then like put them in the store to sell. And every now and then somebody would like hit up in the chat and be like, "Hey, I'm looking for a set of armor crafted," and I'd be like, "I got you. At like X amount of gold, okay? You know, you provide X amount of gold, and I'll craft this set of armor for you." It was a nice, dude. I liked the economy in Elder Scrolls. It was cool. It provided a lot of like communal interactions, and most people are cool. Some people will scam you. Most people are cool.
This artifact could provide useful information. Processing.
In my opinion, if you're gonna put something in a $10 crate, it should be worth doing it for. Yeah, well, Then they wouldn't make any
The
money.
image is hazy, but we ensure it is correct. A stark surface landscape, dangerously cold. Curved spires stretch to the sky.
Look, EVE Online.
My people are
EVE Online was pretty decent. I didn't ever
able
play
to
it, but I've
store
heard of it.
perfect memories of knowledge we gain. Existing partially as network data allows for objectivity. It can't be corrupted or misinterpreted. Knowing that my experiences are not being immediately recorded and added to the generational memory is isolating. A constant reminder of the urgency of our mission. I hope that we can find more traces of my people soon.
This thing essentially is collecting data. Do I think I can fit down there? Other than the corpse owning... What do you think's down there? You think there's anything worth checking out down there? Other than the corpse owning all the relatable real estate with no real counterplay. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Get out! It's not worth it! We're gonna go find PPU. She gives you a blueprint for her cool prawn suit. PPU is what? PPU is parallel processing unit. Yes, let's do that. Still a good game when you put the time into it. Yeah, dude, I don't know anything about an MMO that has real estate that is like divvied up between people, but like, cause Elder Scrolls, it was like, you could buy a house, decorate it and do all sorts of stuff, which I gotta say, freaking cool. It's a good time. Highly recommend it if you're willing to spend too much money. But you could do housing for free. It's just like the really cool houses were expensive. But the houses were all like your own. So if you got a house, like other people could have that same house, but it was just like your own little area. Like it was it's like an isolated part of the map for yourself, and you can invite people into your house and stuff too, but it wasn't like a limited amount of real estate, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I know we're not going towards the PPU thing, but I was curious. While we were over here, I wanted to see what was over this way. Just a ledge. It just drops off. Go down there? Go down there. There's nothing down there. Just materials that I can't collect. Sounds like something bad. There's like 1,000 star systems, and you can claim a star system by putting player-built structures in them and guarding the warp gates. Dude, that actually sounds freaking sweet. So can you take like a star system from somebody? Like if you bust through the warp gate. Well, I don't.
Entering ecological dead zone. The prospect for survival is fast approaching zero.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna go. We're gonna get out of there. Nope. Don't want it. Don't need it. I shall leave. The prospect for survival is fast approaching 0. Interesting. Instead of stippy stab, we have zippy zap. Yeah, I mean, well, what do you gotta do something to defend yourself. Plus, I think would you rather be stabbed or electrocuted to death? I don't know. I've never been truly electrocuted. And I've never been, like, stabbed in the stomach or anything, but I've been stabbed to an extent. You know what I mean? Like, I've experienced, like, lacerations. And I've experienced, like, shocks. I feel like electrocution to death would be horrendous. But, dude, dying sucks. I don't know. You know what? Forget we had this conversation. Neither. That's an option. We picked neither. You know the alien turret? Delta Station also meant the gun thingy? I do not know what you mean. Sam, what's up, dude? You've tased yourself? No, you haven't. You're lying, dude. There's the man in me, the boy, the young man, wants to be tased one day just for fun. But I know it's gonna suck, so it's never happened. Structures have basically a DPS check mechanic. If you can do more than just check, more than the check, you can put the structure on a reinforcement timer, which gives the owner time to defend it. Wow. Dude, that actually sounds really cool. If you beat the defense, you can kill the structure and build your own. That sounds sick, dude. What is it? StarCraft, you said? I would love a good MMO, man. I just need something that's, like, genuine. Something that's not, like, Elder Scrolls just trying to suck the life out of you and take all your money. What is that thing, dude? I don't think I've ever seen that plant before. Your dad's military, so yes, you have been stabbed. What is this? I can't even scan it. Oh, you're talking about Eve. Huh. Alright. I know I'm gonna get jumped here, but I think we can live. We're fine. I need to find that wreckage again, man. Oh, we're fine. I found the wreckage. How convenient. Okay. We gotta find the other scannable item in this place. But I could have sworn I went through the whole thing. Oh, hold on a second. We should probably eat something before we actually leave. Or just drink some water. We'll be okay. I had to have missed it in here. Unless I'm in the wrong one. Marshall, you said there's 2 of them in here. There's not... It's not the other one, right? Because I thought I was thorough. But I guess not. Oh, wait. I have a laser cutter, right? Where is... Oh, whew! Okay, I can't cut that. Look at the Delta Station dock. The Delta Station dock. I'm not sure what you mean. See, that's the one we cut open, right? Are you talking about a blueprint? The Delta Station dock? The beacon. Oh, 367 meters? What about that? Is that where we're going? Am I in the wrong place? Okay, so this is the one. So I'm in the right place. There should be a second thing to chop open. And I'll find it. We'll get it. Just checking all my corners, making sure. The fish scared me, I'm not gonna lie. There's one after the engine bay? Bruh, I don't know what an engine bay is in this game. I couldn't tell you what that would be. Or where that would be in this ship. Not after. In the place with the engines. Isn't that what the one I got? There's somewhere I haven't been. Oh, there's a ventilation hole in the ceiling. Okay, we went in a circle. Back of the ship engine room, okay. Bear with me. Bear with me. I got this. Like, gotta be honest, that kind of looks like an engine bay. You know what, though? I didn't come out down here. I just saw this and, like, ignored it. Oh, no. Oh. I got stuck. Back of the ship. Do you enter from the back of the ship? Or do you have to find it from the, well, from where we are? Let's grab some air quick. We might as well eat some food too or something. Well, we don't need to eat yet, but we could drink some water. From my memory, if you go to the bottom, it's left, straight, left, left, right, left. Oh, bro, you are not serious, dude. There's no way you remember that. Go to the bottom of the ship. Left, straight, left, left, right, left. Ouch, dude. Left, straight, left, left, right, left. What are we freaking, bro, we're putting cheat codes in to GTA San Andreas or something? What are we doing? Left. Dead end. This is a dead end, dude. Let's left. Dead end. This is the one we already found. Go out first. Up, up, down, left, right, left, left. Circle, square. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. You now have a tank spawning in. Go out first? I don't... What? Go out the room? You're crushing my soul right now, May. Okay, out the room. Left. Dead end. What if I reversed all of your directions? What if I went right? What is it? I lost the directions. Left, backwards. What if I just explore? I'll find it. I bet you it's in here somewhere. I did see that room that was locked behind the ventilation that I did not find. It's gonna be like a little hole or a crevice somewhere. This is the engine.
Now I just need to build the test override module. Then I can disable that satellite tower.
Dude, how in the tits have I walked past that like 10 times? At least. At least like 10 times. Dude, that's freaking ridiculous. I can't believe that. There's still a room we missed, though. How do we get in there? No, I got you. I didn't realize it was genuinely attached to an engine. I assumed it was going to be like the rest of them. Do I really care about that? That room that was in there? Do I really care about it? I might need like the propulsion cannon to do this. And I don't have it. Let's get out of here. Well, we're gonna jump back home to do the crafting. What the crap did I just do? That'd be quite a way to drown. If I was like low on health, I was getting ready to drown, that would suck. Alright. We run back, we do the crafting, because we have all the materials for it now. And we run to the array thingy. Yeah? Directly to it. I'm excited to go back down towards that red place though, the place underground. Dude, I remember putting cheat codes into like GTA San Andreas or something. And the cheat codes were like ridiculous. You could like spawn a bike in, right? If you got, was it San Andreas that had a bike? I forget, like one of the older GTA games had like a bicycle that you could ride around on. It wasn't just like a motorcycle, it was just a straight up like BMX bike. And one of the cheats allowed you to jump really, really high. And you know, you go left, up, down, left, right, right, and then like square triangle or something. Was it San Andreas? And you could jump like 50 feet in the air and like throw yourself. And and there was like one you could spawn a tank in and let the tank fall to the ground and you would just get in and ride around. Like stuff that was ridiculous. It was just, it made no sense. There was like a I don't know if it was San Andreas that let you spawn a fighter jet in, but there was one that let you spawn a fighter jet in, like one of those vertical takeoffs. So like, it wasn't like you got a bunch of speed going and you like lifted off through a runway. You would just like, you just go straight up in the air and take off. And then yeah, like an F-35B is, yeah, you know, Marshall knows what's up. He's a plane fanatic, dude. But they don't do it like that anymore. Like, obviously, there's like GTA multiplayer now, so you can't really have cheats in that way. But throughout story mode, they tried to implement the same thing, and it was just like, they gave you a cell phone, and you would call a phone number on the cell phone and be like, hey, Lester, bring me something. And Lester would bring you something. Like, dude, that's not cool. It's a neat way to implement that concept in, like, today's new age, right? But nobody cares about that stupid cell phone, man. I want to click buttons. I want to go left, right, up, down, left, right, square, square, right. Like, it was so much more fun like that, man. Alright, we're good. Makes you think of the VTOL in Saints Row 3? Yeah, it was like the VTOL in Saints Row. That's another game that kind of crapped out, dude. Like, they had something really good going for them in Saints Row, and then they just, they tried to dumb it down a little bit. I guess they thought they were too raunchy, which they were really raunchy. Like, I think one of the most popular weapons in Saints Row was like a giant purple dildo. It was like 4 feet long, and you would bash people over the head like a baseball bat with it. And that was like the appeal of that game, is it was freaking just crazy. And I guess they realized that like, oh, we can't have things that are offensive in our game, and then everybody stopped playing their game because they made it bad. Oops. Your dad designed the F-35B? No, he did. He designed it? Like, he came up with the design for the F-35B? Like, actually? Because if so, that's freaking wild, dude. That's really cool. You're not kidding? Dude, that's wild. It'd be a lot to ask to go riding in something like that, but It'd be really cool to like sit in the cockpit and just pretend. You know? That'd be fun. Alright, so titanium, lead, and copper wire, which I already have. Technically, he was head of the project Lighting 2 for the F-35B. Oh, Lighting 2 was the F-35B is what you're saying. You flew in the back seat of the F/A 18F dual. I don't know the different names of the planes. Like I'm not familiar with that kind of stuff. I have no idea what you're saying right now. Lightning, I got you. But that is very cool. I'd be afraid to pass out. Like I would probably pass out if I'm being honest. The reactor rod can go in there. We do not need that. And then we bring this, we just head up to the next one. I can get you a flight on one if you want. I don't, dude, I'd be nervous. That is a really cool thing that you to offer something like that. I'm very grateful for that, but I don't know if I could do it. I'm a big baby beaver, dude. I couldn't tell you the amount of people that have told me that I drive like an old lady. I do. You know, I have a 6-speed and it's an SI, so it's like a performance engine, and it freaking moves. Like it does what you want it to do, and it does it easily. It's fun. I really enjoy my car, but I drive like 5 miles an hour under the speed limit. Like I keep it under 2 RPMs, dude. Like, I don't go anywhere fast, man. I don't know if I could handle flying in a freaking spaceship, dude. That's crazy. A max of 2 Gs. 2 Gs is still an insane amount of pressure, dude. Like, when you think about, like, what it's like to experience 1 G-force is, like, freaking crazy. It really isn't? Oh, I mean, if you're comfortable and familiar with it, no, it's not. So, like, alright, hear me out, though. What level of G-forces are, like, your average roller coaster? Right? Is that a fair question or a comparison? 1 G is what you have right now? Oh, so like your natural state. That's what you're saying. Aren't we already under 1 G? 6 to 7 Gs? I don't know, dude. Wait, so a roller coaster is 6 to 7 Gs? There's no way. There's no way. We are at exactly 1 G. So that's like okay, so 2 Gs would be 2 times your natural state of gravity then, is what you're saying. And then like 6, 7 times the what? Hey Siri, what's the fastest roller coaster on Earth?
The fastest roller coaster in the world is the Formula Rossa, which reaches a speed of 149.1 miles per hour, 240 kilometers per hour.
Okay, so
this is from the mysterious world.
Hey Siri, that's a bad question. How many G's do you hey Siri. Hey Siri. How many G's do you experience on a roller coaster?
Designers typically try to stay in the range of 4-6 Gs, 40 to 60 meters s raised to the power of 2, as a maximum for positive G-force acceleration.
Okay, so they target I just read the rest of it. She was rambling. It says that your average roller coaster is between 1.5 and 2 Gs. 3 Gs will kill people? That's crazy, dude. Like, well, I mean, I would assume 3 Gs would kill, like, pushovers. You know? Right? But, dude, because if you've ever seen, like, what fighter pilots do, they have to pump blood into their brains to stay awake. Right? So there's, like, a technique to it. They have to tense their body up, and they have to, like, force all of their muscles to like stay as tense as possible, and they have to like force blood into their brain with techniques that like I don't know how to do it. I've never seen how, but I've seen how people do it, but I've never like been trained in it. So I'm gonna make a fool of myself if I try to make that face. It'll look like I'm trying to poop, but I just picture it in your minds. But it's because they're pulling 18 Gs. Hey, dude, that's insane. That's insane. That's so much force. So a G, for like layman's terms, a G would be like gravitational force, right? So 1 G is your natural state of gravity. But when you're flying in a fighter jet, 18 Gs is like way up there. I feel like 18 Gs is crazy. That's I'm lost, by the way. I'm running in circles right now. I have no idea where I'm at. I think I found it. Yeah, G means gravity. Yeah, that's I'm just trying to like piece it together because I don't know much about this. I'm just like talking out my tuchus. 1 G is what we experience on Earth. Yeah, 18 Gs is when you're in a loop. Oh, so like when the spaceship when the fighter pilot goes like in a circle, right? I think this has to go in the backside. Oh, no, it's upstairs. I don't know, dude. I'd have a hard time handling something like that. That's
now
tough.
Back to the terminal.
Boom.
Please work.
Test mode, all clear. Okay, I think we're good.
Satellite is down.
I am impressed. That was most resourceful.
Fighter pilots trained to sustain up to 9 Gs and that's not sustainable for more than a few seconds. Yeah, 18 Gs would not only snap bones but rip the aircraft apart. I was wondering 18 Gs sounded like it was like a freaking lot. I'm fine.
All right, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
Sure, whatever. If you have time for me in your busy social calendar.
Bro, alright, hold on. I played a game when I was a little itty bitty boy. A little baby beaver. And it was on the original Xbox console, and I think it was called Big Mutha Truckers. And it was like a... yeah, hear me out. Hold on, we might need to find an image of what this was. Hold on. Let me help explain this. Yeah, it's right here. Let's, So, this was the game. And it was a tractor trailer simulator. And there was a character in this game, and I think it was this lady in the front, that sounds just like the voice actor in this game that we were just speaking with on the radio. And dude, if you know what Big Mutha Truckers is, it was freaking ridiculous. You would haul loot, like you would haul stuff like product from one place to another, and you would make money doing it, and you would build up your stuff. So you would like get better upgrades for your truck, right? So that you could move faster, you could haul more weight and stuff like that. And if you wanted to get slick about it, you could haul illegal goods, and you could haul like alien technology and stuff at the late game, and you would be paid like massive amounts of cash. It was a really cool game, dude. I'm not gonna lie. For a truck simulator, it was really cool. Froggy, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to stream extra long today because tomorrow I have to cut really short. Didn't she give me a ping? She didn't give me a ping. Guys, I wasn't paying enough attention, dang it. She said she was up on an iceberg. About 1 kilometer north? Go back and look at the Colbert maneuver? Wait, what? Go back and look at a Colbert maneuver. I'm not sure what you mean. She said 1K east from where you live. Thank you, Sav. Thank you. From where... east? I know where east is. Okay. I think I know which island she's on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Froggy, how you been, man? I don't know what you were up to today. You said you were driving. I hope you're being safe out there. Hope you're having a good one. I'm Google. Dude, you know, I saw a quote from from Abraham Lincoln once, and Abraham Lincoln said, "Don't always trust everything you hear on the internet because it's not always true." Open the PDA. What do we need? I'm gonna keep driving, but what do we need? I see icebergs. You at your parents' house? Dude, that's awesome, man. I hope you're having a good time. I'm assuming you guys do Thanksgiving. Does Canada... Wait a second. Does Canada do Thanksgiving? Because it wouldn't make sense if you did, but I wouldn't blame you if you did, right? It's Thanksgiving, dude. It's just good food. How could you say no, right? What are we opening PDA for? Oh, yes, but in October. Well, that's cheating. That's too soon, dude. Dude, Marshall, I'm not sure what you want me to do. Like, tell me what you want me to do in the PDA, and then I'll do it. I can't sit here and wait, like, forever. Forever, ever. Abe, your favorite Abe quote is, "Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes." That's my favorite quote now, too, dude. It is in October? You lucky dogs, dude. You lucky dogs. She said she's on top of an iceberg. I'm just looking for a place to get on land. I think maybe over here. Tab at the top corner with the paper. The voice logs? Oh, you want me to re-listen to what she said, right?
Alright, Altera. You win this
Gotcha.
round.
That's a good tool to have. Dude, thank you very much. Sometimes I just don't pay attention. No snow yet? Good. Keep it that way, dude. And if it is gonna snow, keep it up there in Canada, dude. I'm begging you. I don't want it to snow. Gosh, it's snowing here. This sucks.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
I knew it. I knew I disconnected by accident. You love snow? Well, it's because you don't have to drive in it. If you had to drive in snow, you would hate it too. I assure you. You have my word. That is the truth and nothing but. Usually there was snow in November, but not this year. It's not over yet. We still have a few days. John Stapp survived a rock sled acceleration of 46 times the acceleration of gravity, more than 25 Gs for 1.1 seconds, and lived a long, healthy life after. What the crap was he doing that he experienced 25 Gs? Oh, a rocket sled. Oh, that's one of those. It's like a train track that you put a rocket on, and it's just a seat in front of it, right? I think that's what that is. Dude, that's freaking insane, man. That is wild. From Quebec, you always drive in snow? Well, yeah, but... Dude, okay. Let me put it this way. My first car was a 2001 Mustang. And not only was it constantly leaving me on the side of the road, but it...
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Okay, thank you, lady, for telling me that. My first car was a Mustang, and it was a 5-speed, which helped. Being manual, it helped with maneuvering in the snow. But if you know anything about a Mustang, like, it is miserable to drive in the snow, dude. Horrible. Like, if it even, like, so much as pissed on the freaking windshield, I was done. There is nothing. I got stuck in a flat... Dude, I got stuck in a flat parking lot once. I couldn't get out. There was, like, a 1/4 inch of snow on the ground. I was just stuck. So, that's how I feel about snow, man. The Hyundai Accent 2001, worst car ever. Yeah, dude, the 01's a good year for a first car. It really is. Well, I mean, in this day and age, I guess like 10 or 20 years ago, you go back to the early 90s for a good first car. Oh, man. I kind of miss my Mustang. She was fun. Her name was Eleanor. You were drifting like you were invincible in the snow? Dude, I never got too crazy. I always, Marshall, I did read it. I just didn't read it out loud, buddy. You don't want me to read that out loud. But, dude, I was always afraid to crash, because, like, it wasn't like I was afraid I was going to get hurt from crashing, you know, because I felt like I was safe behind the Mustang. Like, it was all made of metal, you know, it wasn't made of plastic like newer cars are. And I knew I couldn't afford to fix my car. I couldn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, there was no chance. Like, if I crashed my car, I was done. I was walking for the next, like, 8 months. And so I was like, I always drove very carefully, but the snow scared the crap out of me. I hated it. Dude, what? Where the crap am I? I think I'm going the wrong way. I drive a Honda Civic now. That bad boy does better in the snow, but not amazing. I would definitely trust a Honda Civic in the snow a lot more than a Mustang. Don't do it. You had one accident, and since then you drive more safe. Yeah, dude. Driving is, like, it is fun to drift around in the snow and stuff, but in the right conditions, right? Like, you gotta be safe about it. I've never been in an accident, and I don't really plan on being in one. My car's paid off, dude. The last thing I want is a big old bill. Okay, little guy. Oh, he's dead. So is he. Sorry, guy. There's gotta be a way up this iceberg. She said she was at the top of an iceberg. You like American cars, but they don't last. Yeah, I don't think newer cars are meant to last, unfortunately. I think they're supposed to get broken down and old real quick so that you buy a new one. I mean, however long the warranty lasts on a newer vehicle, that car might last 6 months longer. Like, dude, even like the new batteries, my battery died in my car recently, and I had to buy a new battery, which, expensive, if you know anything about that. It's friggin' $230 for a new car battery. And not only is the warranty 2 years shorter than it used to be, but the average battery life, according to the company that develops them, is a year shorter than it used to be as well. To your right, not this one, the other one? The other, like, over there? Am I going the wrong way? I probably am going the wrong way. Yeah, definitely going the wrong way. 100%. No. I didn't mean it. Oh. I'm sorry. Alright, he's good. He's good. That's cool, dude. I like it. I thought it was gentle too. Well, it's because I picked its baby up, dude. He was defending it. Ride a whale? I don't think that's necessary. It'll be alright. We'll be alright without riding a whale. Oh. When did I get these in my inventory? We're gonna bring those with. Tell me that doesn't look like a whale. That's kind of cool. Kind of looks like there's stuff up here. Well, we've got to find it eventually. There's only so many places we can go. What are these guys? A Pinacarid. An intelligent and curious creature which hunts and forages below the waterline, but returns to the surface to breathe. So it looks very similar to the penguini. Its many flippers make it an acrobat hunter underwater but vulnerable on land, where it is capable at best of a fast shuffle. Generally consumes small fish. Its diet may also include various plant minerals. Side-facing eyes, unusual for a predator, like these likely serve as a defensive warning system. Purple-tinted antenna on the head detect the movement of prey fish nearby. Shows no aggression towards humans, and even curiosity if there's a chance of a meal. Aww. It's cute. Hello, cutesy patootie. Yeah, dude, Froggy, thank you, man. I appreciate you, sir. I do suggest running a whale. Alright. We can, since you said it, I'll ride a whale. I'm not seeing this lady.
Dangerous weather approaching.
Of course,
Seek
there's always
shelter.
dangerous weather. She has a greenhouse. So you're saying we'll see it is what we're saying?
Hypothermia imminent.
There we go. All right. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like it. The whales are freaking sweet. That's a good addition to the game, 100%. I think we're at the right rock? No. She's got a greenhouse, huh? Impossible to miss greenhouse. You didn't want to answer me about the game of the year? Oh, I'm sorry. When did you ask? Did I? Did you ask just now, Froggy? Because I must have missed it, buddy. I'm sorry. I did answer. We talked about this earlier. Game of the year, right? Oh, this morning we talked about it. I rage quit from your question because I was like, this is bullcrap. There's been no good games. But yeah, whatever time it was, I know what you mean. What did we decide there was gonna be? Either Wukong or Helldivers, right? Another question instead? Sure, hit me. But I haven't played Wukong. I've played Helldivers. That's an unfair comparison, right? Please don't crush my car. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Helldivers or the D&D game? Are you talking about Baldur's Gate? Because I thought that was the previous year. For the games you streamed this year, which one is your game of the year? That's a tough question. That's not a tough question. No hesitation. Freaking God of War, dude. 100% guaranteed. Like, no questions asked. God of War Ragnarok was the best game I'd ever played.
With this artifact, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate was 2023. Yeah, dude, I know. I don't know where the time goes. I really don't. You've never played this game? You're talking about Baldur's Gate? Dude, I can't recommend it anymore. Like, it's really, really good. Hoping Astrobot wins just to see the reaction. I mean, you've already seen my reaction. I don't think that Astrobot should be Game of the Year. I don't even think it should be a nominee. I don't know. The fact that... Okay, look. Look, man. Astrobot is a game that comes with a console. Like, it is a built-in game for the console, and it's not even a game. There's no story to it, you know? There's nothing. It's just like bits and bobs to keep you entertained and to convince you to buy a PlayStation over an Xbox. And it's just a bunch of crap compiled from other games, mechanically, into one. And I don't think that it's even a game to begin with. It's more like a demo, if you ask me, dude. It's like little mini games all crammed into one. Dude... So, yeah, if you say Astrobot 3 times in front of a mirror, Simon shows up. I know, dude. But, dude, I don't know. If you've seen anything about that game, you can tell clearly, 100%, that it is like a copy and paste of like dozens of other games. It straight up, it blatantly rips mechanics off of other games, like shamelessly. And I just... Look, man, I'm sure it's fun because the games that it steals from are good. They're fun games, but it's not its own game. I can't believe that Sony hasn't been sued for what they've done, right? I'm lost. I thought this would be the island. It's not. Pretty sure you're talking about Playroom. I'm pretty sure Astrobot is an actual game. Oh, well then what's Playroom? What's the difference? I don't think there's a difference. Don't change my opinion now. Don't be bringing new facts to the table after I've already been all wound up. Okay? That's definitely a whale. Like, for sure, that's a representation of a whale. Dude, where's this lady at, man? This can't be it. There's no way that's the island. You played Astrobot on VR, and the old ones on PS5, and it was awesome because they were showing the new mechanics and with the new remote. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I'm just offended that Astrobot's even like, everybody's like, Astrobot's the game of the year. It's like, where are the other games at? Where's the rest? Where didn't anybody make games this year? Like, where are the other contendants or contestants for game of the year? And ain't nobody making good games anymore, dude. Nobody. Oh, pisses me off, dude. I want to play new good games. I'm lost.
Mulan and nearby iceberg.
Alright, Altair.
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Maybe we need to be underneath of the iceberg. She said it was on top of the iceberg, though. Playroom is what introduced Astrobot. It was basically a tech demo, but people liked it enough for an actual game, and they made it based on that. Except it's 90% unoriginal. That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying, dude! There's no reason why something that's 90% copy and pasted from other mechanically creative games should be Game of the Year. Make those games Game of the Year. Like, they're considering a DLC for Game of the Year. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. You think you'll buy Black Myth Wukong before you get Astrobot? I would like to play Black Myth as well. I've heard very good things about it. Well, I heard really good things about it at first, and then all of a sudden I heard a whole bunch of people being like, it's alright. It's just alright. And I think most of that came from, like, everybody being upset that there's not a female character in the game. But, like, it's a game about a monkey that beats up monsters. So, like, I don't know. It was not revolutionary. Well, no, it's a Souls game. Or a Souls-like, right? But it still looked like it was of high quality-ish. Dude, I don't know where we're going here. I've been in circles around these icebergs forever, and she should have given me a freaking ping location or something. If it was going to be this difficult to find her, you would think that maybe they would give you a little bit of guidance. I'm so lost. Elden Ring? You think as Elden Ring? Wait, what? Oh, as revolutionary as Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping next year's better for games, man. It's not to say that there was zero good games that came out. It's just, it wasn't like a banger of a year. And, you know, I don't expect every year to be like the most revolutionary time in gaming ever, but is this not like the most revolutionary time in gaming? Are we not like in a time of gaming where the technology has never been more phenomenal, right? Like the capabilities and the potential for game development is above anything we've ever had in the history of the universe. Like, where are the good games at? You think they'll do revolutionary stuff on VR? Talking about VR for so long, but no studio is trying to put the effort into changing the game. See, that's the thing. VR is very expensive for a consumer that wants to play VR. It's very expensive, right? It's kind of impractical. It's not nearly as convenient and easy and affordable as other means of playing video games, even though it is a very unique experience, right? And that unique experience has a ton of potential. However, because of the difficulty in the market, most of these companies that make big games don't think that it's a good idea to put all their eggs in one basket and say, let's go VR, because there's so many people buying VR games. Like, I think VR, even though it's a revolutionary concept, that it's a slow moving like process. It's a little bit of an iceberg just kind of creeping forward because, like, the market needs to have time for the developers to catch up, and the developers need time for the market to catch up. And market, I mean the consumers, right? So it'll drip feed, it'll drip feed, it'll drip feed, and eventually it'll grow in a little bit, a little bit, a little bit, and then all of a sudden it'll just explode. I think that VR is friggin' revolutionary because, oh wait, I see it. Please tell me it's warm in here. How did I miss this? This is not it. This is not it. This is not her freaking room, dude.
New technology acquired.
An ion battery. This satellite bears clear markings of the architect's civilization. It appears that to have crash landed, though its structural integrity remains surprisingly intact. This satellite's internal design indicates that it was likely used for long-range data transmission. The data transmission node on the storage housing has long been corrupted by exposure to the elements. Hold on, we need to go warm up in the water.
Hypothermia imminent.
I know. Woo! Resident Evil 4 remake on VR looks crazy. Are they doing that? Because that would be really cool. I can't see. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't realize how fast I was dying. I almost died. Holy crap, I almost died so fast. Jeez, dude. Let me know when VR gets to the point where Sword Art Online is... Oh, dude. Oh, Sword Art would be such a good one. I think Sword Art Online already has games of Sword Art, right? But is it really that good? Is it worth going for? You know? Excuse me. I don't know. I've never heard anything like spectacular about Sword Art. I can finally friggin' see. Resident Evil 7 VR mode is probably the scariest experience you've done. Released on PSVR 2. PlayStation VR 2? So it's like the second iteration of VR on PlayStation? I don't know anything about VR, dude. I've never... I've played it on like a friend's console a long time ago, but it's been a long time. Like, I think I played Beat Saber. I don't remember what else I played, but Beat Saber was really, really cool. It's kind of like Guitar Hero, but with, like, lightsabers. So, like, you gotta swing the lightsaber in the direction of the note. It was pretty freaking sweet. Is this not the same place that I just climbed up? Dude, am I losing my friggin' mind? And it's storming again. Lost a lot of calories as well. Yeah, Beat Saber was a good workout, dude. I liked it. It was fun. Yeah, dude, it was things like Beat Saber that I think changed my perspective on what VR was. Like, there's definitely, like, an insane amount of potential. Like, VR could be so cool. You just need time for the community and for the developers of games to invest a little bit more heavily. Like, if the average person, like you and I, said, you know what, I'm gonna buy a VR. I'm gonna be, let's just do it. Let's go buy VR this year for Christmas or something. It would for sure have an impact on the market. The more people turn around and say, let's go buy VR, the more game companies are gonna be like, ooh, VR, huh? Just somebody say VR, there's money there. All the money? Give me all the money. I'll give you a battle pass in 3D. Like, I don't know. There we go. We're warming up now, dude. Is that it? I can't tell. Dude, I'm freaking lost. I can't find it. I'm like, I've been running in circles for like a half hour, man. I don't know where it's at. She said she's here. Where is she? And now it's storming again and I can't see. Or a AAA studio that'll put a lot of money into it. Nah. I don't want AAA studios. I hate those guys. And I can't see. It's definitely not up here. 100% not here.
Hypothermia imminent.
I know. Dude, why didn't she, like, give me a freaking radar ping so that I could find her? What a stupid freaking why? I don't understand. I don't know if VR is gonna conquer everything. So, VR has a limitation to its market, and that's that a lot of people don't like it or get sick. You know what I mean? A lot of people get like motion sick, a lot of people get uncomfortable or just don't like it in general. Because it's a very unique and different experience than any other video game. Dude, I have no idea where this lady's at. I'm getting frustrated now. Wait, how long have we been running in circles here? I cannot find what she put up. Delta Station. We're 1,000 meters east. We're 1,000 meters east. If you were paying attention in the crack when she told you, you kept, before you kept wandering. If you were paying attention in the crack when she told you before you kept wandering. I don't understand. There's nothing here. But it said that this, right?
Mulan and nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
Right? Like, so we're talking about something inside of an iceberg? But I don't know how to find it. Like, this just leads to that one little spot in there. The dizziness is only because people aren't used to it. Yeah. Play 2 or 3 times and you don't get sick anymore. Yeah, I believe you. I trust you. And I don't know. I didn't have any issues with it myself. I don't know where she's at, man. She told you to go 1K east from your position. You were in a crack, but you wandered before you started looking. Well, I did go 1,000 kilometers east, though. We were at the Delta Station deck, is where we are. We were. So if you look at it, we're 1,000 meters east now. And we've been in here a handful of times. I don't understand. Like, she said she's on top of an iceberg with a building. Impossible to miss, apparently, from what I'm told. The lady will come to you. Yeah. Sure. We're 1,100 meters out now.
All right, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about 1 kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I have time.
I don't know, dude. About 1 kilometer east. If the weather wasn't so bad, I could actually get out and look around more often. But it storms so often that I can't see anything. we're like 1,200 meters east now. Up on top of an iceberg. Like, so many things in this game provide like a radar ping for you. It shows you where to go. It just says like, hey, search this general area. And I guess like she told us pretty much exactly where to go, but we're here. We're 1,000 meters east, and I don't see anything. I mean, we've been doing loops and loops around these icebergs for like how long now? 40 minutes? Up on an iceberg. She's not underneath an iceberg. She's not like down at the bottom of the ocean. She's not inside of an iceberg. She's up on top of an iceberg. And I don't know how you're supposed to see anything, dude. I'm gonna save the game. This is frustrating. We're still about 1,000 meters east. We're in the general area still. I don't understand, man. This game has become a little bit less enjoyable. I think this is less enjoyable than the last one. I'm having a lot less fun, I think. She ghosted you. Like, I'm all for a story, dude. I love a story that's like, even if it's a little bit more guided like this, but if they're gonna provide the story and say like, hey, you gotta be in this location, like, it needs to be like, hey, you gotta be in this location here. Like, don't just give me like a 2-kilometer radius and be like, figure it out. I don't know. And because that's kind of what they did to us. They said, go figure it out. And I guess that was kind of the point of the last game, but it didn't do it in the same way as doing it here, and it's a little bit frustrating the way it's implemented here. If it wasn't for the ice storms, we'd have found it by now. Because we'd actually be able to get out of the water. We might as well just like go AFK and like sit here and wait for the ice storm to be over. $1,200 meters. And I can't get on top of these icebergs here. Like, there's only like 2 or 3 icebergs that I can't even get on top of. These are way too high. And I did like a loop around the whole freaking thing, and she's nowhere around the icebergs. And there's no, like, holes underneath the icebergs to come up inside the center of it or anything. Like, we went underneath of them before. I guess we could go underneath again. We are not 1,000 meters east. It's gotta be, like... This iceberg right here that's right in front of us, this one is direct, like, exactly 1,000 meters east of where we were. I know, well, Marshall said it was really obvious and it's impossible to miss. Well, clearly, he hasn't seen through my eyes, because I can't see anything, dude. And, dude, instantaneously it's storming again. We got, like, 30 seconds of clear weather, dude. What the crap? You can't climb this iceberg. Let's go underneath of it again. The battery on our ship's gonna die before we find this freaking thing. We could just go down and find that artifact. Because what else are we gonna do? I wasn't gonna, like, give up. We're gonna beat the game. Sometimes it's best to come back to things like this, though. Who's gonna carry the boat? Bro, the boat sank. It hit an iceberg. There's no way. There's no freaking way. No way is that it. Not a chance. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get lost. The boat's in your heart. Really? Oh my gosh. She iced this bad boy over before I showed up. She said, if you don't bring a laser cutter, you're not getting in. What if we were drowning here? You think she'd just let us drown? You think she'd just look at us and be like, sorry, I froze that on purpose so nobody would get up here? Like, if this has to be it, right? There's no way it's not. No freaking way it's not it, dude. There's a bunch of diamonds. Magnetite? I don't need the diamonds, but I will take the magnetite. Wait, did you guys hear something? Something dinging? Sounds like she's hammering something. I think this is it. This has to be it. There's clearly no greenhouse here. We've been bamboozled! It's just a hole inside the iceberg. There ain't nothing here. It does sound like there's something in the distance, though. Hold on, let's find, like... Okay. I go back this way? And to this. Yeah, the other way was our boat, but this way is different, right? Oh my. Where are we going? Oh my. You think one of those tunnels maybe leads up to the top of it? Let's breathe. And drop off the loot, because I'm a goblin. Come on. Come on. Take the loot. Let's go. Might as well drink some water. We're gonna run out of water. We actually only have one left. Which is really bad. Unfortunately, there's no plants out here either. Dude, no worries, Froggy. Take it easy, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I wish you the best. And I hope that you have a good fun time with your parents. And safe travels as well. Take it easy, dude. The whales sound cool. I don't think this is it. It doesn't look like it goes to the top of the iceberg. Which is like exactly what we need. There's food down there. Hold on. Let's go to the bottom of that iceberg real quick and pick up the food that's like hanging from the bottom of it, just in case we start running out of water. are we at? Not quite a kilometer. Not quite. Almost. There's not much here. Somebody's very upset down there. Alright. Yeah, they provide 20 H2O. Ah, yeah. It's storming again. What the crap? This is the same friggin' iceberg that we've been looking at. It's the only one that matches the description of her directions. Am I losing my mind?
All right, Altera. You win this round. Come find me at my greenhouse. I'm about a kilometer east of your position up on an iceberg. I have a present for you.
I'll come by if I...
Come by and find me at my greenhouse. I'm about a kilometer east of your position, up on an iceberg. I have a present. Where were we? We were at the Delta Station dock. That's 1 kilometer. Up on an iceberg. It's 100% not this iceberg. And man, I freaking wish I could see, man. Does that look like a light? I've been on top of this iceberg, dude. If it's up here and I just missed it by 10 feet, I guess we'll keep doing the mission. Dude, there's no friggin' way. I guess I haven't been here? Dude, what the heck, man? Let's take the peppers. Alright, this has to be it. There's no way it's not. Oh, this lady. We were on every single iceberg except for this one? This sucks, dude. What the crap? This game. You had to pick this iceberg. You couldn't have picked any of the other ones, lady. Oh.
Damn satellite hasn't passed by in a while. I guess that was your doing.
Sam's not the only one in the family who knew what to do with vague directions in Old Wire.
She was an original, that sister of yours. First time I met her, I was sure she was Altera through and through. Not a crease in her uniform. Sending those damn bird bots to spy everywhere. Then, she surprised me. Maybe a little too much.
Meaning?
If you really want to know, there's a PDA on the bench that can point you in the right direction. You need anything else? Don't bother me. But you can help yourself at the greenhouse. Least I can do to repay you for getting those spine pests off my back.
Oh, she's nice now, huh? What is this stuff, man? Preston plant? Preston's plants consist of semi-translucent leaves and a sweet fruiting berry. It is hardy and capable of growing in even the harshest of climates. The fruit contains a paralactic agent that humans are unable to properly metabolize, but for certain animals, it can act as something mild of as a mild sedative. That's interesting. And we got taters now over here too. Oh, she's got marble melons. She's got the Chinese potatoes. I guess we could take them with us, but I don't really see the need for them.
All right, Marge, old girl. We hate this greenhouse, so here are some pointers to remember so we never have to do the worst parts again. Too bad you can't fight malnutrition by hunting it down and killing it. So, first thing, insulation. First few nights the soil was rock solid. Ended up having to insulate the damn place with dehydrated kelp. Adding a thermal mass helped too. Heat with barrels of water. Probably should have just eaten the damned kelp. But nope, my body was craving a salad. Wish I was just made of exosuit. Next, grow lights were a must-have. Gotta admit, I felt pretty proud of my first full crop of lettuce. Bet half of it to Preston. That snowstalker will eat practically anything. Always spits half of it out, though. Another thing we have in common. The slobbery green mess makes good compost.
Interesting.
I've already synthesized an antidote and stashed it in a cave. I can go grab it and...
That's your plan?
You don't think it'll work?
You're thinking too small. Like maybe if you're polite enough about destroying the bacteria, Alterra will come around and see it your way. But do you believe in yourself or not?
I think so.
You think so? Come on. Is a bacteria a threat, or isn't it?
It is.
Does it need to be dealt with or not?
It does.
So who's right on this?
I am.
Say it like you mean it.
I am.
I said like you mean it,
Say
not like
with
you're
jest.
testifying before a rigged transgov court.
I am.
Great. Then what you gotta do is seal off the whole cave. I've got just the stuff. Made it for fishing, but it blew the whole ice shelf halfway to deep space. Vaporized all the fish.
Okay.
And you gotta hit the lab too, or there's just no point. Actually, you know what? Let me take care of that one.
What?
It'll be fun.
Alright, let's put... That stuff's gonna rot. We're gonna bring these plants home to actually plant. And... we can eat that one. That's gonna be in the way. We'll hold on to the rest for now. Alright, I think that maybe we should go back down to her original house. She didn't exactly give us a direction to go in, but there's stuff for us to do. But it might be time to wrap up. We've been going for like a long time today. Been going for a long time today. So there's 2 objectives down below. We need to find those things. But I think we should try to visit her house while she's not in it. Yeah? That way we can get like into the other room that she had blocked off before we got her to show up here. So I think that that's what we'll do. We'll wrap up here and we'll pick up next time. Tomorrow will be shorter. I don't know exactly when we're going to cut off. I think it's going to be like 4 p.m. EST. 4 p.m. EST sounds about right. But anyways, if anybody's new here and you don't know, we have a Discord. The link to it is down below. And there's Twitch and there's YouTubes and there's all the stuffs and the things and the stuff. And if there's a link that's not working, let me know. I think the link that goes from YouTube directing you to Twitch is broken. I will be fixing that like now. So guys, thank you very much for hanging out, dude. I really do appreciate it. And I will catch you later. Good night.
lights are